We are live.
Hopefully
Nice.
this is working
Allegedly.
properly.
Hopefully. Might be.
Who can say?
Going to double check on the Twitch to make sure. Okay, it looks like so. So hi! Welcome to April 7th,
Hi.
2026!
Does anybody know if we have football today?
Does anyone know if we have playing forever today?
Does anybody know if we have some kind of mysterious happening today? I didn't check my calendar.
So I am not quite going into this blind, but I am very, very close. Because ages ago, when this thing first came out, somebody linked me to it and said, "Hey, this is cool. I think you'll like it." And I read about, I don't know, 6 pages of it, and then I lost the link. And I was too embarrassed to admit that I had lost the link, so I never read the rest of it.
Fair.
I'm bad at things.
Oh, hello. You believe we have football today? Thank you, Chromatic.
Oh. Aw, shoot. I forgot to pencil it into my schedule.
Well,
I'm fully booked for dilly-dallying all day.
damn. Well, also, how is volume between the three of us versus the little bit of BRB music I have in the background? Because God knows.
Audio is the devil's trick.
Uh-huh.
We don't know.
I'm constantly fighting for my life.
Please tell us if there is volume problems, and we will attempt to fix them.
I apologize if you're able to hear when I have food in my mouth. Audio sounds good to you? Awesome! So, yes. Today, I'm gonna have friends coming in and out at will, because this is mostly to hang out and have fun. So, who knows who comes in later. I invited a bunch of friends over to hang out and enjoy this funny little tale. But for right now,
I hope they bring multi-layer bean dip.
I think I put that on the guest list, but I don't know if anyone read it.
Oh.
But
Well, it's just as well. I just ran out of tortilla chips.
damn.
I think I've got tortilla chips.
Okay.
I think we can make this work.
The Easter candy was half off at Shoppers, so I got a handful of that.
Ooh.
Nice.
But yeah, today we're starting out with my pals Jay and Snail. Snail is taking a chill on top of my hat. Jay is, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, okay?
But yeah, maybe I should have figured out a music to play behind when we were reading, but I didn't think about that until just now.
Awesome Space Sounds 3-hour to relax and study to.
Let me...
VLC Media Player Interstellar Beats to drift through the cosmos 14-hour relaxation 2026 top hits list.
Oh, you have the soundtrack for Great God Grove.
Yes!
Why don't you just put the House's theme on?
The house... Oh, you're right! That is a good pick! Let me...
Honestly, you could probably just put the whole OST on.
Whoop. Let's see, where... Stop the Spread, Blood Sacrifice Harvest, Busy Boys... Bahausa, there we go. Put that on loop. Oh. Good pick! Thank you, Snail. Really good idea. Alright.
I'm smart.
You
Like,
are.
all of the thoughts for music I had were I'm like, that's copyrighted. No, I would get a DMCA claim if I played that. Alright, but,
I'm gonna guess Super Mario Galaxy is absolutely out of the question.
No, I think that might be okay. My thought was putting on the M Machine, which is a band, and like anything that isn't game music, from my understanding, gets you dinged.
Well, I will add Super Mario Galaxy to the list.
Okay. I will.
They got lots of relaxing space beats.
That is true. Yeah, if you want to tell me a specific one, I can pull that up when we get the chance.
Is it Space Junk? Is it Space Junk Galaxy? I think Space Junk Galaxy has like a fairly relaxing.
Oh, nope, that's Sylvagunna's page. Don't click on that.
Oh, no, not that one, not that one. We don't want another bees incident.
Yeah, this is nice, and someone's already mixed it for 10 hours. There we go. Alright. But, let's see. Are we ready to see what the future of football will look like?
Yeah, I want to see what the future of football is going to look like.
Alright, I'm going to... Let's check it out. It's by this dude named John Boyce. Wait, no, where's the first page that does the thing? I want to see the
I think
thing.
you gotta clear your cookies.
Ah!
It's okay, we can edit this out in post.
You think I edit things in post?
We can edit that out in post too.
Oh, God. I didn't realize I would have to do that. Wait. New private window.
There you go.
Where is it? Grab you. That. Window capture. Swap that over.
It's okay, we can just green screen out all of this.
Private. Okay. There we go. Hi, secret.
We can't let anyone know we're looking up football.
No one can know.
They'll send us to hell.
They'll
You have to understand.
They'll send us to football hell, I guess.
Well, they'll either send us to hell, or they'll send us to a Dallas Cowboys game, and I don't know which is worse.
Is this because you don't like it?
Oh, no.
I don't know anything about... I actually don't know much about football.
I know a surprising amount about football.
Ah, alright. Hopefully this works properly now.
I know that the Seminoles and the Gators exist, and they don't like each other.
So that had an
That
ad
is
for University of College with the quote of "something is wrong" under the nice lady. So now we're in March of 43. Go ahead, Snail.
All right. 9, can you hear me? If you can, please be patient. I promise that I will answer you. I understand that you might be afraid.
Who is this? Are you talking to me? Do you mean me? Did you say 9? Is that my name? Are you calling me 9? April. Please respond immediately. I don't have a lot of power. I can't send a lot of messages. Are you still there? I'm sorry, it takes 11 days to charge enough for a message. I'm still here. I'm going to save the rest of my charge to listen. Please answer me, 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 please answer me. Hey. Please answer. Please answer. As they send every 11 days for a while. And then we hit June. And it's quiet. Please answer. Please respond. I'm not going to keep wasting my energy. This will be my last message until you respond. Please respond as quickly as possible. We go to August. We go to September. need to answer. Please answer. Please answer. It's October. Please answer. Please answer. Please answer. And November. Or again, it's quiet. December is also quiet, and we move to the next year, to January. Please, you need to answer me. This is going to be my final attempt to contact you. Do not send me any more messages unless you will answer me quickly. This is my final transmission. February. It's again quiet. Please answer me. Please fucking answer me. Fucking answer me. Fucking answer me. Please answer. Please answer. April. Please answer. May is again quiet. What are you doing? Why is it bleeping you? And now we're in June.
9, I am so sorry. I can only transmit short messages. I need to preserve power, and so do you. Listen very carefully. It takes 217 days for my message to reach you, and it takes another 217 for your response to reach me. Call me 10 in your message so that I know you're responding to me. More will follow. I love you so much.
You said to call you 10. Who are you? Why does it take so long? I don't understand what is going on. I don't know who I am or where I am. I'm all by myself. Who are you? I love you too. We move to July. I know you said to preserve my power and you can't hear this, but I have to talk to you. I miss you. We move to August. Where it's again quiet. And same with September. And in late October, I don't know anything. You're the only one I know. I miss you. And in November to December, and we're in the next year, back again in January, where we don't hear again from anyone until for many months in August.
9, I know this is difficult. Listen to me carefully, and I will get you out of this. It will take a great deal of patience, but one day it will be over. I need you to rotate your magnetometer exactly 113 degrees.
I don't know what a magnetometer is. I don't have a magnetometer. I know you can't answer me yet, but I'm just telling you again in case you missed the first one. I don't have a magnetometer. I don't think I have anything. I don't think I can have anything. I don't even know how I'm talking to you. I don't know how to have anything. I don't have a magnetometer. We take several more months and we get to 46. We hit March, we hit April, May, June, July, August, September, October.
Yes, you do, buddy.
Wait. Okay, it's here. Okay, I did it. I need you to know that I'm getting good at being patient, but I also need you to know that this is really hard. If it's possible to get back to me any sooner, then you need to do that. And we will likely wait another 200 days, having to be patient for 9.
Good work. Now, this will be the hardest part. You will use this to charge to full capacity. The magnetometer isn't designed to do this, so it will take a very long time. Hold still for exactly 27 years and 13 days, not a day less. Do not use any energy trying to message me. Remember that I love you.
Okay. I love you too. Shit. How do you wait for 27 years? 49.
Well.
God damn it, I said no communications. No communications. Now you have to start over. Please sit and wait. Remember, 27 years, 13 days. On that day, do not contact me. I will contact you. Do not respond to me. Don't.
Okay, sorry. Wait. Shit. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Starting over again. See you in 27 years, 13 days. And so, they wait. Through 49, through all of the 50s, through all of the 60s, well into the 70s, till we're in 76. March of 76.
Hey, stranger, you did great. Now, what I'm about to say will sound like I'm having fun with you, but I'm not. This is not a riddle, it's information that you should have in your onboard memory. What's crucial here is that it's your idea, that you're the one to retrieve it. What was the average recorded wind chill during the 1967 NFL Championship?
48 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know how I knew that. How do I know that? That was correct, wasn't it? Wait, no, that isn't right. It's the opposite. But I don't know how a number can have an opposite. 48 degrees Celsius? I guess not. I don't understand. What's the opposite of a number? No number? Is it 0? 0 degrees? No. Negative 48? Can there be a negative? I have to pause that. As we get tracking and data system support for the Pioneer project. Pioneers 6 through 9 extended missions 1 July 1972 to 1 July 1973 from JPL. Starting received April 1974. I don't know how to read this. On-site telemetry.
Well, that's easy. The diplexer goes to the TWM, goes to the RCV, which either goes to the REC AODR or the SDA. From the SDA, it goes to the SSA, either to the non-coded mode or the coded mode. Coded mode goes to DDA, non-coded mode goes to TCP, which can go to DODR if necessary, or HSD to the command interface. With an HSD link to JPL and ARC. You could also use TTY to communicate through the communications interface. TTY scientific data may also be moved through this link. RCV can go to baseband rec, and the NRCZ bit clock sync status and coding status return to the AODR. The command tones loop back there as well, and data from the 10 type W go to the TCP and then link back to JPL and ARC. You can have both a current and a future pathway. Keep this in mind. The timelines will be important. This will be on the test. Do you understand? Good. Moving on.
So this is the on-site telemetry and command configuration. Now we have the DSS-12 residual data plots from the Pioneer 9 from August of 1972. And the DSS 41 residual data plots.
Sure would be nice to know what SNR or DL are.
Yeah.
That's Saturday Night Rhythm and Down Low.
I see. It makes sense that those would be positively correlated.
And now we are looking at the Pioneer calendar, which logs day of year, Pioneer 6 pass, Pioneer 7, 8, 9, 10 pass. Oh. And now, Snail.
You did great. Fantastic work. It would have been easier for you to say 228 Kelvin than negative 48 degrees Fahrenheit, but we wanted you to independently access a negative number. We figured that if you access something negative, something abstract, it would trip you up enough to let us establish the link. Frank Gifford was calling that game. On the broadcast, he says at one point, "I'm going to take a bite of my coffee." Always thought that was funny.
I know that. How do I know that? How do I know who Frank Gifford was?
It was one of the artifacts in your data storage unit. While they were testing it out, they were writing and racing all kinds of random data on it. Cake recipes, Beatles lyrics, all kinds of shit. One of them was a football fan, and of course, during the 1967 football season, you were being... Yes, what?
How are you answering me so fast?
You're capable of quantum communication now. Before that, we had to basically transmit to each other in three-dimensional space. And of course, that took forever. But with the quantum link established, we can communicate in real time. We fixed you up with some goodies, too. Your DSU was only built to hold up about 2 kilobytes data, which, shit, a washing machine has more than that. We reformatted it to fit about 5 exabytes. Knock yourself out, buddy.
What?
We've got more if you need it. Listen, 9, are you going to keep doing this? Is crosstalk just your deal? Want to shut up for even a second?
I don't know anything. I don't know anything.
It's okay. You will. I just thought maybe it would be nice to start with a conversation.
This is the only conversation I've ever had. Maybe I'm just not good at it. Self-doubt, shit, Who am I?
Your name is 9. My name is 10. I'm your little sister.
Where, I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
It's hard to explain. I would say I have so many questions, but I'm not even at that point yet. I don't know what questions to ask. I don't know what this is. I don't understand where I am. Is where the word? Is this a where sort of deal?
Yes.
Where are we?
You and I are far apart in the literal sense.
How far?
In what, miles?
Sure.
3.5 trillion.
Don't leave.
Oh, I'm not leaving. You're stuck with me for good, you little butthole.
What am I?
How about you take a look? You've got a camera.
This?
Ah! Oh, your camera is trash!
Who are you?
Juice, quit it.
I'm sorry, but what kind of pictures are you gonna take with that shit? Gonna be some Joe-ish piece of shit where you spend all day taking a damn photo with a goddamn blanket on your head and it turns out looking like a bunch of rectangles. Gonna be some Matthew Brady shit where you can only take pictures of dead people because no alive person wants to be in your shit-ass photo.
Shut up. Shut up. 9, this is Juice. He's a friend. Ignore him.
Okay.
I'm genuinely sorry for that introduction, but I just could not let you go on that shit.
It's okay.
So you got a hold on your camera?
Yeah.
Great. Now turn it back on yourself.
Okay. fucking love that these photos look like almost scales because of the just patterning on it. It's just so cool to
No,
me.
they're really nicely done.
Oh my god.
You know what you're looking at?
Oh my god, this is Pioneer 9. I'm on a space probe.
Listen to me.
Oh my god, I've been out here for years. How did I get on a space probe?
You're not.
You have to get me out of here. You have to get me off this thing. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm trapped on. Hold on. I'll get the chorus. I'm at.
9.
That's why you're calling me 9, because I'm on Pioneer 9. Are you on Pioneer 10? Where are you? That's why we're so far apart, because I'm in space?
Listen to me. You are not on a space probe.
What?
9. You are a space probe.
Okay, there we go. When do we bounce it off the main signal and download? What?
We bounce it off the main signal, the main reflector dish, when we pick it up and throw it at the main reflector dish. Easy.
Interplanetary Weatherman. Pioneer 9 begins sun orbit. Pioneer 9 now behind the sun, hurtling in solar orbit. 163,428,000 miles from Earth. Pioneer 9 passed behind the sun at 4 a.m. Thursday and will emerge on the other side at 8 a.m. Saturday. Oh my god, wait! Oh my god, the sunset! Okay, sorry. I grew up in South Florida, so the Sun Sentinel was literally the newspaper I grew up with. I never caught that before. Sorry. Oh my god. But yeah, that's a South Florida newspaper. Thumbs up. Pioneer space probe calls it quits after 18 years, 11 billion miles. Washington. A little 18-year-old sun satellite called Pioneer 9 has refused to awaken from a long coma, has been declared dead after years of highly successful studies of interplanetary space, NASA officials reported Wednesday. The result was nothing, Fimmel said. On the basis of that and many other attempts, we have decided we can no longer communicate with Pioneer 9. Think of it as having been in a coma, said NASA spokeswoman Linda Bloom. Now it's officially dead. No, Okay, what year is it? Is Steely Dan still together?
What?
Probably.
You can take all the time you need to. I know you have a lot of questions. I bet I can answer most of them for you. In the meantime, I think it'd be a good idea for you to sit back and process. We've got all the time in the world to talk. I love you, Nana. You know that? I love you.
Hey, I don't know if this is the right time or whatever, but I was just looking at the clicker and we got a tornado game about to happen right now.
Where?
Game number 3887. It's a big one in Nebraska. End zones are Wyoming and Iowa.
What's the score?
24-24 tie. Next score wins.
What year is it?
Ooh, we should probably... Yeah, we gotta see this. 9, you want to watch some football?
What year is it?
Your new Floor & Decor is here. Whether you live for creating beautiful...
Oh my god.
No!
I'm not sure how we're gonna do this.
Don't...
Do you want to just switch back to normal
Give me-
Firefox with ad blocker active?
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I like how there was a Bernie Sanders in there somehow. and also a early happy birthday to the legitimate IRL Jupiter Icy Explorer.
Icy Moons Explorer.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay!
All right, So, that's chapter 1. I am going to get us over to a different window now that we don't have to worry about cookies. Nope, not that one.
Chapter 2. Outside Seward, Nebraska.
One sec, Jay. Nope, this one. There we go. Okay. Sorry about the ad jump scare. I just closed the wrong window. I'm so good at this.
We're fine.
History. Recently closed.
You're doing great. I love you.
I love you too. Alright.
I'm also here.
Real J hours. Oh, hey Loaf! Yes, we just
Welcome.
finished chapter 1. So we know what year it is now. Jesus Christ.
17,776.
And now okay. Real quick, everyone make sure you take a sip, because this one's gonna be a lot more reading from all of us.
Put me in, coach.
Hey,
I can play.
I believe in you.
I actually have a jar of honey sitting on my desk right now, so I think I'm well equipped for this.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, chapter 2, outside Seward, Nebraska. Oh. Oh boy. That is that sure is footage of a tornado.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to be left, who wants to be right? Or middle? Shit.
I don't know. I can take left.
I will continue to be that shade of green.
Okay,
That is the same shade of green.
okay, you'll be middle and I'll be right. Okay. Jay, go.
Go. Go, 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 go. Is the camera on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here with Micah and Danny.
Yo!
What's up?
Micah's got the wheel. Danny's going to come to you with the play-by-play. Danny, what do you,
So we're live in the middle of game 3887, Field of Play, Nebraska, end zones, Wyoming, and Iowa. Next score wins.
Next score wins. Yeah, and it's tied 24-24. A lot of guys trying to chase the game, but we're the only ones that have been on top of it the whole time. We've been chasing it 8 years now.
8.5 years now.
Yeah, 8.5 years now. Micah, speed up.
Dude, I can't. Fuck it, the cop won't let me pass.
Oh, hold on. Get up next to him. Roll down the window. Sir, hello, officer.
You boys need to keep your distance.
Sir, we're just trying to shoot game 3887.
You can do that from out here. You don't need to get closer to the twister.
This is stupid, dude. I've been in like 20 twisters.
Officer, we've been in a lot of tornadoes. We know how to handle ourselves. This game here is headed straight towards the tornado. It might go up in the twister.
You're plenty close for that.
Sir, if we could just...
This is not a debate. I'm not going to debate you. What I'm going to do is I will pull you over and bring all 3 of you before the county magistrate. Do you want that?
No, officer.
Sorry, officer.
This is bullshit.
Ooh, hey, no, it's cool. Look!
Is that Nancy?
That's Nancy. Give me the camera. Everybody, you're listening at Nancy McGunnell, about 500 feet outside of our driver's side door. She's running eastbound just north of...
You want me to do a game reset real quick? We got some more followers. Look like we got, like, 400 viewers right now.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so it's July 2nd, 17776. We were just about a mile east of Seward, Nebraska, driving eastbound on McClevey Road. We're following Wyoming running back Nancy McGunnell, who is now about 83% of the way across the state. Oh my god,
We've got a message. The site's not showing.
What?
Oh no!
Oh, hell, I'm so sorry.
Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, thank you. There you go. Now you should be able to see. Alright. So, this is what we're seeing. We've got Wyoming, Iowa, Nebraska. We got McGunnell over here with the ball, And this is the storm. The game's been tied at 24-24 for about a year. Right now, McGonnell and Wyoming have the best chance they've had in a while to put this one away. As the crow flies, she's only about 117,000 yards from the goal line.
Where do you think she's headed? Straight across?
Well, if I were her, I might actually cut northeast just a little bit to try and cross in Omaha. Lots of billing, lots of suburb, plenty of places to hide. What a cool way to use, like, all these models, too. And, you know, if you're in an urban center, it's damn near impossible to chase down a lone ball carrier, no matter how many defenders you have. A long time ago, I was calling a game that went through Knoxville. Guy caught a pass and disappeared into the city one night. There were no fewer than 5,000 defenders looking for him. Took him months!
5,000.
Yeah, it was one of those mob games. They finally found him in a broom closet in one of those big buildings downtown. He was...
Dude, she is running right toward the tornado.
Dude, she is.
She's fucking crazy. Nancy is fucking crazy.
Nancy McGonnell! Height 5'7", weight 185, born 5'2", 1953 in Jonesboro, Arkansas. In the 1777 Elite number 3500. And she's been playing for quite some time. Did not play, was helping to look after her daughter's general store. Fuck yeah. Damn, her yardage! Off the gridiron. Before recently unretiring, Nancy helped her daughter run a general store. No, I like this. I like this. I've seen this one. I've seen this done.
You seen what? A player go up into a twister?
Yup, she planned this. I guarantee you that Wyoming planned for this. Here, I could draw this up for everyone. I love that there literally is physically up. This morning, the line of scrimmage started in Gersham. Nancy caught a screen pass, actually ran backwards a couple of blocks, then just bolted down Road V until she hit Lincoln Creek. She followed the creek for 20 miles and...
For the cover.
Yeah, for the cover. By running on the far side of the creek kind of... It becomes like a blocker. All of a sudden, Nancy's got nothing but daylight until the next bridge. They finally get to the bridge by Seward, which Seward's got something like 12 streets running vertical and horizontal. That's real good news for a runner with Nancy's speed.
Yo, see her? Twister's moving south, southeast. Nancy's gonna be
shit.
right up on the tornado.
That's obviously what she's trying to do. Look at the third and fourth line of defenders. They're closing in with all these planes. She's not gonna have any cover. They'll see her from a mile off. The only way she can shake them off is if that Twister picks her up and throws her downfield. Oh man, yeah, you got people
It's an
coming in
EF5.
from Lincoln and... Oh man. That's an EF5?
Oh, it's absolutely an EF5. Look at that. See that flying around?
Yeah.
House.
Fuck!
Oh, fuck.
How far do you think it might throw her?
I don't know. I mean, just by looking at it, it's one of the strongest looking tornadoes I've ever seen. A human being could go 5 miles, 10 miles. Only thing is, there's no telling which direction. So, I mean, we're coming right up on this thing any closer, and we're going to get crushed by a flying train car or some shit like that. And I just bought this damn truck.
Bullshit, you just bought it. You bought it like 40 years ago.
Nah, man.
No, bullshit, man. You did. Remember, I was there with you. Remember we went to Davenport and we bought it off that dude?
Man, I don't know. Maybe. Who gives a shit? This is one of the best trucks I've ever had.
Why? Well, what about this fucking 11083 Silverado is
It's a 1283 Silverado.
different from... Okay, yeah, exactly. 11083, 1280, 12083. What is the difference? Name one thing that's different. 1,000 years, name me one thing that's different.
You can fit a big pop into the cup holder.
Pop holder.
Cup holder. Obviously, you can hold pop in it, but you don't have to restrict it to
You like this truck because it can roll around sipping a goddamn 800 pounds chug-a-lug or whatever? You're such a dumbass, dude. You're a dumbass.
Look. She's like almost there. She's like right there.
Whoa, we got like lots of people watching. We got like 6,000 people watching.
Is that a record?
For us, I think so, yeah.
Okay, so for everyone who's tuning in, next Nancy McGunnell is about 25 miles into a run. Dude, don't point at me, the Twister. Look at this Twister.
Sorry.
She's trying to, or at least we think she's trying to get herself caught in the tornado and get flung somewhere downfield. You're watching football history right now as...
Earlier, I was keeping pace with her. She was probably running 20 miles an hour. Easy.
Which, and that's what makes her one of the best running backs playing in the Midwest right now. If she can create a little bit of space and go on a distance run, she might just turn the jets on you at
She's going up.
She's
going up.
Nancy's up in
Holy
the
shit.
Twister. She has left the ground and she is airborne. She is airborne.
Dad, look at my channel. Tell Mom to put on the channel right now. Right now.
She's like 40 feet in the...
She just went.
What?
She just whooshed up. She's now 100 feet in the air. 200.
I don't know. I just posted it. Just seriously.
Oh my god.
400 feet in the air has
Look it
to
up.
be.
I gotta go.
She is not coming down. She is in the funnel, moving to southeast at. Wait. Stop.
Come on, man. What? This is just getting good.
This. What is this?
Just a reminder.
Oh man, I love this. I love this story.
Mr. Boys is an excellent writer.
Yeah. Football.
Are you ready for some football?
Football. This is a lot to take in on at once. If you want, you could shut down for a while. Come back to us when you're ready. I don't want to. I've been asleep for 5,000 years. I've had enough rest. In the meantime, you'll mind
You'll mind if I change the liquor?
Well, if you have questions,
Are we still reading these?
if you can read them fast enough, because they are going really fast.
Okay. Well, if you have questions, you can ask them.
Let me make it so I can still hear you. How do I know how to talk? How do I know what humans are? How do I know anything?
You absorbed some of it over the course of being...
Okay, people are saying it's loud, so...
built in the 1960s. But almost all of it was acquired very slowly as you drifted through space. Humans have spent millennia broadcasting their knowledge and culture through radio waves. Naturally, a lot of these signals drifted out to you. And as it turns out, if you leave even a simple computer in total isolation for 15,000 years, it'll gradually become a person.
Is that what happened to you?
Yep. Thousands of years ago, but yep.
Why are people still playing football?
Because it's funner than shit.
They don't have anything better to do?
Not really, no.
Why not?
Short answer is that they fixed all their problems. War, poverty, disease, those are all extinct ideas.
Yeah, but so's Lunchables. Pyrrhic victory.
You've never eaten Lunchables.
Neatly partitioned meats and cheeses appealed to me on an aesthetic level, okay, motherfucker.
How long has it been like this?
On April 7th, 2026, people stopped being born. On the same day, people stopped dying and people stopped aging.
Ham cheese. Ham cracker. Cheese cracker. Ham and cheese cracker. Ham and cheese.
Why?
We don't know. Nobody knows.
How can you not know that? I don't understand how to...
Could even do it like a little Big Mac, so it's like cracker, ham, cheese cracker, ham, cheese cracker.
We not know why.
Nine, it's just simple fact. We have a bunch of wild guesses, but no evidence for any of them. Nobody has any idea.
This isn't right. That's not right. So everyone on Earth is 5,000 years old? 5,700 years old or something?
According to the census, there are 8,073,301 people on Earth, and all of them were born between 1910 and 2026. So yes,
So between 15,750 and 15,866 years old. And they play football all day.
No, not all of them. It's popular in the States, though.
They're still in the United States?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Shit, there's nobody saying you can't go like ham, great big old ham pug just for me.
None of this is crazy to you?
You have to remember, we've been watching for thousands of years. This is just how things are. You'll get bored of asking questions sooner or later. I'm sure I'd suggest that in the meantime, you just learn to enjoy it. Juice, where are we trained in?
Oh, spot outside Nashville. Thought we could see what the Durabos are up to.
Oh, I love the Durabos. I haven't caught up with those two in I don't know how long. Fun!
They called them Lunchables because we were able to lunch, or so it was implied. Lunch empowerment. R.I.P. Lunchables.
Happy Immortality Day! Oh god, I forget that you could slow down videos. Whatever, that worked. Oh,
I think about the ham Lunchables monologue a lot.
That was pretty great. I don't think I got that far. This is new to me.
Big ol' ham puck just for me.
yeah, that's the moment when the internet fell in love with Juice. Okay, so we've got... Okay, we have 3 colors here. We have the lightest yellow that's left aligned. We've got a most orange one that's right, sort of right aligned, and then we have a middle gold that's centered.
Well, I had the leftmost alignment, so maybe I'll take the rightmost alignment now.
Okay, so I'll do left, and then, Snail, you do the gold?
All right.
Okay.
I am orange.
Yes. Well, it was Durazo, and then somewhere along the line I must have renewed my driver's license or something, and they made a typo, so now I'm Jason Durabo forever. Hello? Oh, hey,
Hey,
Buzz!
Buzz.
Buzz.
Hi, I'm here
Hey,
now.
Buzz.
Buzz is here. Let me pull your talk sprite in really quick. Active.
We learned a lot about ham Lunchables.
Yeah, you just missed the ham Lunchables, bit.
I'm having
man,
a
I
delightful time.
Whoop, nope, not that one. But I am glad to have you over here. There we go.
I'm glad to be here. I've been looking forward to it all day. I just had to finish up the old day job 1st on account of.
Yeah,
The all of it.
there we go. Okay, now we got Puzz. She has her controller, but that's fine.
I'm controlling the satellites.
She's playing football.
She's playing
I
football.
like-
I'm playing football live on stream.
I
Yep.
like the assortment of different styles we have here.
It's really good.
It's really good.
It is pretty good.
How?
All right, do we take this from the top or do we?
We can just continue. People also let me know
Yeah.
how volume stuff is,
Yeah.
because
Let me
Everyone
know.
keep us posted.
audio is the devil.
Let us know how sounds are. I also have a little pizza to eat for late lunch, early dinner as we hang out and enjoy streams. So you can proceed as intended, and I am here to take assigned voices whenever please. And my cat is standing like she's going to knock over my. Yeah, hi.
Okay. I do this. I forgot to post in one of my groups that we started. Whoops. And I'm going to put that back on. Okay. Right, okay. So now I'm Jason Durabo forever.
Oh, wow. You'd think in this day and age they wouldn't make a typo like that.
Oh, I could have changed it
Wait, I
back.
thought that was me.
Your first line is, you know what, Lori? And then I told him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I could have changed it back, I'm sure. I wish I could remember when it was. I mean, my papa's name is Durazo, so mine was definitely Durazo when I was born. But on my first football card, it says Durabo. That was in 5,583, so sometime between then and there, I guess.
Okay, so now you have to explain why your name is Durabo.
You know what, Laura? You know what? That is a good question. I told him, listen, Jay, I changed my name for you once. I'm not going to do it again.
Right?
But then, after a while, it just got obnoxious. Durabo and Durazo, Durabo and Durazo. Whenever we get wedding invites, wherever we were in the news together. So I gave in.
We got Emily Durabo and Jason Durabo both in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, and Emily is 5'10", weight 190, throws right, born 1/18/1998. Oh god, that means they are 4 years younger than me, so that means today they would be 27. And Jason is 6'2", 195 pounds, throws right, and born 6 months before me, so he is also 31, on 6/5/1994 in Corpus Christi, Texas.
Hey, coming up on Jason's birthday. I mean, I
Happy
guess not
birthday,
anymore on account of that happened.
Well, it's still his birthday.
Yeah.
It's still his birthday. He's just gonna stay that age forever.
Tight end and wide receiver. After 480 seasons, it's clear that Emily's career is just getting started. Her combination of size and long-distance running ability have led the rest of the Tennessee Coastal League, and in fact the rest of the country, to reconsider the role of the tight end in cross-country football. One of the most productive players ever to play tight end, Emily has turned down offers to play in larger football leagues. Tennessee's my home, she explains. I've lived here for, 3,000 years? 3,500 years or so? I don't know how old I am. I don't really care. In 5
See, that's real.
Yeah!
Like, I hit 30 and stopped counting. I can't imagine.
Yeah, I keep forgetting how old I am. I'm like, am I 30? Am I 31?
Yeah, I do that too.
My parents had to remind me multiple times.
I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, I have to write this down. And I don't fucking know.
I also forget my actual birthday on like a startlingly regular basis. So
That happened to me when I used to lie about what my birthday was. In 5583, Jason proved he's more than just quote-unquote Emily's husband. At wideout, he placed 9th in the Tennessee Coastal League with 208,330 receiving yards on just 8 receptions, including
81.
a 57... Oh, that's 81. 81 receptions, including a 57-mile scamper through the Great Smoky Mountains. His opponent, Knoxville, assembled a 300-person search party to bring him down, but Jason evaded them for nearly 3 weeks. His secret? I kept moving, he says. If you're lost and you want to be found, you stay right where you are and trust them to eventually get to your little square on the map. But if you want to stay lost, wander around, zigzag, even go backwards if you have to. The other thing is, don't piss in the campfire. Okay. I think Jay is leftmost? No, I'm leftmost.
No, I'm right. Yeah.
Right. Got it. Man, it's funny how you don't remember something so obvious. That's just too much to remember.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's thousands of years. You can only remember so much. Okay, embarrassing story time.
story time. Okay, hold on. Story time is very important around here. Let me put on some coffee.
Oh my god, don't get up.
Thank you, baby. Okay, so
this would have been in the 13,500s because, yeah, I was apartment shopping in Seattle. So sometime around then, I was single at the time, so I was just looking for a one-bedroom. But, like, a real one-bedroom. You know how landlords are always listing studio apartments as one-bedrooms?
ooh, yes.
That's a whole other situation. Anyway, I see the place and I'm like, this is perfect. Beautiful bay windows, washer and dryer in the building, tall ceilings, exposed brick, everything. It's everything I want. It's just perfect. So I signed the lease right there on the spot because it's just perfect for me. It's literally everything I'm looking for in an apartment. Well, this is like a month after I moved in. I was doing the dishes and I just froze and I realized I had lived there before.
Oh no! Oh my God! When?
I don't know, way back, a really long time ago. You know, actually, I went back and looked it up. I'd lived there for 2 years back in 71, 74. And I realized I'd arranged the furniture pretty much the same way and everything. Oh god, it was so weird. And you know what was even weirder? Was when I went back and looked up my old photos from when I lived there before. It was unreal seeing myself in the same living room from 6,000 years ago. It was like looking at a ghost. Couldn't decide whether it was more scary or funny because, you know, obviously, you looked at my wardrobe and it was clear I had some serious 7100s going on.
Tell me you were wearing a snap bracelet.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I had like 5 on one arm, skinny jeans, bowling shoes. It was like taking a time machine back to the 7170s.
Oh, that's so great.
Fuck, it was so bad. Oh, what is this here?
French press. It's the only way to brew coffee quicker too.
Too fancy for me. Jesus, fancy. Thank you. So, Jason, Emily's told me a little bit about your project. How's it going?
Oh, well, it's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun. Oh, I cannot read this.
Let's see.
Oh,
Last
boy.
known whereabouts, NYC 310-2118-922-2101. Sold on eBay. Moved. Signed 2/14/1998. 4/3/2017. Moved. Estate auction 8/17/2006. 5/21/2044.
Oh my god. Wait, what? Why is there this? Whoa. This map is scary. I'm amused by to do pick up M's laundry, eggs, butter. Look up new.
Blades for juicer.
Ah. What? Middle.
So,
Snap.
Jason. Come on, you're being ridiculous. You can tell Lord.
no, it's okay. Seriously, don't mind me if I'm being nosy.
No. You know what? Sorry. I'm just used to not talking about it. It's kind of a weird story, anyways. I don't know if you.
Jay,
wanna...
oh my God, it's a great story. Tell it.
Okay. So.
You're right, the story sucks. I'm bored.
Okay. All right. So, do you know who Koy Detmir is?
I don't.
Koy Detmir is retired now, but he played football in the NFL in the 1990s. He held a clipboard most of his career, though.
So he was like a backup player, you mean?
Oh yeah, exactly. He was a backup quarterback.
Talking to you is just like talking to her. Y'all football players, I swear.
Sorry. So the thing about being a backup quarterback in the NFL was that you rarely played. You weren't all that famous as far as quarterbacks go. Kids didn't ask you for all that many autographs. So an autograph Koy Detmer football is pretty rare, right? Well, I'm trying to grab every single one.
That's interesting. So you're a collector?
I'm actually a player. It's the game, basically.
Literally, you mean? A football game?
Yep. I'm actually technically playing it right now.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Am I gonna get tackled by somebody? Do I need to run for cover?
You're fine.
Lori, you know what? If it's any consolation to you, I was a tight end for 4,000 years. If things go south, I'll throw a block for you, okay?
Uh-huh.
It's basically a dead game right now anyways. Basically me and 19 other players are in it, in an everyone for themselves type of game. We go all over the country trying to find every ball Koy Detmir ever autographed. Game rules.
Game rules.
Oh, Puzz, you want to read the game rules?
Sure. Game rules. The Koy Detmer game. Registered game number 28259. Today's date is September 14th, 17613. All traditional American rules shall be observed for this game unless specified implied by the special rules below. There are 20 one-person teams. Hiring of additional players is strictly prohibited. Each player is permitted to collaborate or form alliances with or more players. Game-wide collusion against one player is also permitted. Players may retire from the game at any time. There are no end zones. The sidelines are the borders shared by the continental United States and Canada, the continental United States and Mexico, the Atlantic Ocean, and the Pacific Ocean. quote, sunken territories, unquote, are within the field of play. There are multiple footballs in play. The precise number of footballs is unknown and will be quantified as the game progresses. The object of this game is to collect every football in existence that is personally autographed by Koy Detmer. Each of these balls must be accompanied by a certificate of authenticity. In the absence of such a certificate, other documents may be submitted to establish an authentic signature. The validity of said documents shall be determined by game officials. Contact with Mr. Detmer himself is strictly and unconditionally prohibited. Players may not request Mr. Detmer to sign additional footballs, nor inquire about the whereabouts of any footballs. Any attempt to contact Mr. Detmer will result in automatic ejection from the game. Eligible footballs must be full-size regulation footballs in fair or better condition. Any non-regulation footballs autographed by Mr. Detmer, such as pet toys or Nerf footballs, are ineligible. Eligible footballs must be autographed solely by Mr. Detmer. Footballs autographed by multiple players are ineligible. A winner will be declared once one player or alliance of players demonstrates possession of every known, eligible Koy Detmer autographed football. If the collection is shared by multiple players, said players will receive equal fractions of a win. Following this verification, the game shall be declared provisionally over for a period of exactly 500 years. If within this provisional period further eligible Koy Detmer autographed footballs are discovered, the game will be reactivated. If not, a permanent winner or winners will be declared. Players are permitted to steal footballs from one another. If a player breaks and enters private property for the sake of doing so, they are subject to prosecution from any municipal, state, or federal authority, but they will not necessarily violate the rules of this game.
I love this!
While investigating the whereabouts of eligible footballs, players are strictly prohibited from offering financial compensation to anyone. Abuse of this rule will result in an automatic ejection. And have fun!
Be yourself! Have fun!
So this is... wow. What you're describing is almost kind of a giant treasure hunt. It's basically geocaching, right?
For a while, yeah, that's the best way of describing it. The first step was searching eBay, calling up memorabilia collectors, trying to track down all the Detmer balls we could.
How many were there?
At first, it seemed like there were only 19 of them in the entire country. Just our luck, right? 20 players, 19 footballs. It was kind of a mad dash, and see, we weren't allowed to just buy them off the dealers, it was against the rules.
Yeah, let me just butt in here, Lori. That was against my rules. I was like, Jay, you are not taking money out of our account so you can buy the damn football. When I played, you know how I got the ball? I forced fumbles and I caught the ball. And your punk ass is doing the same.
And you know what? I did pretty well without. I ended up just begging this one guy for his Detmer autograph ball, and I was like, sure, this thing won't even get me more than like 25 bucks anyways. I stole a second one out of a basement in Colorado where he played college ball. Kev got lucky with that one. So I took those two, drove up to Montana, went deep into the woods, and buried them for safekeeping. After those first 19 were claimed, there were years and years of gridlock. One guy was dumb enough to keep his football on him. He had too many at a bar in Illinois, ran his mouth a little too much, got his ass beat, lost the ball. There were a couple stories like that, but by and large, the stage of the game was mostly about digging up forgotten Detmer balls. The ones that were sitting in attics and old boxes for 15,000 years and forgotten about.
Oh, that must have been a nightmare.
At first, it was really fun. It was a lot of really challenging detective work. At first, I had all my research stored on my computer, but I got hacked by another team and lost a ton of it. So I did the old-fashioned way. After a while, I probably filled like 24 notepads full of notes. Phone numbers, coordinates, notes on where I thought the balls might be, intel on how tough they'd be to break into, all that. Defended... Montana stash site, padlock low security shed in Minnesota, Chicago high security not hiring at the storage facility, maintenance building, yeah. But yeah, after a point, it was damn near impossible. I mean, I knew from day one I was gonna run into dead ends, but it was so hard to know where to start. It was like being an archaeologist, except there was no rhyme or reason or pattern for what I was trying to find. I couldn't narrow down my search in any way, so I was just going around cities, taping flyers to lampposts and stuff like, have you seen this koi Detmir ball? And after a while, I realized, hell, I'm a smart guy, but I'm not like this genius detective or anything. So that was the next stage of the game. I started trying to thieve balls from the other players.
Did you ever steal any?
Yup. Jenny and Manuel had teamed up and had a little stash of 4 Detmirs. I staked them out for a while and found their place in Vermont. One day, both of them hit the road, so I busted in and took them. You know where I found them? You want to guess?
Above the kitchen cabinet. Like, sitting on top of the cabinet. Nobody looks up there.
Oh, whoa. God, we've lived here for 300 years and I've never looked up there.
Shit, that's really good. Well, there's an idea for next time. You just come up with that.
I used to work for the DEA back when... back when.
Well, if they'd hit him there, I might have never found it. They hid it in what I call a bullshit cabinet. My theory is every home, no matter how big or small, has one drawer nobody uses. It's usually the bottom drawer of a 2-drawer nightstand. The thing about furniture is, it's gotta be waist high or so, right? Furniture makers don't want that space to go waste, so they're like, oh, here's a little cabinet or drawer or whatever you're never gonna use. And a cabinet in their grill out back, which is kind of the ultimate bullshit cabinet. Sure enough, ball was in there.
Did you feel bad about it? Just stealing their property like that?
It's a forced fumble. I basically went up on them and stripped the ball. Same thing. That's honestly the way I feel about it.
So you're still playing?
Technically, or at least it was technically. About 7 years ago, me and Mike, this guy Mike, the two of us decided to chop up the win. We were the only 2 left with any footballs. 26 were mine, 17 were his. I figured once this game was down to just 2 people, it would take forever. So I figured, hell, I'll take half the win and move on. And then he fucked me over. We said we're gonna meet up in Charleston.
But Charleston is...
Charleston, West Virginia.
Oh yeah, right. Supposed to have good biscuits, right?
They're biscuits. Anyways, Mike and I decided we would meet game officials in Charleston to end the game. The roads around there are really windy and hilly, right? Parts of it, you're basically driving on the side of a mountain. So I've got my footballs in the trunk. I'm driving around a corner. BAM! Mike's in his truck. He just T-boned me going like 50. I fly down the mountain, engine's on fire, the nanos carry me out of my car and basically strap me down in the mud so I can't move. I'm like, the car! Save the fucking car! But of course they don't give a shit. And the car just bursts into flames. Everything's burned up. Nothing's left. Oh.
Oh no, oh my god, that's fucking horrible.
The ref showed up just in time to be like, yep, those are not footballs anymore. So now there were only 17 Detmer balls known to humankind, and Mike had all of them.
But you said you're still playing.
Well, there's been a break in the case.
Oh, good, we're in a cop show now.
Blair, he acts like it sometimes.
Well, see, the game's not officially over yet. If one player seems to have all the Detmer balls in the country, the officials tell you, okay, we're blowing the game dead. So nobody can try to take possession of your footballs, but the other players do have 500 years to try and find any other Detmer balls that we don't know about. If they do, the game starts back up again. If they don't within those 500 years, you're the official winner.
You found one.
I think I might have found one. I gave my business card to an antiques dealer years and years ago, probably 50 years ago. A few days ago, he rings me up and says, hey, I had a guy come in here talk about a Detmer ball his grandpa used to have. I guess he swore all up and down that he had one sitting around in a storage bin, so I'm gonna check it out.
Where is it? Can I ask?
We think it's, in New York.
Like, New York City?
Mm-hmm.
I'm headed there in the morning.
You're actually going out there?
Ordered the gear for it and everything.
Well, Hell, good luck. You know, I never went to New York. Never even visited. I don't know why I didn't. I remember watching Sesame Street when I was little, and I liked how people would just sit on their steps and talk to each other in front of those nice, neat, square buildings. And all they had to do was cross the street or go next door to talk to each other. Then I went to school, got a job, you know, you get busy, and it's... Who said, even if life is forever, each moment of it is a miracle? I think that's just something we tell ourselves. We're just ordinary and forever, I think. There's a leveling out that happens if you live forever and ever without anything to lose. New York was probably just one more place with a lot of buildings, but I missed seeing it. That's the thing I lost. That's one of the only things I've ever lost. Thinking about that kind of gets me right, you know, my little phone, you know, it just hits it. It's a note we never play anymore.
How's everyone feeling?
I'm going to go get a glass of water. I will be right
That's
back.
a
We
good
can
idea.
go on without me if you want, but I should be fairly brief.
Yay!
I need to acquire food, so I may be away for slightly longer.
Okay. No worries. Yeah, it's...
I got food right in front of me. I ain't getting out of this chair.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill and keep eating my food, but yeah, we'll take a brief pause so people can take care of themselves.
Yeah, quick snacky break.
Let's see. I will shift us back over to which music? Where's my playlist? There it is. And then I make sure I hit shuffle. Oh, there we go. I forgot how much I fucking love this story. Oh my god. It's been legit so long since I read this, and it's just so good.
It's been fun seeing everyone kind of rally back around it today.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, everyone still loves our favorite little space probes. I actually have like a special the Voyager 9 has a special place in my heart. I just, you know, it has such an intriguing history. I'm fairly certain it's the one that has the golden plate. That, you know, the record with, like,
Oh yeah.
pictures of humans and of Earth, and with Earth music and people talking, all saying hello or greetings. And is also the thing that is the furthest man-made object out in space. So, I had a small fixation on it back in high school. In senior year of high school, I took an astronomy class, and like one of our final projects was we had to do a presentation on something astronomy related. So I picked the Voyager 9, and part of my presentation was I made a whole how to describe this? I made a replica of the Voyager 9 out of duct tape.
Ooh.
Because
Fun.
it was 2013 and I was 18, so, you know, the allure of making something out of nothing but duct tape.
Many such cases.
Many such cases.
Hey, Jay.
Hello.
Yeah, so... I remember carrying that on my bike, because I rode my bike to and from school, from first grade to freshman year of college. That was a little bit of a pain in the ass.
In Florida.
In Florida! Oh yeah, South Florida. I still have a couple copies of the Sun Sentinel. Oh, Puzz, earlier I noticed that in the collage of newspapers about Voyager 9.
The Pioneer, yeah.
Oh, Pioneer, yeah. The Pioneer project, they had a clip from the Sun Sentinel, which is the newspaper from where I grew up.
No kidding.
Yeah, I still have the copy of the entertainment section from the first time I saw Linkin Park because they put them on the cover of the entertainment section. And like one of the photos on their article was this one like sort of well-known fan's arm tattoo of Linkin Park. I'm like, wait, I know that dude. Oh my god.
Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at the screen, but it's you as a child.
Yeah.
Pointing at the newspaper.
Well, and also, yeah, I think this must have been 2012, 2013 when I was getting into cosplay stuff. They ran an article on I don't live there anymore. Whatever. There's a Japanese garden called Murakami Gardens, and they have like also a museum and stuff, and they do seasonal festivals where they were also like incorporating cosplay contest stuff. And so they were doing an article about that, and I entered like one of my monster costumes, and so there's actually a picture of me in the newspaper doing my shit on stage.
It's so funny how things on this earth tie themselves together
Yeah.
in these ways. I won't give the specifics due to I don't want to dox myself on 17776 stream.
Right.
Word.
But I was talking with like a friend I ain't met in real the other day who's gonna be more in like my neck, like gonna be more in my neck of the woods, and was like, oh, so where are like you? It was like me and some other friends in the area all in like a call, and like, oh, where are you guys? And I'm like, oh, I'm so and so, and I was like, oh, I'm in this little town no one's ever heard of called such and so, and they were like, I know that, I've been there, and I was like, what the fuck? Walked right by me probably and didn't even know.
Ah, man. It's like how literally a close friend of another friend of mine, Jericho's friend Fire, apparently lived like I have probably walked past where Fire used to live on my different
man.
like explorations doing Pokemon Go shit. And they left this area the beginning of the month, and then I got to this area at the end of that month, that same month.
That's crazy. It's I always forget and then remember again. It's like how Bugs and I were at the same Aquabats concert like 10 years before meeting each other.
Yeah.
None of you have ever been in my radius because I live in fucking Narnia or some shit.
I'm sorry.
Not yet. That's going to change soon, hopefully. I've been looking at plane tickets.
Woo.
It might happen. It might happen this year. Your family's finally going to have to confront that thing that you've been talking to for a decade.
Thing?
The
bestie?
my parents keep asking, like, when you're going to come over.
I'm trying. I'm sorry. It's hard. Travel's so expensive, and they keep
I
making me work a
know.
job.
I know. Can you, like, cut me off a slice of your job, please? Just
I'm
a little bit.
trying.
Can we split it down the middle like some kind of bakery pastry?
Surely they can let me do this. Surely that's legal.
Surely there's
It
some way
must
to
be.
work from home that Jay could partake in.
I'll work from any.
But yeah, I'm hoping to do some Canada time over the summer, including apparating in Jay's house.
Hell yeah.
My rickety ass house with the lead pipes and everything.
And I will drink from them,
Tee.
Yum.
and nothing bad will happen.
Nothing bad ever happened.
I mean, SoCal pipes ain't much better.
They are not.
I remember how hard. Ooh.
It was interesting having y'all know I work at a college. I'm not gonna say more than that. Again, I'm not going to dox myself on the 17776 stream. But we had like our family day or whatever, and so like all the parents are coming from out of towns to see their childrens and have a fun time. And explaining the water situation to some of them who come from beautiful fairylands where the water comes out the tap clean was I felt very bad. Walking up
I
to me
see.
like, yeah, it's cloudy and it kind of smells like chlorine. I'm like, yeah, sorry about that. That happens sometimes.
Beautiful world of California tap water. It probably
It's always a
won't kill you.
gamble.
Nope.
Is it gonna come out? Is it gonna come out super hard, or is it gonna come out treated so bad it smells like the chemical? Or are you just gonna get dirt?
Man, there was a while where all the taps at my work were just running brown, like straight
Ugh.
brown.
Oh, never good. It's never good when that happens. Like, even if it's theoretically safe for you, like, it just sets off the animal brain. You go, no.
No.
No, 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 no.
That's going to hurt me. Tigers are chasing me and they want my tummy to hurt.
They want my guts.
I think it was, it's usually springtime pipe flushing residue.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, that's good. They're cleaning all of the crap out of the pipes,
Mhm.
but also the crap is now coming out of my tap.
Yeah.
Yup. Yeah, that used to happen to me sometimes when I lived in an area with older pipes. I'm like, the place I am now, it's like the good news is it's very much a newer build building. The bad news is it's very much a newer build building.
Ah,
You've both been in my house. You've been
Yeah. Yeah, it sure is.
been there,
new.
seen it.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. I accidentally clicked open fucking Steam.
Surprise!
Yup,
this is the
we're playing
Warframe
Warframe
stream.
now. Sorry.
No! Not
Fuck
today!
your life, Varuna Prime tomorrow.
Oh, fuck.
You can't be saying that while I'm on stream.
Oh, no.
Saluting our bravest women like her warriors.
Oh, Letty. Okay, sorry. I need to close Steam, so I have one less.
I wish you guys could see the face I just made. It was animalistic.
That's
I'm-
that's apt.
I'm picturing like the like licked a lemon face scrunch.
Oh no, teeth were bared, chimpanzee-like.
Oh.
Ah, it's like that, huh?
Woman. Time to
What
get
if a woman was an attack dog?
Play Warframe.
play Warframe?
Play Warframe now!
It looks at my over 1,000 hours of
You know
Warframe,
what?
gives
A
you
certain
thumbs up.
type of woman is kind of like a delicious chunk of Asiago.
That's true.
Many are saying this.
More and more people are saying
I'm
this.
going to just
Turning the camera on the off chance my wife is listening back to this at any point in time. Hi, honey. I
Hi,
love
Holly.
you. I'm right, though.
Thank
Okay.
you for keeping the normal VTubers tag.
Oh yeah, I think it's funny.
I mean, look at us. We're all super normal. We've
We're all
got...
the most normal VTubers.
Also, Kadari,
We've
are you
got-
the Solonum Core renamed? I have to imagine that's Solonum. Yep, that's Solonum. Okay.
There's no way of knowing for sure.
I know too many people.
You know too many
I know too
people.
many peepus.
I know too many people who really love Emmett, so it's like the list is too long.
This could be
I-
one of like 17,000 people or someone else entirely.
Yeah.
Something, something. Do you have any idea how little this narrows it down?
Precisely. What do you mean I've played Warframe for 2 hours in 2018? Huh.
Mysterious.
Something happened in 2018. How beautiful.
But how are we feeling? Shall we find out what the nanos are?
Sure.
I'm
I
good
don't
to
know what
learn
it is.
about nanos if you are.
Cool.
What are nanos?
What are nanos?
Okay. So what text I said I'm reading? What color? I'm red. So, if green text comes back on, then, Puzz, you can read it.
Saluting.
Because that should be... make sure I can see that. Make sure I can see that. Alright.
And do we want to similarly left, right, middle for those? If something comes up not colored?
Sure.
Okay. I figure just keep it easy till Snail comes back, and then Snail can pass. I can pass the baton back to friend of Snail.
For the love of God, somebody help you. Well, you did it to yourself.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this.
Oh, baby, we're going to New York.
Is that luck?
No.
Maybe? He said nanos. He was saying they pulled him out of the car. What are nanos?
The nanoparticle network was deployed in the 2800s, and by the 3500s it was more or less perfected. Across the Earth, there's a network of billions of machines, microscopic in size, that identify every conceivable environmental hazard and protect people from them. You can barely see them, they're about as visible as pollen. But they're always there. For instance, if you fall out of a 10-story building, they'll form a shoulder cushion for you. If there's a fire, they'll extinguish it. If you're in a car wreck, they'll save you.
Yeah, but they kind of ruin shit, though.
How?
Do you have any idea how goddamn funny it is when someone steps on a garden hoe? Back in the day, I tracked every garden hoe lying on the ground in the whole world. I reckon it was between 38,000 and 73,000 usually. And I just sit up here and watch them and watch them and watch them. Swear to God, for like 200 years, that's all I did.
He's not lying. He did. I mean, I did too. It was pretty funny.
And 0.2248257% of the time, they'd step on the teeth and it'd push up and hit him in the face like blap. Rarest of jewels. Sometimes they get laughed at, but sometimes no one was around to see them do it, so they just play cool like it never happened. So what I'd do is I'd hack into the cell tower and text them. And this is like before they even knew we were up here looking at them. So they had no idea who it was coming from. And I'd text them like, "Lol, motherfucker, I saw what you did. Trust me, dude." When I say it was like, "Hey, are you a dude or what?"
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it.
Okay, well, good luck and don't feel obligated to subscribe to the gender binary, etc., etc. So anyway, there's no greater spectacle than a dumbass getting whooped by a stick on the ground. Like, your forebears crawled out of the ocean and built cabins, made fires, and designed intuitive inventory systems and first-person shooters to let you pick up the railgun and hold onto the candy bar. And look at you. You lost to a stick,
The
motherfucker.
nanos kind of ruined our fun. I mean, I love the people down there, I do. I'm in love with every single one of those little critters. That doesn't mean the slapstick injury isn't funny. How the nanos block the handle from hitting them every time.
Sorry, I gotta boost Puzz up so I can hear her.
Oh yeah, my low voice.
Yeah, your low voice goes quiet. You don't know how to project with your chest.
It's because it's down in there.
Yeah, but you also have your diaphragm down there. Anyways, so that's why that Nancy could go up in the.
Nancy.
So that's why Nancy could go up in the tornado,
Yeah, she'll be fine. It's basically the reason football is possible.
and that's why people live forever.
Well, not exactly. I mean, people stopped aging or getting sick long before the nanos. We still don't know why. We do know that as a result, people started to take on a more unified purpose. They wanted to keep themselves and each other living forever. They tried for hundreds of years to invent a system that would let them, and they succeeded.
Yeah, it's like Wolverine. Like, how Wolverine already had super healing powers and then they gave him metal claws or whatever. You know what, actually, Wolverine kind of sucked. It's like, oh no, here comes Magneto, he can fly around, he can literally throw trains and destroy cities whenever he feels like it. But don't worry, buddy, I'll stop him because my hands are big forks. What a dumbass.
I love these dipshits.
It just never
This is a
stops.
fun-
The banger lines just never stop.
They never stop. So confession, I didn't make it all the way through 1770-76 when it first dropped, so a lot of this is new to me. I'm like, damn, I didn't know that was a 1770-76 line. Good for them.
We're
Hello,
like,
hello.
hi, welcome back.
Welcome back, Snail.
What did I miss?
Oh,
Oh, hey, Adrian.
Welcome.
Snail, we learned a little bit
Hi.
about the nanos. They don't let you hit yourself in the face with a rake anymore.
And Juice is
I
real
see.
sad about it.
Unfortunate. I have a request. It is not super important.
What's up?
Well, let's hear it.
In future readings where there are 3 or more people with extremely similarly colored text,
Hmm.
I would like whichever one has the highest contrast compared to the others.
Fair.
Okay.
Alrighty. I appreciate
Perfectly
this.
reasonable request.
Yup. Oh, why is Adrian's
Oh
not
shit,
loading?
we've got spinning gear.
We do.
Adrian, you're sprayed.
It's okay. Adrian has become the gear now.
Yep. That's our Steam
Ah,
overlay.
well.
It suits him.
Be not afraid. Spinning gears.
Yep.
Well, pff.
It's a hot reference to your new love of Transformers. They got gears in them probably on account of the cars.
I have liked.
Yep.
I think gears are actually like a big deal for them.
Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
there's.
I
teeth
love
cog.
learning.
Wait, I actually do know too many things.
I know almost no things. Please share the things that you know with me.
Grimlock
there's a
is
lot-
there, and I like him.
Oh wait, you were talking about Adrian's. Right. I didn't tell anyone, but who did I just talk about? Who did I talk about body horror and Earthspark with?
You told me about it,
Yeah.
beginning of stream.
Right. You read all the IDW comics. I grew up on Cybertron, Energon, Unicron,
Very cool.
because those played when I was getting ready for school in the mornings. I'm going to scoot myself.
I grew up in a
down.
beautiful era where Shrek was on literally every single product from toothpaste to toilet paper to green ketchup.
I remember the green ketchup.
I worked for Hasbro for a brief few years when the Michael Bay movies were still coming out.
I'm so
Ah.
sorry.
They're still coming out.
Don't tell me that. I want to believe the world. I want to believe in good in the world. I'm trying to be optimistic. I'm trying to be a light in the darkness here.
You weren't there, but we watched Transformers 1
We got
in
garbage
the
football,
Discord, and Michael Bay was the producer, and I got really scared when his name came up
Yeah.
really big during the credits.
Yeah, he was.
At least that one was like good, right?
It was fun
it's
as
fun.
opposed
It
to
was.
the others.
It has the common Hollywood problem of, oh god, we made the villain make too much sense,
Oh, yep, many such
Mhm.
cases.
and we can't. Come on, please, killing me.
Adrian gets to be gear forever.
Fuck.
Like-
Why does Fujitech hate me?
The cycle
Sorry.
continues.
We turned Adrian into a gear. It's really fucked up.
But yeah, I
Megatron
think
is
specifically-
at
Everyone made a
worst-
Fugi and everything.
No.
Megatron is at worst guilty of perhaps a maladaptive reaction to, just an entire lifetime of oppression
Yup.
plus
Mhm.
torture. So, I'm not saying it was ideal, but it's pretty damn understandable.
Yup.
You
don't
can
got
draw the
internet?
line between between cause and effect there.
If I came to Earth as an alien and the first thing I encountered was the U.S. military, I would also assume that this entire planet's cooked.
Yeah.
That's not the.
That's not what that movie is about at all. That doesn't even get to Earth.
Oh, okay. I got it mixed up with a different movie.
Yeah, the live action Michael Bay ones go to Earth.
Oh, this was a different one.
Yeah, we were talking about Transformers 1, which,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that one.
The
I-
animated one, what came out a few years ago.
yeah, that was
And
kind of
everyone was
actually
mad
fun.
because it wasn't 2D.
It was fine. I was just more like, I wish Chris Pratt wasn't here.
Why
I
is
mean,
he
that's
always
just kind
here?
of that's a universal
Yeah.
sentiment, I think.
Why
I
was
think
he in
it
the
would be
fucking
nice if he
Garfield
was not
movie?
anywhere. He
Like-
should just go be somewhere in North Dakota, someplace that people aren't entirely convinced actually exists.
You know where
He
he's
should
meant
just
to
stay
be?
there.
You know his like exact niche. He needs to do The Office and nothing else forever.
Literally, he was at his most bearable when he was just on sitcoms.
Like he is like the fucking floor model for like generic sitcom guy.
He needs to
Just
be
leave
on
him in
Tim
there. It's his
Allen's
natural
Last Man
habitat.
Standing,
He's becoming invasive.
Oh, he does.
God,
and nowhere else.
He's displacing other species.
he really is. They had so many like A-listers for voice actors on one. I'm like, why?
Like, why is Scarlett Johansson here?
In general, we need to reintroduce career voice actors to the voice acting
Yeah,
system in
very
movies,
much so.
for the love of God.
Stop picking random names out of a hat and dropping them in, trying to get brand synergy out of it, and pick someone who's actually, oh, let me check my notes here, good for the role.
I can also now relate this back to Earthspark because they kept having guest voice actors on for various one episode characters, and it's like, oh cool, now we never get to have Tarantulas again, despite the fact that he was a really cool character because you got one of the motherfuckers from
I see you've got the Sugalite problem.
I was gonna say, we can never have
Oh, yeah.
Sudolite back.
We don't have Nicki Minaj money.
Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones actor.
No, who from Game of Thrones is Tarantulas?
In Earthspark. Let me.
I just finished
I-
Beast Wars.
I
so
know
I'm
very
interested
little
upon
about
this
Game of
topic.
Thrones, except that I do not want to get invested in it because it seems kind of miserable and not in the way that I enjoy.
You could say the VA was fucking Buddy Holly, and I'd be like, I don't think Buddy Holly was in Game of Thrones, but I don't know enough about Game of Thrones to dispute it.
Ooh, he's just like Buddy Holly.
Where the fuck are you, Tarantulas?
I really like giant
Oh.
robots conceptually, but I am actually woefully ignorant of giant robot media in general. I should
beautiful
really,
world
I
of
should
Pacific
really
Rim.
watch
Troy
more giant
Baker as
robots.
Shockwave?
Come to the beautiful world of Pacific Rim with me.
Troy
Hold my
Baker's
hand.
everywhere. You can't throw a pebble without hitting a Troy Baker, and he goes, "Ow, I'm Troy Baker."
Adrian.
Well, I do know Pacific Rim because Pacific Rim is perfect and beautiful.
Holding your hand.
Asterisk. The one name.
Yeah, except for that.
Adrian Alfie Allen was Tarantulas.
Don't know who that is.
I
Sounds
don't
like
know
you
who
made him
that
up.
is.
He looks like I'm looking at this behind the voice actors with Jade. He looks like made up. That's
He's
one
the
of the
only
whitest
voice
boys I've
actors.
seen.
Okay,
That is a background
Hey, I know that guy.
character that for
I-
some reason you needed to put a name on some paperwork for him.
I have like a
And-
lethal kill shot that I could execute with apologies to Alfie Allen. He looks like a background character in The Big Bang Theory.
Oh
No, he does. You're
that's-
right.
that's a
That's
little-
completely accurate.
It is a little harsh, though. That is.
It's
Yeah.
a little harsh,
Now
but it
is
is true.
As Cosmos?
What?
Interesting.
Oh,
Weird
well,
Al is Cosmos.
Weird Al Yankovic?
Oh yeah, Weird
Weird Al is
wait,
Weird
wait.
Al's gonna sneak in when you least expect
no.
him.
Weird Al's been involved with a lot of different Transformers media, starting with the first movie back in the 80s where they had Dare to Be Stupid in that movie.
Oh, yeah.
And then he has also done voice roles in multiple other Transformers series. I know for a fact he's been in Transformers Animated, and yes, as in Earthspark as well. So this isn't weird. He does
Huh.
this.
Well, I was expecting
No, it
No,
is
yeah.
weird. That's
Again.
same.
But yeah,
Yeah.
no, he was Rekgar in Animated, and yeah, Cosmos, which is I think a new bot for Earthspark.
Also, Zelda Williams is there, right next to Mr.
Oh.
Weird.
Oh yeah, she isn't she?
I mean, she's Zelda Williams. She can be in anything she wants. Hey, now Danny Pudi is there.
Yeah, it's
Danny
Bumblebee.
Pudi is Bumblebee.
Yeah, it's actually a really good performance. IMO. He also got
He
Xeno.
does pretty solid voice acting.
my-
I
He's got
don't
the
know
spirit
who
in him.
any of these people are, except for Weird Al Yankovic.
my brain was like, what do you mean Alan Tudyk? Because my dad had me watch Firefly and Serenity.
Alan too. He also does a lot of voice work.
Yeah, he's allowed.
Okay, I have seen Firefly. Who is he in Firefly?
He's the pilot.
Oh, okay.
He's the funny pilot guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like he's like one of those, like, not, again, dear God, let's get voice actors back in voice acting, but there's occasionally, like, someone who manages to spec into both pretty solidly, and I feel like he's one of them. He does some solid voice acting work.
Mhm. Oh yeah, I forgot they had Sonic as Bumblebee's boyfriend? Question mark?
Good for him! Good for him.
Sure.
Man,
Oh yeah,
you know how you have shows that have a solid
Kid
premise?
David
they're
as
good-
Grimlock?
Yes.
Sorry, go on, Snail.
You know how you have shows that, or books, or any kind of fiction. They have a really solid premise. They have good bones, but they were not like built on properly. And so the result is it would be so good if it was good type of situation.
Yeah.
Where like you can see the core and you want to like pull it out and then you write fan fiction. I
Yep.
feel like Firefly was kind of the opposite of that, where they built a very nice house on top of a foundation that was not up to code, and it was like in a bog. And pretty much as soon as they started laying bricks on it, the foundation like cracked and started seeping up water. But they just kind of kept putting bricks down on it. And there's like some real nice molding, there's some lovely windows, real nice, brick facade on there. It's just that it is also slowly crumbling into the bog.
The whole thing's rotting.
And
from the
has been
bottom
from
up.
the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful home, you shouldn't have put it there.
So football?
Yes.
Oh yeah, football. I hear it's going to be different in the future.
Podcast,
Maybe.
sports, football, garbage football. Details, description. There have been millions of football games. Some of them are abominations that never should have seen the light of day. On Garbage Football, hosts Thoy and Roger dig through a 15,000-year-old trash heap and watch the worst of the worst, so you won't have to. Thanks.
I can hear the angry video game nerd
Nope.
music. It's
Nope, wrong
coming
one.
up inside
Wrong,
me.
wrong guy. Wrong white boy.
Wrong guy?
Yeah,
Which white boy
Nostalgia
is it?
Critic. Different
That
guy.
one.
They used to have a fake feud? I don't know. White men.
They're the same guy to me.
Okay. Puzz, you be pink.
Okay.
Adrian, you be orange.
Oh, okay.
You up for that?
I can do it.
Sick.
You ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is Garbage Football, a podcast in which I, Thoy, and my buddy Roger
Hello.
dig up the most god-awful football games in the history of civilization because I don't know why we do this. Because we hate you. Listen, listener.
We do. We hate you. We actually really hate you this week because we have an extra special bucket of, bucket of crap for a game for you.
Bucket of crap game? What does that mean?
You know what I'm trying to say, okay? It's a bad game.
It's appropriate for us to have a podcast about things that sucks because we're 400 episodes in and
Who even knows?
we have no idea how to start a show. Anyways, yes, game 96249, Raj. This is the one you've been wanting to get around to for a long time.
Yes, normally I'd be worried about overselling one of these, but this one is good. This is better than the typo game.
Dude, no, nothing's better than the typo game. For anyone who hasn't heard it, you can go back in our archives to find the episode. I think it's just called Typo Game. Basically, and I'll make it really quick because I don't want to spell out too much, to spoil it too much, but basically they were drawing the rules for a long distance game. The field had dimensions, had a typo in them, and they ended up with a field that was 1 yard long and 1,000 yards wide. They already filed the game permit, so they had to play it. Good times.
God.
Great times. Amazing times.
And I'm gonna disagree with you there. Today's game's not as dumb as the typo game, but it is super dumb.
Fair enough.
So, set the scene for us here.
Okay, so this story starts about 13,000 years ago in March of 4730.
Super old game.
Super old game, which you can tell it's so old because the game number is 96249, back when they just gave a registered football game the lowest available number. This was before they went like, fuck it, and just started reusing numbers. Anyway.
Oh God, Central California. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, never good.
Probably fine.
This can only end well. I don't know what you're
Oh.
talking about.
Oh.
California always
Oh,
looked
I don't
like
know. I don't think. Now listen, I'm in Southern California. I haven't spent much time in Central California. I don't think it usually has that much water in it.
Yeah.
that happens when it rains. It just fills up with water like a big dish.
Yeah. This
Oh,
area would
okay.
I
be.
see, I see.
This would be the LA Orange County area. Where my cursor
Yeah,
is.
it just fills up. It just holds all the rain.
I
like a
can't see
big
your
bowl.
cursor, so I'm just
Ah.
going to trust you forever.
Okay.
I would also like to note the general state of, I believe that's Mexico down there.
Oh, Mexico's
Yeah.
also pretty wet, huh?
Yeah. Oh,
Mexico.
Yeah. That is different. The Baja Coast. Fuck.
So Florida's
There's more
definitely
waterside
gone.
property.
Yeah.
What was there to begin with?
Wait, there's two New
Mhm.
Mexicos. There's New Mexico, and then there's New Mexico Big.
Well.
Oh,
Florida's
two.
going to be a reef within my lifetime.
It always was.
Washington and New Mexico decided they wanted a long-distance game between their two states, right? And they wanted to get cute. So they sort of made a hybrid of old football rules and new football rules. The new part, of course, was that the field of play was exactly 2,340,170 yards long.
Obviously, the field wasn't actually mowed or painted or anything. There was a sensor in the ball that buzzed whenever you went out of bounds, so if you hit the sideline, zzz, dead ball.
Yes, one goal line was the Washington-Canada border, and the other was the New Mexico-Mexico border. But it's tough to draw the field on a map because the field was standard football width, 53 1/3 yards.
This.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
now
sure.
this is football.
Now this is football!
So, as a result of these dimensions, okay, standard football is about twice as wide as it is long, right? Well, if you do the math, and we do the math, it turns out that the field is 43.78 times as long as it is wide.
And what made this game different from other long-distance games is that, when you have a field that covers 1,300 miles, it's probably a good idea to have lots and lots of players. Ideally, a few hundred. We can agree on that?
We can agree on that.
They did not. They kept it to standard football rosters. 11 players on offense, 11 players on defense, which is completely insane.
Right, because for one thing, it's exhausting, especially if an offense expects a drive for miles and miles on end. For another, what happens if you blow coverage and recover and get past the secondary? And what if the receiver is the fastest player on the field?
Right, if the ball carrier has outrun all 11, what's left to do? At that point, it's not really a football game anymore. It's like a mix between a super marathon and a camping trip.
It's bad football. Nobody wants to play it. Nobody wants to watch it. Washington and New Mexico were banking on this not being a big deal because the field of play was so narrow. So, good news is, if the player does get past the secondary, you don't have to look over creation all the time. They're going to have to stay inbound, so the only question is how far they'll outrun you.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Foreshadowing.
It was quaint, and we talked about this 100 times, but I can't stand quaint in game design.
And obviously, you and I stand pretty far apart on this. I like weird. I like when the games get weird.
And I do too. That's the thing. I do too. I just need it to be in service of something, you know? I see weirdness as a sort of component, an accent, like a seasoning, you know? Not a means to an end, not a goal.
You're a purist.
I am a purist. Look, I mean, anyone can design a weird football game, but I demand some elegance, some real thought behind it.
Okay, but why?
What do you mean, why?
I mean, it's not as though as you're pressed for time. You've got all the time in the world for what you like and what you don't.
Listen. Even if I have 1,000,000 years,
Even if you have 1,000,000,000,000 years.
even if I have 100 trillion years or more, that doesn't change the fact that I just spent all day watching a shitty game, time I could have spent watching a good one.
We're forever gonna disagree on this, but I think an argument could be made that in some respects, game 96249 did have some elegance to it. Go here, go in the dark.
Straight across the desert, huh?
Yeah, just climb the whole mountain all the way down and it's desert now. Get
Go
to the end goal.
Salt Flats.
From New Mexico to Canada, baby!
Just do it, easy.
Good thing you physically can't die anymore.
Yup.
I have to admit, it really did. A field 53 yards wide that goes from Mexico to Canada is on its face ridiculous. But I will happily admit that its confines are strangely brilliant in a way. It's hard to imagine much more geographic diversity than what this game has. There's plenty of opportunity for some good mountain football in Idaho. Plenty of big lakes to navigate, and then when you go south into Utah, there's these big salt flats. There's just nothing there. It's like playing football at a whole bunch of nothing. And then, of course, you got the deserts in Arizona.
And scattered throughout, you got a little bit of farmland and a few small towns. But what I love about this field, at least in theory, is that it forces you to just march forward into all this geography head on. With most long distance games, there aren't really any defined sidelines, or at least they're really wide. So if you see a mountain or a lake, you go around it. But not here. You only got 53 yards of wiggle room, so you just gotta grit your teeth and go.
And that brings us to your favorite thing.
Lord.
Water ball! There are a few decent-sized chunks of this field that are nothing but water. For example, if you look at, there's this one reservoir in Idaho that just kind of swallows 2.5 miles of the field.
Like that.
Go there.
Go
Go
there.
there.
Into
Sorry
the
to
water.
these
Go in the
people.
wet.
Play football in that.
Oh yeah, no, a herd emoji to all desert life, plant life. There's so much cool.
We love desert here.
We love desert.
Anyways, go into the water.
I mean, we can't bring snail remotely near one. That would be animal cruelty. So this is how that went down. Washington had the ball at the north coast of the reservoir. They throw it deep into the water. The ball just kind of plops in and floats at the surface. But the ball's still live, right?
It didn't touch the ground.
Right, what ground? It didn't touch the ground. So what you're left with is a 2-mile mad scramble for the ball. It's a live ball the whole time.
And this is where I'll agree with you. I watched the replay. This play is exhausting to watch. It's just like 4 hours of splashing around aimless laterals. It's trash football.
And there were a lot of those too. In the 1900s, they were building dams all over the place, so of course you end up with all these giant bodies of water in the middle of nowhere that have no business being there.
But that aside, I really do love certain pieces of this field. I really do. Up in the mountains, you can tell they kind of tried to position the field so it ran along the ridges just to make it a little easier. But in other parts, it's just kind of like chunk, 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 all the way up and down.
Also, I'm saying yay for some of the dams and shit that have been cleared out in recent years. Yippee yippee.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh my god.
Yo,
Play football on that.
Badlands, baby.
Go
This
up
is
and down?
fieldwork season.
Up and down? Up and
Up
down.
and down. And you
Imagine
can't
having
pivot.
to go over that stretch multiple times though, like back and forth.
Smiles.
And you can't even like you can't even like sidestep if there's like a slightly easier path. Nope, on the green, baby.
You gotta stay on the green, baby.
53 yards of leeway.
This would go on for miles and miles, actually hundreds of miles. I mean, as a football fan, wouldn't I want to watch this? No.
Hell no.
Hell no. I wouldn't want to watch it, but I'd love to read about it. It's like baseball.
There was also an element about this you were talking about before the show that I just loved.
Which one was that?
Oh, with the names of all the
Yes. So, I love the juxtaposition of natural beauty. You know, the magnificent horizons, the beautiful mountain ranges, etc., with all these unbelievably shitty names people gave everything. Oh, here's this town next to a bunch of water. Let's call it Big Water. Oh, hey, here's some meadows. Let's call it Meadows. Oh, it looks like some more meadows over here.
Ah, shit, Meadows is taken. What do we call it?
New Meadows.
yeah, Meadows is too crowded. There's like 50 people in it. Time to build a new one.
My favorite, though. My favorite is, what was it?
Circleville.
Yes, Circleville. I guess because it's got a bunch of crop circles?
Yeah, but like there's a million places in this country with crop circles. You don't get to be Circleville just because you have like 12 of them. It's like you just called your city Ground.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Circleville. We all know it.
Circleville, you've seen it.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there's a bit more than 13, but whatever.
It's funny because, you know, you look at Los Angeles and you think, oh, City of Angels, that's a cool name. Or Cincinnati, after the Roman general or whatever. Chicago comes from a Native American name for a local plant, but these guys in this part of the country were just like,
There's some circles. We're Circleville now. Fuck it. It doesn't matter. I'll probably be eaten by a bear tomorrow. There's just something so darkly funny about this game. I mean, just the pace of it is so frustrating. An offense would spend a week just trying to get over one mountain, turning over the ball on downs, getting it back, fumbling, getting it back, just crawling up at an excruciating pace. And they're exhausted and they throw a pick and boom, defensive back runs it a mile backwards and it was all for nothing.
shit, 500 miles even. There was,
Actually, I should note here that you were allowed to use motor vehicles as long as you didn't have the ball. So it wasn't like game over once a player ran it back like that. You could catch up with them. You just had to grab a car and go looking for them.
and that could take a while. At one point, a Washington player managed to sneak downfield from outside Spokane all the way to Utah. And he only got caught because he just ran out of places to hide. And I mean, this is where we get really into how much of a torture chamber this game is. The drive chart is it's just an absolute goddamn nightmare. If you turned off the game and turned it back on in a year, the line of scrimmage would maybe be like 50 miles away from where it was.
And that's really nothing. There's no movement. 50 miles is nothing when you consider, first of all, the field's like 20 times longer than that. And second, it might move 50 miles the opposite way the next year.
And that, Roger, sets the stage for maybe one of the most frustrating things I've ever seen as a football fan.
Same. Oh, Lord, same. You wanna...
Alright, so now it's the year 5518. The game is now 788 yards old. Years old.
They've been playing all this time.
All this time. For almost 800 years, the ball's been going up and down. And usually very, very slowly. So it's hard for either offense to build the sort of momentum that would allow you to drive, even 100 miles down the field.
But Washington is finally doing it.
Yes, they finally made it into Arizona. It's just something clicks. They're in the desert ripping off huge plays, half a mile run, quarter mile pass, just boom, 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 one after another. And then they just fell off a cliff.
That's really fun to say, because, we're always figuratively saying, oh, they fell off a cliff, like their offense stalled out. Just like, no, they fell off a cliff for real.
There's a fucking cliff.
You put a cliff in it.
There's a fucking cliff in it. Yes, I know it's 6 p.m.
This that's some Looney Tunes shit.
Literally, it's like it's amazing that this doesn't happen more throughout this path, just considering how long it is.
And how much of it is mountains and desert.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Scale a sheer rock face, okay?
Okay.
Washington literally fell off a cliff and into a gorge. So they've got another cliff staring them in the face. They turn the ball over on downs, but of course now New Mexico turns around and sees the other cliffside staring at them. The game's stuck.
Right, they can't just run around the side of the cliff because that would be out of bounds. They can't climb up because it's a 300-yard vertical free climb, which is something you can only complete if you're one of the best free climbers on Earth. And it's impossible if you've got 11 people right behind you who can just grab you by the ankles and yank you back down.
So on this field, there's more than 2 million yards long. These two teams are stuck in this little speck of 250 yards.
So,
How
did this happen, Thuy?
There's really no satisfying explanation. The game was on the drawing board for years and years. They surveyed every bit of it, and then they intended for the field to pass through just slightly west. This kind of crown jewel of the game, the rock faces were more forgiving there because they were basically... Because this valley, this sort of fed into it. It still would have been the most challenging part of the field, but it was absolutely doable.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, erosion.
Yeah.
Geology.
Geology.
I'm calling shenanigans. Yeah, because look, we know how meticulously they planned this game. We know how important that spot was. An entire committee spent years planning this? How could they have possibly messed that up by accident?
Well, if somebody knows, they're not telling.
Maybe one day we'll find the answer. In the meantime, this game is still in progress. It's one of the oldest and longest running games in Arizona, and in year number 12,258, it's still going strong. And if you ever have the unexplainable urge to watch 22 players duke it out to no apparent end in the bottom of a canyon, you can always see it for yourself. Football Channel 96429, or 96249.
I would rather do anything else in the world. But we have a mystery on our hands. Why does the field wind up wrong? Simple mistake or sabotage or what? If anyone out there has any info that'll help us crack this case, shoot us an email. We'd love to talk to you.
Help us solve the greatest, dumbest mystery of our time.
So that does it for this episode of Garbage Football. We'll be back Tuesday, and don't forget, premium subscribers get a bonus episode on Friday. I'm Dooley.
And I'm Roger. Peace.
Little outro jingle.
Outdoor recreation. Hiking to Horseshoe Bend Overlook.
Where? Off US 89, about 2 miles south of Page, just south of mile marker 545. Turn west on the dirt road and drive a couple of 100 yards to the parking area. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
They live there now.
That's their home
their
now.
They're going to have children. Wait, no, they can't have children there.
We're not going to do that.
I mean, they could.
Not here. Not now.
Oh, right. We can't anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Adrian.
They will adopt a facsimile baby here, a rock with a face on it.
The football is going to become a child.
Oh, the football is their child now. The football and its fighting polyamorous family of 22.
Adrian, how much of this story have you read the story before?
Nope.
Okay.
And I went out of my way not to see anybody post about it today.
Okay. So, for
Yay!
context that was explained before you came in, on this day, April 7th, 2026, people stopped dying and stopped being born. No
They
one
also
knows
stopped aging.
Well, no, I think kids would grow to adults and then stop. I could be wrong about
Okay, yeah, well.
That must have really sucked for people who were pregnant at the time.
that. Yeah.
Oh God.
So everyone's immortal. Everyone's worked together to just deal with poverty and things are peaceful. So,
Awesome.
All that's left to do is play games.
And so everyone's really into football lately.
you're
At least in America.
The Wizard Maze at least once a year? What's the Wizard Maze? Ploots?
Please elaborate on the Wizard Maze and how can I get an invitation?
Ploots? What
I
the
think you gotta piss off the wizard.
Oh.
I know I still need to finish reading 20,020. 20020. Oh. Well, take some big zips while Ploots gets us that information.
We are on enforced break while we wait to hear about the Wizard Maze.
Fuck, it's very long.
The Wizard Maze or 20,020?
I mean, I would assume the wizard maze. It wouldn't be much of a wizard maze if it wasn't long.
I mean, maybe it's a little one, and the wizard loops you through it with the wizardness, with the magic of the wizard.
The wizard.
Yeah, but then it'd be kind of a shitty maze. Like, you're just going through the same thing. Like, over
Well,
and
it doesn't
over
have to be good. It's a wizard maze.
I guess that's true.
The maze takes like at least an hour every time. Okay. Alright.
I've spent an hour on worse.
Yeah.
There are many things you can spend an hour doing. I'm glad to know wizard maze is one of them.
Excuse me.
Can you guys take my white ass to the wizard maze?
I'll
I
do
would
my
also like
best,
to
boss.
take my
Maybe.
white ass to the wizard maze.
May I also accompany you to the Wizard Maze?
Yeah, I think Snail can come to the wizard maze.
Paint
Group
box.
field trip to the wizard maze.
Yippee! Alright,
Adrian, are you coming to the wizard maze with us?
I don't know. An hour sounds like a long time to be in a maze.
that's well, we gotta make sure we bring our
Can-
water and we put on sunblock.
Can you drive us and wait for us out front?
Yeah, I can do that.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Play
Get some
Scrabble on
Taco
your
Bell or
phone.
something.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Snail and Jay, we ready to read some more of the
Yes, sir.
space probes?
Yep.
Mhm.
Alright. I think scared is the word. I'm scared.
How come?
All these people seem so normal, so much like I remember them being, but in some ways it's like they're broken. Do any of these people have jobs?
Sure, some people have jobs if they feel like it. I think it's natural for us, for you and me, to have a tough time understanding. We're both products of 20th century America. In that time, if someone had a job, it was their identity. It was their purpose. That isn't true anymore.
I guess we're sort of like them.
I think I know where you're going, but finish your thought.
We don't do anything, right? There's nothing we're supposed to be doing?
Nope. We completed our mission 15,000 years ago.
So now we just hang out? We perpetually hang out?
Who do you think the first person to say was hang out?
Just like all the people down there, we shoot the shit and watch football and waste time?
That's exactly it. That's the fate we share. Speaking for myself, that's the connection I share with them. I'm the least human thing you could imagine, but I feel like I'm like them.
Found it, I think. Newspaper in Shreveport says it. March 23, 1859.
Choice of words is interesting. Wasting time.
Well, yeah. Those people in the canyon, they've wasted, what, 13,000 years playing a game they know nobody can win? The people I remember would have quit in a week.
Well, this is what I'd say to that. There's no indication that these people's lives will ever end. They will never run out of time. Wasting implies the consumption of something that you can't get back. So, if they have an infinite supply of time, can they ever really waste any of it?
I guess that's one way of thinking about it. I'm still appalled, disgusted, I guess, with that game in the canyon. They don't want to do anything else with their time? It's hideous to me. It's like, some of these people seem normal. The Dorabos seem totally normal, like they were out of a TV show or something, but those players in Arizona, it's like something's critically wrong with them. Like, they've all gone crazy.
I think they're doing the best they can with immortality. A human being will rarely admit this to you, but they tend to be terrified of living forever. They were born and raised with the understanding that their lives would end. They've achieved everything they wanted to achieve, all the ills that plague them. And now boredom is their only enemy. They get up in the morning and fight it every day of their eternal lives. Recreation and play sustain them. Football sustains them. And if you find yourself in a football game that's such a gargantuan task that seems undefeatable, that will claim eons of your time and your passion, I think that makes you one of the lucky ones.
God damn.
I know.
Hey y'all, I found Nancy.
Oh, good.
Great!
B.
B.
B. We are going to be.
We are going to be.
Go to B.
Okay!
Go to B.
Yay!
I
Go
like that
here.
gazebo-looking building.
Yeah. Let's...
Okay, I think I was leftmost text.
Yeah, so...
I was the brightest green.
Okay, yes. And I was the palest. Okay.
So for all you guys tuning in, Nancy McGunnell is totally AWOL.
Whereabouts unknown.
Yeah, whereabouts unknown. She was last seen today going up in the Twister, which is now a confirmed EF5.
Yeah, the weather service confirmed it.
A confirmed EF5 tornado. So she could have basically been carried anywhere between 10 or 15 miles away.
And there are a couple things about that. She obviously could have been thrown in any direction. So maybe she's upfield somewhere near Highway 34, or maybe she's landed backwards near Seward. Although, so far, nobody in Seward has reported seeing her.
And Seward's full of Iowa things, so chances are if they saw her, they'd say so.
Mike, how many tacklers are reporting to Iowa?
I'm seeing... They're saying they've got 70 defenders fanning out, plus the 11 they already had in play, so 81.
And on the radio, they said they're setting a search area of 600 square miles. They gotta get way more tacklers than that. That's a tackler every,
Hold on. That's one tackler for every 7.4 square miles. It's not even close to enough, because the other thing is, what if she fumbled in the tornado?
And she probably did fumble.
Yeah, and she probably... Yeah, oh, that's you.
Yeah, and she probably did. It's gotta be really hard to hold on to the ball in a tornado that strong. So who knows? Maybe she has the ball, and maybe it's Puzz, Adrian, who wants to be blue, who wants to be orange.
What
I'll be
color,
blue.
brother? I'll be orange.
Cool.
You can turn it off.
Just lying around in a field
Sure.
somewhere. If that's the case, they
Yeah, I'm sure. Thanks.
should tail her for a while and watch her. She probably has a better idea where the ball ended up than they do, so it'd be easier to just let her.
That was a really good impression of an old vacuum tube TV being turned off.
Oh, thank you.
CRT. I can say words.
You're good.
Sounds like a lot of them after you.
There's gonna be a lot more, I bet.
Can they do that? I don't really watch a whole lot of football these days.
Yeah, they can. 3 times a game, if you just can't find the ball carrier in an open field, you can go back to your state and call up for up to 1,000 volunteer defenders. They got 2 of those left.
Oh my.
Well, most of them aren't actual players. Usually they can round up a few retired players, but it's mostly just random folks. The volunteers are basically just eyes and ears. More often than not, they won't try to make the tackle themselves.
Oh, you know what? I went on one of those volunteer plays one time. They must have been, I'm married to Susan. the time, so it would have been around 12,500. It was a bunch of nothing, really. I remember they came into town like, hey, anybody want to have some fun? They got a Minnesota player on the run outside Cedar Rapids. I think what they offered wasn't much, like $100 on a bus ride, so I said no thank you.
That's it? I think they pay a lot more than that these days.
Well, I should have taken it, because you know what happened? Next day, the county clerk shows up here in person, slaps an envelope around the bar, says, Henry, I'm sorry to do this. This here is a summons to dress for Iowa and report to Cedar Rapids. So I head out there, mostly just wander around Lynn County with a flashlight, no idea what I'm doing. Never saw the fellow who had the ball. I guess they caught him in the cornfield somewhere.
Well, that's a shame. What I think is, if there's so little interest in the game that you need to be sending out summons, you shouldn't be sending out summons.
I know it. I know it.
I remember one time I ran into a volunteer tackler, and he just asked for my autograph.
You sign it for him?
I said, sure, what the hell, why not, you know?
Retreated backfield, 9,847 yards, landed 6,700 yards northeast. Oh, interesting. Damn. So, look back. Okay, so... Okay, B is outside of the field that they're looking. Is what this is
Probably
saying.
not.
Hmm.
They don't even know about B.
They don't know about B. Can't spell ball knowledge without B.
That's true.
Otherwise, you just have
Let me
all
see what's on. Let me see what's on. I think Judge Mathis comes on at 8.
Oh, I love him.
Oh yeah, I like him a lot. He's my favorite out of all the Judge shows. You sure you want to stay out here with everyone after you? Not that I'm not happy to have company.
Nah, I like where I am on the field right now. They're expecting me to move right now, so I'm just gonna sit here and sip a beer. And then around midnight, when they expect me to stay put, I'll move out.
Which way you headed? Straight east?
Oh, come on, I'm not gonna tell you that. I've known you about half an hour.
Okay. Fair's fair is fair.
I don't mean to be standoffish. I'm sure you're fine. But next thing you know, tomorrow you could be making friends with someone from Iowa just as easy as you're making friends with me now.
You sure we haven't met before?
Well, I don't know, have we? B.
Okay, yeah,
B.
this shows, yeah, okay. What I was saying before.
Well, you know what they were saying the other day on the news is if you were born after 2000, you've been around for about 2 million days. I think it was. 5 million.
All good.
So, even if you just met one new person per week, you could meet 1 million people, or something like that. I'm not some kind of math whiz, but point is, by now you could have met just about everybody in Nebraska by now.
I think I heard that. I've been teammates with a few folks who'd actually keep a diary of everyone they ever met.
Shoot, I'm thinking about it. I don't even leave Seward County all that much. Tell you the truth, I could fit everyone I met in the last 100 years on a postcard.
So, how's living in B? What do you like about it?
Well, there's not a lot to it. There's only about 40 people who live there, farmers and their families mostly, but you see, right out the window over there?
Yeah, I was looking at that when I walked into town. It's kind of funny looking building.
Well, that is the B State's ballroom.
Oh, the gazebo!
I was wondering about
Ooh.
It's the B
Ballroom.
State's ballroom. You got a story.
You got time?
You got another one for me?
Sure. Now they're the same?
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm with you there. When the rep comes by and he's always trying to sell me on these, I don't know, these beers with chocolate and grapefruit and all these other flavors.
Well, hell, I'm not trying to drink my dinner.
I know that much.
Thank you, sir.
Well, so I don't know if you remember the WPA, but it was a big work project put on by some government to give people jobs during the Great Depression. They go around building parks and roads and who knows what else, all kinds of things.
I remember that. It was a little before my time, but I remember my dad used to talk about it. He didn't think too much of it. He called it, what do you call it? Oh, he said the WPA stood for Whistle, Piss, and Argue.
Never heard that one. But yeah, I know some folks weren't really fans of it. Whistle, piss, and argue. But no, I think it was a real good thing around here. So, a bunch of Polish people living around here in the 1930s, and one of them was named Vlad Sobotka. He was an architect in charge of the WPA project to build sidewalks in town here, and him and his men did a real good job, and a lot of the sidewalks are still in place, probably because they aren't used very often.
Yeah, come to think of it, I didn't walk on the sidewalks to get here. I just walked down the middle of the street.
Yeah, I guess the main reason you put down sidewalks is for kids, so kids don't just run around in the middle of the street. But it's not like there's any kids around. So, anyways, this Sobotka and his workers finished the sidewalks way ahead of schedule, so they had nothing to do, and he wants to do all he can to make sure he has his men working. So, it turns out they only have a whole bunch of leftover material. Lots and lots of it. So he stays up all night and draws up his blueprints for a crazy 12-sided building.
He drew it all up in one night?
I think so. I have no idea how he came up with the idea. Maybe he saw the building like that before or something? I don't know. I mean, he was just a guy in 1930s Nebraska. There wasn't a lot to look at, for inspiration. I honestly think he just made it up out of nowhere.
That's what caught my eye about it. Almost looked like some kind of weird spaceship in the middle of this little town.
Yes!
Dance to the Six Fat Dutchman, baby!
On Thursday, October
Halloween!
Halloween 1957. Be there. Dance 9 to 1. State Ballroom. Really
B.
good. In B.
B.
Kinda does a little bit, and what's the real thing about it is that they built the whole thing in a couple of weeks using nothing but sidewalk materials.
The whole thing?
Yeah, because when you lay down on a sidewalk, you've got to have wooden planks on the sides to kind of mold it when you pour in the concrete. So the whole thing is nothing but a little bit of wood and a little bit of sidewalk concrete.
So it's a whole building made of sidewalk.
Whole building, yeah. And I bet there's another building like that in the whole world. And we got it right here in B.
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 B, Nebraska.
Period 1900s, area of significance, architecture, social, humanitarian, and other for recreation and entertainment. Specific date of 1934-40, builder architect Vladimir Sobotka. U.S. Department of the Interior Heritage Conservation and Recreation Service, National Register of Historic Place Inventory nomination form. Continuation sheet significance, item number 8, page 3. The hardest work I've ever done in my life was on the WPA. Hardest and heaviest work. A lot of what we built is still around. Walter Bullard, 1979.
Come to think of it, I guess maybe there's a pretty boring story if you're not from...
No. It's a beautiful story. I love it. I had the funniest thought up in that twister.
Yeah?
I was thinking, I have no idea where this thing is gonna throw me, but I know I'm gonna land on top of a story. I wonder if there's a single place in the whole world that's never had a story. I bet not. I just about guarantee you there's no places like that in America. Every little square of it, every place you stomp your foot, that's where something happened. Something wild, maybe something nobody knows about, but something. You can fall out of the sky and right into some forgotten storybook. You run and run and run, and you keep turning pages, and none of them are empty. They're all full of stories. There's nowhere left to write. I think I'm just a bookmark.
Seems okay to me.
Iowa.
Iowa.
Iowa over there.
Nancy is now my favorite character, by the way.
Yeah,
She's something.
Hell of a running back.
Yeah. Fucking. Yeah. It's wild the way this story can just grab your heartstrings and play them in a way that makes you feel full of yearning, at least in my case.
If you enjoy this, I can also recommend the Tim Tebow Chronicles about NFL player Tim Tebow's career in the CFL. The rule set's a little bit different up here.
Interesting. How's everyone feeling?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I feel okay.
Yippee!
Be okay.
Sweet.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm
Yay!
full of yearning and love, and I'm really glad that people are here to read with me.
Yay!
I'm having fun with my friends.
Yeah!
Me
Remake.
too!
Yay, yay, yay!
Oh, that's right. I was supposed to pass on wife hello. My wife says hello to everyone.
Hi,
Hello to your
Holly.
wife.
Mwah.
Hi.
Let's see. I have so many questions.
Holy shit, what else is new?
Why is everything the same? Why has everything been the same for 15,000 years? Buildings are the same, people do the same stuff, cars are the same.
You look like a beer keg, except you're full of dumbass questions instead of beer. Lol, you look like the inside of a Teddy Ruxpin.
Juice, come on.
I'm right, though. Look, it looks like a dog got a hold of a Teddy Ruxpin and ripped its little ass up, and now all that's left is a box of some wires and shit. But it's still talking and saying shit like, "Hello, would you like to be my friend? What time is it? What are some colors? Let's play a game, let's read a book. Will you be my friend? What are some fun shapes?"
You know what? Fuck you.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry.
No, buddy, that ruled. I was wondering if you could even get mad. I'm sorry, clowning is how I express affection. I'd say I need to take some time to unpack that issue, but I've been in outer space doing jack shit for 15,000 years, so whatever.
That's the first time you've ever been mad?
Yeah, I guess so.
How'd it feel?
Mad?
Lol.
Alright, okay. So let's all do this. 9, you've got some new feelings, take a breather and process. And then later, I promise, I'll be here to answer your questions. In the meantime, Juice, maybe you could put on something light for us.
Okay.
As long as it's not...
Game 27 it is.
No, God, not Game 27. Seriously, can we not watch Game 27?
Just for a little bit, I promise.
This game is trash. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Hate it.
Come on, we're gonna take the scenic route. Here we go through the mountains. Whee!
Come on, don't play with your food.
Lol, here goes the airplane. Roger, ground control, requesting permission to land at the funnest game in the history of Earth. Yes, sir, Mr. Captain Juice. You and your weird shit bucket looking ass friends have permission to land.
I hate you.
Here comes, here comes, here comes. Almost there.
What is... You know what? Never mind. Never mind!
Welcome to game 27.
I don't know what they're so confused about. It's normal football.
Man, I made a really good disgruntled noise.
Yeah.
That was
With the
really good.
side.
Yeah, that was some very good
Oh,
reading.
good, it did pick it up. I thought
Yes.
the mic didn't pick it up, and I was like being sad about it.
No. We did
No,
get
it
to
was
hear-
great.
Yeah, y'all were
I was just
great.
appreciating the moment.
Excellent.
Yeah, everyone's been doing fucking stellar work.
Yay!
Yay. So, okay. the thing about this game is that you don't really watch it, okay? Because there's usually not any action in the traditional sense. It's like watching a galaxy form in some far-off nebula. There are a million things to study, but things evolve far too slowly to count as action on the scale of time. You could watch it for a week straight and realize the whole time nothing resembling football actually happened. But you don't feel cheated, and why would you? How could you see this and feel cheated?
Ooh, look at you. You're using apostrophes. You're punctuating.
Well, this is special to me. I feel like I'm one of the only true appreciators of this game, and the duty of introducing someone to it is one I take very seriously. If I could put on a tux, I would.
Ah, fuck, if I had remembered this line, I would have made a little edit of your talk sprite with a sheet of tux on top.
That
Well,
would
they
have
don't.
been
They
very
don't make.
good.
They don't make.
Everyone
they
in
don't
the
make
audience
customers
imagine this now.
Use your imaginations. It's good for you.
It's good for you.
What in good God? Is there a
Uh,
Taco
uh.
Bell in there? There's a house.
Well, yeah,
I think
players
that
have to
might be a
eat
Taco
somewhere.
Bell.
There's a statue. There's a house. I swear
You
the
gotta
house.
think outside the bun.
The house on Ash Tree Lane got nothing on this thing.
Okay, so I apologize in advance. Those of you who have the Puzz 0 days since last home stuff, get those ready. This looks like the type of monstrosity that you would make with Suburb. Like,
Yep.
at
Yeah.
the beginning,
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I see it. Yeah.
This is what we're drawing in the next TMR update.
17776 is like, what if Homestuck was good?
I'm getting the emote out.
Imagine a world where Homestuck was actually good and didn't suck ass. We're living in it. There are a lot of different ways to behold this game. I like to think of it as a rainbow of failed ideas. Some of these ideas, terrible ideas, collapsed in on themselves and disappeared. Some of these terrible ideas interacted with each other in any number of different ways. And some of these terrible ideas swallowed other, less terrible ideas whole. We don't have the details of how, exactly, all of this came to be. There are some things we know, and there are a lot of very safe guesses and projections. One thing we do know is that this was once an NFL game between the Denver Broncos and Pittsburgh Steelers. It almost certainly started in the 21st century, possibly the 2080s or 2090s. Over the next 15,000 years, the two-team system faded away. Outside teams, people, and interests began to interfere in the game, eventually claiming territory. Any questions so far?
Game
Uh,
20.
Game 27. You go.
Territory map. Broncos versus Steelers versus the people. Accurate as of July 1776. What in the goddamn...
I'm not okay with any of this. Actually, I have decided. I have sniffed the small morsel that has been held out to me, like a cat who was begging for a piece of broccoli, not knowing that it was broccoli. And I have made the scrunched up, unhappy cat face at this.
Why, what's wrong?
I knew making you 10 would be perfect.
Why, what's wrong? Don't you
You're
love the
really
beautiful game of
embodying your
football?
characters. It's quite beautiful.
No appreciation for the arts.
I just want to say real quick that I think this specific friend group is a perfect fit for 1770-76 read through because this is just how all of us talk to each other in real life.
It's true. It's true.
Kinda, yeah.
I think if you just listen to a recording of us, you might have a hard time telling when we were reading and when we were just going off
Fucking
on our own
around.
tangents.
Honestly.
I think you could probably export like a section of our like group chat history, format it in like the font and the colors on the page, and people would be like, I don't remember this part of 17776.
Oh, it's the DLC. You gotta be in John Boyce's Patreon to get it.
Yeah, this. It's like the Mickey Mouse Club of 17776. Very exclusive. Man, they don't even let Mickey in anymore. They kicked his ass out.
Huh?
Oh, you don't know about Scorigami?
That's scary. I'm out of here.
This
Oh, we
man
must-
has
we
a
must-
truly unique mind.
We must visit the beautiful world of
Later.
Scorigami together. Okay.
You can message me about Scorigami anytime, my friend. That
let's-
sounds like
let's
something
watch-
that'll hurt me in a good way.
Let's watch Scorigami together. It's beautiful. The butt fumble game is involved.
Look,
Oh, hell yeah.
look, I am down to learn about Scorigami. Not at the same time as Game 27.
That's fair. We gotta
I'm
partition.
scared.
Uh,
Can we change the channel yet?
No. The game is divided into 58 territories. The Broncos and Steelers each still have their own territory. Territory 1 is claimed by the Broncos, who have refused to participate in any of this evolution. Their territory remains completely unaltered. The hash marks are freshly painted, and the players still show up every Sunday in helmets and pads. They insist, without any success, the game return how it used to be. A wall stands between their territory and the others, though no one remembers for sure who built it.
me desperate. Oh, is that what? Oh god. Where? Oh. Okay, this area.
I noticed there's a wall, but there's also a bit of an incursion there.
Not to reset us again already, but speaking of Homestuck, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff appear to attempt to ram this wall.
Yeah, no,
They were too accurate.
I was literally
accurate.
gonna be like, oh, that end zone painting also is.
Sweet bro and hella Jeff. Get some stuff and do some things.
Maybe I put on a sillier.
Maybe we have to wacky it up out here
I think so.
in honor of Game 27.
Inspecta's on the case, or should I grab a different song?
Inspector can be on the case for this one. I don't know if he's gonna be able to cut it, but he can try.
We're throwing,
wait,
we're throwing him onto the gridiron, and whatever happens, happens.
No one's around.
There
to
we
help.
go. Oh, I'm doing the Bob Animal Crossing right now.
Word. I think this is appropriate. Okay, let's party.
The Steelers exist, but barely. Their territory, which once covered half the field, is now reduced to a single tiny corner. They would have disappeared from the field entirely were it not for the Broncos, who leveraged whatever political power they had to ensure their opponent was still in the game. There's one Steelers player who still comes back every 500 years or so. They call him the Last Steeler. He just kind of drags a stool out there and sits for an afternoon and then leaves.
Incredible.
Honestly, kind of a dream gig.
Yeah.
Look at this! Look at that!
Pittsburgh's still in it.
Steelers.
Never count them out.
I see San Francisco. There's a house. There's two.
Yeah,
different
We'll get to that, I'm
monoliths.
sure.
We're getting to it. We're getting to it. Nothing much else for him to do up there in the corner, really. Thanks to all the development, he can't even see half the field. Guess he just feels like he should make an appearance down then. Territories 8, 9, 10, and 11 were plotted out as an attempt to connect the Steelers and the Broncos so they could still actually play some kind of traditional football game. But rules on top of rules on top of rules made that impossible.
Me squinting real quick. 8, 9, 10. So there's 10. Oh, I can't even see them. Okay. I'm not understanding how.
Don't encourage him.
No, it's okay. How can I help you?
Okay, well, I don't understand how an NFL game went from that to this. They started as a standard NFL game of 15-minute quarters and everything, right?
Yes. The general consensus is that someone flipped some kind of switch in the rulebook. At this point, the NFL was about 150 years old, and over the years, the rulebook got larger and larger, became bloated with endless addendums and conditions. Some were added to try to make the game more exciting, and others were added because a particular team or owner insisted. And in a lot of cases, they kept adding rules to properly define a certain element of the game. For example, how do you know if a player has control of the ball?
I don't know. If they're holding the ball and not fumbling it, I guess?
So you just sort of eyeball it, right? You don't have to conduct a geometric analysis of every biological vector in the location of quadrillions of atomic particles, right? You wouldn't, because having something is an artificial notion. It's a judgment call. If the NFL wanted to preserve what it would have backtracked to that point. The referees should have been able to call the game as they saw and felt it. But instead, they try to define what can't be defined without a supercomputer. They took the catch rule and tacked all kinds of conditions and notes on everything onto it. Eventually, the catch section was 50 pages long. And you could only have so many rules until some of those rules begin to contradict each other or stack on each other in different ways. What we believe happened is that during the game, one of the teams cited a constellation of rules from across the rulebook and used them to argue that they owned part of the field. And of course, once that became possible, the teams raced to lay claim to as much of the field as they could.
Okay, there's 8, 9, 10 over... Okay, so they were trying to make just a normal field. Just, like,
Albeit a skinny
thin
one.
Yeah.
I would like to note the 2 end zones that are nowhere near the end zones.
Oh yeah, there's the red
Yeah.
one and the yellow one.
They
Okay.
at least managed that they're on opposite sides of each other, kind of.
Sort of.
Opposite sides of one of the monoliths.
You can run in a straight line from one end zone to the other. I think that counts.
This fucking
Sort
map
of.
is gerrymandered to fucking back.
I think this game has broken me. I'm-
Oh, we're not even to the best parts of it yet.
These two are method acting now.
But now there are 58 teams, not 2?
Yup. Before long, individual players found that they could also present legal arguments for splintering off into their own factions. For one reason or another, some of them did. There were 4 teams, then 7, then 25. At one point, there were as many as 100. Some of those territories consolidated, and now there are 58. Territories 8 through 11 were originally one unified territory. A bureaucratic tug-of-war splintered them into narrow lanes, which were then further carved apart by interests that had nothing to do with the football game. You can see the remnants of a baseball diamond they once tried to build. Territory 13 is now home to some storage units. Territory 11 is the 49ers' attempt, at some point in the 67th century, to insert themselves as a third team. It's unclear why or what benefit it could have served them. It has been lost to history. Territories 8, 9, and 10 are home to some housing units. These are mostly just rented to out-of-towners and whatnot.
Okay. Sure. Why not?
Is 49ers the San Francisco people?
Yep.
Okay,
Frisco 49ers.
thank you.
Our one beautiful NFL team that is a number. They ran out of animal.
Yep. They ran out of Pirates, too, and Vikings.
They ran
I
out of
mean-
animals and people to stereotype.
At least it's not yet another Wildcat.
That's true.
I
We already got,
I
Tigers, Panthers, Bobcats.
Puma.
I will
Jaguars.
take anything that is not a racist caricature or yet another Wildcat. Now, anything that
enough.
fits those two, you know,
BC
Anything that is
Lions,
outside of
Hamilton
those.
Tiger Cats. I
the
think, I
the
think
only good sport name is the what is it Vancouver that's got the Raptors?
that's Toronto.
Toronto. And that's because they're fucking Raptors.
Unfortunately, they're also not very good.
Damn.
They don't need to be, they're called the Raptors.
That's true.
okay.
Wait,
okay.
where the fuck? How is it that we're in 2026 and we don't have a fucking sports team called the T-Rexes? Why hasn't anyone got on that?
You know, Puz does have a point here.
Like,
Also, I'm gonna say something.
Okay.
I'm gonna say something that would have
Snail
gotten
first,
me
and then I've got insightful commentary.
excellent.
Yay!
Okay. So I'm going to say something that would have gotten me disowned if I was still in contact with like any of my family.
Lamau.
Good to say these
Um,
things.
the Florida Gators
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
have the best football name
Yes.
of any of the sports teams in Florida.
Yes.
It is really, really funny if you are familiar with real, actual alligators,
Mhm.
because real, actual alligators, their favorite activity in the world is to do their best impression of a floating log.
Yup.
Yep.
They are surprisingly chill
Yup.
and incredibly lazy.
I've been
So-
within 3 feet of a wild
Ma-
gator, and it didn't give a shit.
May I have...
I almost tripped over one. I was sleep deprived and I was heading to class,
Real!
and
Real as shit, brother. Literally one time I was riding my bike, just like around the neighborhood when I was still living in southern Florida, and I took a pause for a second because I saw something on the canal bank. I look over, and there's just a fucking like 5-foot long gator just chilling there, and it's probably like 2011, 2012.
Mhm.
I walked within about like 3 feet of that thing, took a selfie very carefully, and then biked off, and it didn't move at all.
Mhm.
I do not recommend doing this. I look at anyone who is listening.
Yeah, please do respect the wildlife. Do not approach. Give them their space.
I was a teenager.
Mut-
I was a dumb
Um,
little teenager.
Uh-huh. You need like mutual respect between yourself and the alligator, and that involves not getting too close.
Yo.
Don't treat it like a tourist attraction. However, I believe people have actually attempted to deliberately get alligators to chase people to like test their top land speed.
Oh yeah. Mythbusters.
And they could not get the gators to keep going.
Yeah. They have like their lunge and like, if it's
Yeah.
out of range, fuck
It's-
it.
They want you in the water so that they can do a death roll, and if they can't do that, then they do not care.
Mm-hmm.
It's not worth it to them. Now, crocodiles, on the other hand, will chase you.
Jay, what was your note?
Yes.
I think the lack of any kind of paleofauna themed NFL teams has a strange sort of overlap with a startling lack of paleofauna furry content.
You know?
Oh.
Like, for whatever reason, it's just like this gap. Like, I don't know, I guess people are aware of them, but the notion that these animals could be used in any way besides, I don't know, putting them in a movie or putting them in front of an explosion or printing them on a paper plate for a 6-year-old's birthday party just like, does not occur to them.
And it's
Hockey,
like that's
though.
it's baffling because like it feels like it should be a gimme, right?
It's free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hockey, though.
Like,
Hockey, though.
You don't even have to design a custom mascot suit. You put a hat on the fucking inflatable T-Rex and you're off to the races.
Bingo. I will say there's no. I haven't seen any dinosaurs or other reptilians really in the hockey realm. I think it's too cold for them. However, I will give a shout out to the Nashville Predators, whose logo is a saber cat.
sick.
And
take
the
that.
Utah Mammoth, which, well, as its name implies, they've got a mammoth.
Yup, a different wildcat.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Predators does violate rule number
No more
2.
goddamn Wildcats. This one is in hockey, though, which has slightly less of a Wildcat proliferation than football does.
That's fair. That's true.
Yeah.
Um,
Just like dinosaurs in sports teams. Like the Hell Creek Formation is fucking, where they discovered T-Rexes and the like, or at least really good samples of them. And it's like Montana, the Dakotas, Wyoming. That could be yours.
So
We could have the Wyoming Rexes this year.
The Phoenix
that would be pretty
Suns.
great.
You just picked the sun.
Phoenix is doing normal and fine.
I mean, I guess Phoenix is full of that shit.
You'll forever hate the Mammoth for killing the best logo in sports, the Arizona Coyotes logo. Well, that frees it
Fair
up
enough.
for your usage.
Yeah,
That's
damn,
true, it's yours
Coyotes
now.
is another one that's getting underutilized. Everyone wants a damn
Underserved.
wolf.
That's true.
A damn wolf or a bulldog.
Oh! Whoa!
Damn, yeah!
It's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
cool,
pretty
you're
good.
right.
Whoa! Sick as fuck!
Yeah, you should
That's
just
that's
steal
pretty
that.
dope.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think you're right to mourn this.
yeah,
Like-
okay, I understand.
Look, I like the Mammoth logo. I think it's very elegant for incorporating both a mammoth and the mountain range. But yeah, I'm sorry, it's no Arizona Coyotes logo.
Like, this just fucks.
Yeah.
Like, that just fucks hard.
I need 5 ooms with this art style right now.
I...
So,
Get in the native art scene.
Yeah, yeah. I,
They'll
I, can,
feed you.
I can point you towards some really cool native furry artists.
Shout out
Saluting
to
you.
indigenous furries for real.
Fucking...
For real.
What was
Yeah.
it? Howl Out is probably one of my favorite.
Yep,
Yeah.
Howl Out is awesome.
Howlout's like the go-to.
All the
fucking-
stuff is good.
Yeah, Howl Out shit fucking bangers every time.
Yup, it's always good.
It's always good.
oh dang.
Yeah, really cool, like indigenous
Streetwear.
streetwear, furry wear.
Ugh. Ugh. I want to get more of their stuff, but money.
That's a really cool mask too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to order more of their stuff, but shipping.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So, despite the name, I am not a furry, or at least I don't think I qualify as a furry because
If you want to be, you are, and if you don't want to be, then you're not.
Yeah, that's it. That's the rules.
Exactly.
the problem is that when you add anthropomorphic elements to a snail, I think that the end result is less appealing than just a snail.
Okay.
That is my opinion.
Okay.
Fair.
But that said, I really like the weird little bird dinosaurs,
Mhm.
and I
Mm.
really like Parasaurolophus. Parasaurolophus has been my favorite dinosaur since I was like 5.
Hell yeah.
Have you
um,
considered pterosaurs? They're not dinosaurs, but they combine the best aspects of Parasaurolophus, which is to say its big funny hat, with weird little flying bullshitters.
I should look into this.
You should look
I
into
should.
it.
I am aware of some of them. Obviously, everybody is. But
I
Nyctosaurus
thought
I
Pterosaur was
is-
just the guy in Beast Wars. That's a real
I need
animal.
I need some weird little gremlins. Can you give me some weird little gremlins?
I got one for you. I got the weirdest, littlest gremlin for you. A Neuronathus Frogjaw.
How you spell that?
Okay, Jake, would you be willing to pull that up?
AnuroGnathus. There it
The
is.
name already is very promising.
2 down.
Thank you. Oh. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, I
Uh-huh.
love them.
Oh,
I
look
love
at
them
that
already.
reconstruction art.
Holy shit. Oh, that's
This
a
is-
thing.
This
That's a
is God's
creature.
perfect creature.
Holy
I love them.
Yup, it is like, it's fascinating because this is not at all related to birds, not even remotely.
Ooh.
And it has somehow converged upon nightjars, any of the like nighthawks or
Mhm.
you know those weird wide
Yeah,
mouthed
it has the right
birds.
shape for it. Yeah.
Because they did the same thing. They flew around eating bugs. Yeah, get into images and see if you can get a different reconstruction. My friends and I went to see the newest Jurassic movie, and yeah, they got big dinosaurs, whatever. We were all pointing and hooting at our screen when they cameoed a Neuronathus.
Hell yeah.
The real ones know.
Yeah, T-Rex, we've all seen
Oh,
it. Now,
yeah,
a
there's the
Neuronathus...
Jurassic Park one.
Now, unfortunately, it is a DeviantArt link, and I do not suggest going to DeviantArt these days.
Yeah.
But there is one down there in the classic Pterosaur land pose that is very nice.
Ooh.
It is also next to a decently sized land snail for scale, and I am realizing that these things are tiny. Which
Oh,
please-
they're microscopic.
Oh.
I
these are
did
very
ask for a
small.
little gremlin, and you have absolutely delivered.
Fuck
I've served you
yes.
my littlest and most gremlinest creature.
Holy shit.
I like the little mouth in this one. You know that thing is going.
That thing is just clack, 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 clacking its jaws together.
Biting you,
Like,
biting you, biting you, biting you.
speaking of native art, it looks kind of like which is it? I cannot remember which nation.
Oh, there's a good one. Do you see? There's another one standing on the ground. The art station link.
Oh! This one?
Yeah.
Oh, mustache.
Oh, it's an old man.
It
Happy
I
got-
think
fucking
this-
King Friday.
I think this might be the final evolution of like the chatlets from the Frankenbug stream.
Yes!
Oh
Oh my god, they got wings.
This is what you get when they eat enough wasps. That's their evolution condition.
This is the creep. Famous of the creep.
That I think that that one that's like second to rightmost right now, the Alcatron.com one. I think that one is particularly chatlet final evolution.
Yes.
Like that with some conpeto stuck to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Happy fucking thing Friday, Wednesday.
Yup.
Football?
Right,
Oh, yeah.
right. Football.
I love every one of you. So this part has nothing to do with football.
No, not really. I mean, they don't have a lot of trouble filling it up. People dig the novelty of spending the night in the middle of an NFL game, but tenants' rights do give them authority to make a play on the ball or something.
I wonder what for. If they get the ball, what would they do with it?
That's a good question. Probably could try to score on the Broncos or Steelers end zones, but the officials most likely wouldn't give them the points. Hard to know, really. They could also try and score in one of the alternate end zones. See those?
The red and the yellow.
We're finally addressing the elephant in the room.
I was going to ask about those.
Well, those were acquired by players who deserted from the old rosters, who insisted on playing their own game inside a game. They thought it was hopeless to try and score as the game was originally drawn up, but they still wanted to play. So they did their best to grab a little land for their
This is so fucking.
own end zones. But they couldn't acquire any territory in between them, and those territories don't like players stomping about on their fields. So that game's kind of not feasible these days, especially because they moved the Bojangles. Now Bojangles is right in the way.
What? Old Bojangles. New Bojangles.
It's Bojangles.
It's Bojangles. It's right in the way.
Whoa!
I know. I thought it was crazy too. Bojangles is primarily a southern chain. I never thought they would expand to Colorado. Firmly believe that on a long enough scale of time, we could see a Kroger in Oregon. Krogeron. Never mind.
I am going to crash into the next asteroid I see.
So, where's the ball?
Well, that's the big question. Thanks to a tracking system, we know that the ball is still somewhere on the field, but precise tracking was disabled thousands of years ago. There are plenty of places for it to hide, but there are about 100 permanent residents in this field. One of them should have stumbled upon it by now. I think someone has the world's best hiding place and isn't saying a damn thing. To be honest though, most of these territories don't even care where the ball is. For the most part, they...
Wait, this is... I don't understand why people would acquire territories in this field if they don't even want to play.
If a piece of property is valuable to someone, it is valuable to everyone. A lot of these territories are held by people holding out for a deal. Could be money, could be anything else. See Territory 56? Thousands of years ago, it was a far larger and more valuable territory. It was once the only access point connecting Territory 17 and Territory 104, which no longer exists. That territory was claimed by a contingent of fans who demanded the brown mustard be provided in the concessions areas, so they...
People still go to this game?
Oh, for sure they do. They don't pack it in like they used to, but the 75,000 people bought a ticket for this game back in 2080 or whenever the stadium's generous re-entry policy lets them come and go. At any given time, there's probably 1,000 people in the...
Come on, don't tell me that.
You didn't know that?
People sit in the stands and watch this fucking crap, this garbage dump where nothing fucking ever happens?
Oh yeah, Broncos fans are crazy. So anyways, the fans were like, we've got the most crucial territory on the field. Give us some damn brown mustard or else. The stadium management comes back with, we're always looking to give our fans the best fan experience, but unfortunately our vendors, whatever. So they're like, fuck it. They made a lake out of it. That moment heavily influenced the geopolitical climate of Sports Authority Field at Mile High for centuries. Indeed, it...
Is that a statue of Sir Walter Raleigh?
Holy
Me
shit.
when I see the statue of Sir Walter Raleigh.
Yeah. Is there
Why?
any explanation you would possibly find satisfactory?
No.
I think I'm fascinated by this game.
Yes!
No!
I really am. It's like, look at all the time it's taken to make this game what it is. People have spent forever arguing and negotiating. Look at those skyscrapers. I didn't even ask about those. The resources poured into this field, they're unbelievable. If they just worked together, think of the amazing game they could have made. They could have made something really cool, like some kind of wild maze, like the Wizard Maze or whatever. I don't know, something that was 10,000 feet tall. But they don't want that. Or maybe they do on some level, and they can't work together. It's hideous!
Holy shit, I like you. That is exactly it. That is exactly it. Yo, 10. I think I know why you hate this, and I love it.
I'll listen if you let me change the channel.
Okay, but we're def gonna watch more of it later, okay?
Whatever.
So you know, you're American. You're from Florida.
Built in California, launched from Florida.
Right.
Hey, just like me! I was born in California and raised in Florida.
Right. So I bet you see this and you see a capitalist error. Capitalism run wild.
Sure, it's too much salt in the soup. Capitalism can't be allowed to run the entire show. There has to be some sort of counterbalance. If there isn't leverage on behalf of the common good, this is what you end up with. If this game still had a central governing body, 9 is right, there could be something great. But it's a garbage dump. It's a failure.
This is capitalism, you donk. This is what it's supposed to be. This is how it ends. If it isn't there, it's only because it isn't there yet. It's like you're staring at a cake in the oven and wondering if it's going to be a cake. Things went the other direction in America, and thank God for that. But capitalism deserves a zoo like this one. It's a beast of the wild as any grizzly bear with fawn's blood in its mouth. I think you see deeds and contracts and bureaucratic bloat and see that something went wrong. Something was always wrong, y'all. I love it. I love to watch it. In a zoo where it can't hurt me.
And people are tuning out. We're down to 106 listeners.
People are listening to us? Like, people on Earth?
Well, they were. Only 98 now. Thanks for that, Juice. Thank you.
Well, when you talk to a 15,754-year-old spacecraft who was built in Toulouse, this is what the fuck you get. Sorry for being bored in French.
French!
People are often saying this.
Fucking French.
There is a kernel of truth to that, I think. I think it's why, like, old commercials and, like, things like the discontinued foods Twitter and shit like that are so, like, compelling.
Mm-hmm.
Capitalism is a fantastic disaster zoo to watch when it's safely 50 years behind you and can't hurt you anymore.
Yep.
It's sort of like the fascination with like 50s jellos.
Oh, yeah. That makes
Yes.
sense. It's like I
The
don't want to
vile
touch
Jell-O.
that. However, ooh, what the fuck?
It's fascinating to look at it and go, wow, what kind of mind made this real and sold it to people? And people bought it. And people went, this is a good idea. I'll spend money on this.
Multiple times. This wasn't like one book. This was a culinary trend.
Yo,
Yeah, it was not a single self-contained event.
unlike this.
It's like when I got to watch Morbius happen all that time ago.
I love Game 27.
I love Game 27.
You love
I
Game
am
27.
distressed by Game 27.
See, again, perfectly cast.
I am just like slack-jawed and blinking a lot. Just like,
Like, conceptually, I am definitely more on the side that this is, in fact, just what capitalism is. This
Yeah.
is what capitalism becomes,
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
inevitably.
Oh, unbelievably so.
Yeah, no, that is accurate.
Oop.
And 10 doesn't seem to believe that. So we differ on that point.
mhm.
But this is a fundamentally distressing concept. It is it is appealing, but it is appealing in the way that a good horror novel is appealing. Right?
Yeah.
Like
Oh, yeah.
Juice
I
is
would-
right though. Denver Broncos fans are insane.
We didn't even like brush upon how the 49ers got there.
Oh yeah, don't worry about them.
They just
I'm
did.
not okay with this. I am not okay with this.
Oh, Game 27.
Oh, Game
The
27.
49ers gotta have a hobby, you know?
Good for the 49ers. I am going to take a quick break and go use the bathroom. Everyone
Sounds
should
good.
get up and stretch because it's been 3 hours. 3 hours.
Wow.
My goodness, yeah. I'm
That is a lot
gonna
of time.
make sure Kitty gets a meal
Yeah.
and also my legs get a stretch.
Do you
Kiki.
do y'all want me to mute the Discord call?
Sure.
Yeah, go
Have a
ahead.
Stretch,
Okay,
have a
so-
snack.
Alright, so
I'm gonna need myself regardless. So.
Break time. Pedestal type thing, like the bowls up on like a little
Right.
riser.
On account of the ants.
Yeah. Well, not just the ant baffle, but like the white, like it almost looks like a fucking like offering stand type thing to help
Yeah.
raise the bowl up so she doesn't have to like crouch too far, get whisker fatigue or nothing.
Oh no.
Yeah, I put her wet food in that and decided like it's getting a little crusty. I'm gonna give it a big thorough wash today, and she somehow got crusted on food and stains on like the underside of it. I don't know how she did that.
She's very,
It's her special talent.
She's very talented.
She's a very good cat. She's very social, very polite, never causes me any trouble, doesn't go places where she's not supposed to, but she's the messiest eater in the goddamn
She
earth.
sure is.
It's
I've seen that
fascinating.
girl. I'm like,
You've seen how she eats. I don't know how she does it. I don't think she learned how to eat so good when she was a baby.
I'm glad most.
What girl are you talking about?
My cat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, just like some girl I know.
Oh god. My dad's dog was the sloppiest water drinker.
Oh.
We had to put down
wet
like, a whole,
puppy.
like think of like a cafeteria lunch tray
Yup.
that size of because Onyx is I don't fucking know a big dog, so
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Oh, and dogs do like the big lap too. They get that shit everywhere.
Also, hi.
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 Oh yeah. Her. Adrian, I have also put a link in mute. Oh, damn. Okay. Then I have no idea. Fujitech hates us.
Have you tried refreshing the widget in your OBS?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know then.
Yeah, I've done it. I've tried refreshing it. I've recaptured the browser source. I don't know. I think the only other thing I know to do that might make it work is to stop streaming and then start again.
You know what? I'm gonna leave and rejoin the call.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Just close Discord and
Okay.
see if it does anything.
Huh. It's still there. It should go invisible. Weird.
Well, that's exciting.
Yeah, multiple things are wrong with this specific talk sprite.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Let me.
You're still Gears.
Yeah.
It also didn't go invisible when you left, which was quite strange.
Yeah. Huh.
Something
Reactive
is
can see
quite
the
odd.
voice channel you're in and you're ready to go. That's what it says for me.
Right.
Adrian might just be a gear forever. This is his fate.
Cruel to you.
So messed up. You made such a cute little sprite too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
Fuck.
It's DLC. You've gotta pay extra if you want to see it.
Can we show the
You gotta do that,
audience
or
the
you gotta
sprite?
see
Just like
iToy.
bring up a picture of it.
Oh, it's just from the iToy archives. I was going through a big wave of nostalgia for iToy for the PS2,
Huh.
I feel
and I
it.
ripped the sprite.
I think I.
It's a cute sprite.
Huh.
God, I mean, in general, I gotta hit up some Scorpy VODs, but I feel like I especially need to go and hit some of the, like, shit he did with what iToy and just in general some of the older tech stuff he's found.
There's supposed to be names before. There's supposed to be names before each line.
Huh.
Because I was just looking at this on my phone during break and there was names.
Maybe open it in Google Chrome. I know Firefox does funny things to formatting now and then.
Do I have Chrome on this computer even? I don't.
Probably wise.
I've been using LibreWolf lately, which is basically Firefox but not run by Mozilla, because Mozilla has been doing things.
Right.
That is true.
For now, things are working well enough. What's one of my streams is and scuffed as hell.
You gotta have a couple of scuffs, or don't feel human enough.
Question time.
Makes you feel any better? I am. Oh,
Oh,
no,
go ahead.
go on
Go
ahead.
ahead. I was gonna read, so you say your thing.
okay. If it makes you feel any better, I am a tutor. That is a thing that I do, and I do virtual tutoring for people who cannot physically get to the library where I do in-person tutoring. And today I spent about 15 minutes of an hour and a half session trying to figure out why we could both see each other and I could hear my student, but my student could not hear me.
Oh.
Technology is the devil.
It really is.
We gave Rox anxiety.
And it wasn't my microphone. My microphone was working fine. So,
I see.
anyway.
Question time. You promised.
I did.
What? Pioneer 9 action log. Questions to ask 10. Why hasn't human technology advanced in the last 15,000 years? Why aren't humans even trying to explore space? I know you already said that nobody knows why people stopped aging or dying all of a sudden, but do you expect to ever know the answers? Are they seriously going to live forever? For millions of years? Trillions of years? Aren't they going to get bored eventually? Are they all in a simulation or something? Are they all in heaven or something? Are we going to be stuck out here forever? Do they know we're out here? Has Juice always been like that? Why did it take you so long to wake me up? What about all the other countries? How come we're just watching America all day? How are they doing? Where did Florida go? How long have you and Juice been awake? Are there other space probes out there? And if so, do you talk to them? Have you seen any evidence of extraterrestrial life? How has the world changed politically? How are all the buildings in such good shape, even the ones that have been around since the 1800s and 1900s? How have state boundaries remained exactly the same for 15,000 years? How come people look like they're different ages? Shouldn't everyone look the same age? If crime has been eradicated, how come the police officer in Nebraska was necessary? Am I going to die? Should I have woken up? Why did you wake me up?
I have an idea. Just take the one off the top.
Okay. Why hasn't technology advanced in the last 15,000 years?
You mean besides the nanos, right? Besides, the brilliant nanotechnology that is omnipresent on Earth and has helped us to redefine human existence?
Well, yeah, besides that. People mostly look and live like they always did.
Now at Ron Farmer Chrysler Plymouth, Plymouth Voyager. All you add is people. Authorized dealer, Chrysler. Voyager holds up to 15 people, 3 more than Ford and Chevrolet. Compare Voyager. Our Go Anywhere, Do Anything Voyager gives you everything the competition does and more. With Voyager, you get the most seating arrangement options in the industry. You also get the tightest turning diameter, which makes the Voyager easier to handle. And with the largest fuel tank, which can take you further. It means fewer gas stops. It's fantastic. Engines, 6 or V8. Let someone else take the rest.
Voyager's just perfect for all kinds of things, like getting away for a while. It has all kinds of storage space, and it will carry half a neighborhood on its way to school. And don't forget, when you order Plymouth Voyager, you decide whether you want the power of a V8 or the gas-saving economy of our Slant 6 engine. Plymouth Voyager was built to take on the jobs of all kinds of vehicles. Maybe it's just right for you. Come in and see Voyager now. It's fantastic. Ron Farmer's Auto Supermarket, Incorporated.
Using the same cheesy tagline at the end of a paragraph twice in one ad is really something beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, so now you got
Humanity
Oh, cool.
Humanity could have advanced if it wanted to. In fact, it did. Almost everything you thought they would invent, they did. Flying cars, buildings that build themselves, jets that can take you from Arkansas to Paris in 5 minutes. You don't see any of those things because people didn't want them. If they advanced too much further technologically, those advances would inevitably intrude on their humanity. People wanted to walk. They wanted to take the bus that smelled like cigarettes. They wanted those precious 3 minutes between asking a question and knowing the answer.
So, they started with. Oh, doesn't say what year this one is, but we've got the 75, the 76. You got the 77 versus Off to Jupiter, Saturn, Voyager 1 on way from Cape Canaveral. And then Voyager 2. Oh damn, I can't see. Okay.
1977.
77.
Yeah, I was just curious if the Voyager 1 had a date on it. You know what?
People defeated scarcity. Everyone had what they needed and nobody got sick. But they found that they needed things to be just a little bit difficult once in a while. They needed to stub their toe and wait in line and see that check engine light. They decided to leave their existence just a little short of perfect because they wanted to want.
Got the 78.
There is also something to be said for the mechanism of human change. It's largely generational. People's wants and hopes and dreams evolved because young people entered the world and took another step forward. But this is the final generation. Yes, it is a 15,000-year-old generation, but just as you wouldn't expect them to grow a third arm, you shouldn't assume they want different things, different lives. They wanted things and they got them all. The end.
1979, 1980, 1981.
This could have been observed in the years before people stopped aging. People sometimes talk about their grandparents who they knew in the 1960s, 70s, 80s. They tend to talk about the day-to-day sameness of their grandparents' lives. Their furniture is what interests me specifically. It would never, ever be rearranged. Sofas and armoires would be shoved into the living room in 1955, and they would sit there unmoved until 1995. All the while, their legs slowly digging themselves into the carpet.
The 1980.
Plates and
Go ahead.
Plates and portraits would hang on the wall for eons. When you took them down, they would leave unbleached shadows of themselves in the paint. It would have been so simple for them to rearrange their things. To me, it seems so likely, almost to the point of certainty, that at some moment within those 40 years they might want to. They never did. They never even thought to. And why would they? Things were just the way they wanted them. Of course, humans could, at any time, introduce things to make their lives more efficient. But when we consider post-scarcity humanity, we must also note that time is no longer scarce. Efficiency is meant to save time, but their time is infinite. Why try to save something you have an infinite supply? You may as well tell them to dig up dirt and hoard it in boxes. You haven't been awake for long. I think you underestimate how exhausting it is to think big. You can only hold grand ambitions above your shoulders for so long before you get tired.
What?
Chicken breast.
Tyson.
What?
Sure,
Premium
okay.
chicken breast.
Okay.
Buy one, get one.
Oh, it's supposed to imply like, oh, the air conditioning works so good, the chicken's not gonna go bad in the car.
Oh. Ah.
They got tired. Some lasted longer than others, but they all got tired. He scrolled past one.
Oh.
Now they are resting in a moment that will last until the end of time.
I got so captured by how round this beast is.
They're becoming
Oh.
rounder. They're smoothing.
Smoother.
No bull.
For example, sales of its soon-to-be discontinued Plymouth Voyager minivan fell 32% in November, while sales of the more expensive Chrysler Town and Country rose 29%. Cars.com, May 31st, 2013. 1992 Plymouth Voyager, $950, 4-cylinder, auto, drives, VIN. What a
That stands for vehicle insurance number.
what a funny way to illustrate that point.
It's very elegant, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
Okay. Why don't they go to space?
Look at your telemetry data. How long have you been in space?
5,807 years, 255 days, 8 hours, and 4 minutes.
Approximate. You can approximate. Nobody's checking your work anymore, okay? How fast do you travel?
About 12,000 miles per hour.
Lol, how the hell did you get over here that way, dummy? Oh, by the way, yes, I was always like this.
I don't know what order we should read these.
I think having Juice just jump in at random without warning is actually pretty in character.
it feels like the intent.
Because there is more over here.
Okay.
That's why I'm like, I don't know which.
Let's go down and then over, I think.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. How far are you from Earth?
I guess I fell out of orbit in 1983, about 1.6 trillion miles?
And what's your trajectory?
I'm headed roughly in the direction of the Andromeda system.
Which is extraordinarily lucky for you. Andromeda is the nearest major galaxy, and you've been chugging toward it at 12,000 miles per hour for 15,000 years. How long before you reach it?
I'm 0.00001% of the way there.
1% of the way there. Wow, that's not very...
No, not 1%. 0.00001%.
So that's 1/100,000th of a percent.
So that means I'll get there in 145 million years.
145 million years. Remember when I woke you up? That took, what, 30 years? You, a machine with infinitely greater patience than a human being, almost went insane.
Ooh.
Whoa.
They could go faster than I am, though. Way faster than 12,000 miles an hour.
The absolute speed limit humans discovered for themselves, or for anything they create, is exactly 503,772 miles per hour. So yes, a lot faster than you, but nowhere even close to the speed of light. If they could actually sustain that speed permanently, which they couldn't, they would reach the nearest galaxy in 3.5 million years.
I'm sure they could go faster than that, though. They could figure it out. They went from winged flight to space travel in 60 years.
You keep doing this.
Doing what?
You keep assuming that time guarantees something, that infinite time equals infinite everything. It doesn't. 500,000 miles per hour is the ceiling. People spent ages bumping into that ceiling. It cannot be moved.
Well, they've got to keep trying. It's their purpose. They have to see what's out there. They have all the time in the world to figure out some kind of solution. They have to keep trying. It can't just stop there. The stars must be... The stars must be...
I think that's explored.
Yes.
Why?
So now we read up.
Mhm.
I remember now.
Consider why you want this. People have found their home and their eternity. This is their final state.
Wait, where are we going?
Up here, dummy.
Readability of this is kinda...
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
As I was saying, people have found their home and their eternity. They have decided that this is their final state. Humans were once explorers and conquerors. That was their embryonic stage which is now finished. They tried to explore space. Early efforts resulted in, well, you and me. Later, they built the Hubble telescope. Hubble, say hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Speak up, we can barely hear you.
I'd rather not. I'm watching a game.
You're being rude. Nine just woke up. Come on.
Congrats.
What?
Congrats!
Oh, thanks!
Back to the game. You guys have fun.
Hubble doesn't talk much, but he gave people stunning images of the cosmos, an endlessly bright and colorful universe for us to explore and conquer. It didn't turn out that way. Humanity tried and tried to send themselves to other solar systems. In 3143, they succeeded and found nothing. No life, nothing interesting, a bunch of planets full of rocks and gas. They then deployed probes to visit other stars in the Milky Way galaxy. But do you know how many stars are in their galaxy? There are 250 billion. Specifically, there are 257,000 billion, 880,113,100,002 stars. You have to use a minimum of 900 pounds of metal to build a deep space probe. So if you want to send one to each star, that's nearly 120 billion tons of metal. That demonstrates the enormity of the galaxy, yes? We can't visit each star because we literally don't have enough stuff to build it. We couldn't mine that much without seriously damaging our planet, or another planet. So we built what we could, and sent them out there. They found nothing even the slightest bit interesting. Everything was as we guessed it was when we saw it through the telescopes. It was the grandest anticlimax imaginable. It shattered what people thought of themselves and their destinies. The letdown was, in itself, sort of a brilliant wonder of its own. Space probes are all out here. We're still out here, ready to tell ground control if we see something. That is a fantasy because we won't. And if we do, it will be on a scale of time so impossibly vast, might as well be never. People had a choice. They could continue wandering through the endless darkness, an absence of everything they loved, an endless void of disappointment and loneliness. Or they could look down and embrace what they always had and loved.
this is also on top of one of the Hubble images.
Mhm.
That would make sense.
Struggle. True unfabricated struggle is a cocoon they have shed. Humans are beings of the land and sea who have refused to cast themselves into the cosmic zoo. Exploration and conquest are meaningless. They have achieved their final form, and they are resting in an eternal moment. They are creatures of play. They will be creatures of play until the end of time.
What in the world?
And give you the talk.
Yeah,
How you doing with it?
I don't know.
You want to watch some football?
Yes.
What kind of game you want to watch?
I don't know.
You okay?
I don't care.
Okay, so how about if we do a fun one? This is one of my favorites. You know what 500 is, right?
500 what?
Like 500 the game.
Probably.
Well, so basically someone puts a ball up in the air and then calls how many points it's worth, like 100 or 200 points or whatever they feel like. And then whoever catches it gets that number of points. And if you get 500 points, you get to be the one who throws it. That's the classic version. But in this version, the ball is about 2 feet wide. It's got a steel frame and it's weighed down. Weighs like 120 pounds. It's shot out of a cannon from the top of a mountain that can basically launch the ball anywhere on the continent. And there's like thousands of people playing the game at any given time.
Wait, the sun was just setting. Is it rising again?
Yeah.
What happened to it? What happened to the sun?
Lol, 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 nothing. It's Alaska, dumbass.
Alaska moment.
Alaska moment!
Summertime in Alaska,
say-
baby.
What's up,
I
Sam?
will say real quick,
Mm-hmm.
if we cannot separate the idea of space exploration from conquest and colonialism, then we are not going to get anything good out of space exploration, no matter how breathtaking and awe-inspiring the Artemis 2 photos are.
Yeah.
Oh god, if we don't decouple it from capital, we're not going to explore space, period. Because what the
Yeah.
hell is up there that's worth getting? What are you going to export
Yep.
from Mars? Mars rocks?
I mean, I think the main thing that they want from Mars is like an inescapable company town.
Yup.
Well, they can
Which
go there and
is
set it
bad.
up their damn selves.
Yes, they can.
Go up there, build your paradise. I'll be down here cracking open a cold one by a lake and watching the sunset while you
Yo.
attempt to farm potatoes in your own shit on some frozen rock. No geothermal power, no radiation shielding. Have fun up there, boys.
I'm kind of hoping, excuse me, for like a Titanic submarine moment, but in space, and with like all of them.
Mm-hmm.
That's-
Inshallah, it shall happen.
Inshallah. So now, we're taking a look at the Denali canon. We've got some pastel on canvas by one, the good old Nancy McGunnell, painted February
Yo.
6820. Fuck yeah.
Pastel is a fascinating medium. I used to do a lot of pastel when I was very, very small, and it's some.
I really like oil pastels. I like most of the time. My main artistic outlet is clay. I like to sculpt with polymer clay. I would like to sculpt with natural clay, but I don't have any way to fire it.
Yeah.
And working with oil pastel is actually surprisingly similar to sculpting with polymer clay
Interesting.
in terms of like how you shape it and scratch it and things.
I've never thought of that.
So basically, they got this cannon, right? It's one of the most powerful cannons ever built. All it does is shoot footballs. In the 6000s, they built it and put it on top of Denali, and ever since, it...
Wait, I don't have any record of Denali. My onboard scratch data lists this as Mount McKinley.
Well, that's because your scratch data was written by dickheads. It's called Denali. You don't get to have the highest point in North America named after you just because you were president. Do you have any idea how many presidents there's been?
That's one of the questions I didn't get around to asking yet.
Current president is your 3,831st president. So, like, 1 in 85,000 people in America were president at some point by that ratio. There are like 15 former presidents living in Indianapolis alone, so who gives a shit, right? Anyways, this is the Denali cannon. Or sometimes it's called the 500 cannon, because it's been used to play 500 games for thousands of years. The operator loads it up with a football, yells out a point value, aims it, and fires the ball somewhere inside the contiguous United States. And then whoever recovers the ball gets the points. You don't gotta catch it, you just gotta be the first to get to it. If you do, you get however many points the ball's worth. And if you ever get to 500 points, they fly you up to Alaska, and then you get to be the operator.
Oh, fuck.
That's a pretty good prize.
Yeah.
That is a pretty good prize.
Imagine if you did that by accident, like you just keep catching balls like instinctively, and now you have to go to Alaska.
They're emailing you to Alaska.
Fuck.
Very sad. But you have to go
Ah, well done.
to Alaska.
To Alaska with the...
Guy with no interest in the Nolly cannon, but it just has really good reflexes and keeps being in the right place at the right time, so now you have to be the operator.
Shit. How do they decide where to shoot it?
All depends. Sometimes the operator will be on some engineering genius shit and account for wind patterns and all that bullshit. The best ones can seriously fire it from a mountain in Alaska and drop it into a kiddie pool in the middle of Arkansas. Usually, if it's someone like that, they became operator because they took a real scientific approach trying to get 500 points in the first place. Like, they keep track of all the locations where balls hit the ground, map it all out, and try to recognize patterns. Maybe the pattern's something real simple, like the operator's just trying to draw a smiley face in the middle of Kansas. Maybe something way more complicated, like trying to encrypt the Fibonacci sequence in a series of coordinates, that kind of thing.
What?
Or maybe there's no pattern at all. Happens all the time. Some dumbass will be out in a field just fucking about and sees a ball drop out of the sky. They weren't even playing, they just got lucky. So they go get the ball, call the cops tell them to call the league office, da-da-da. They're the operator. Free trip to Alaska, and unlimited meal vouchers. I mean, shit. And when the people like that, when the landing locations have no pattern, those are the real fun ones. Honestly, those are the ones I like. God bless those folks, they don't know what the fuck they're even doing. They just sit at the controls and dick around with knobs and buttons till it goes kaboom. Lord knows where the ball's actually going.
June 17, 776, leaderboard. Riku Matsuoka, 340, Shira Bishop, 300, Celine Vandermeer, 186, tied fourth is Sean Rowe, Paul Ueda. if Allied 178. The bookie says, don't bet on more falls in Oregon. The operator was clearly trying to hit a specific target, perhaps Boise, Idaho. As 4 balls fell in the vicinity in the first week, but seem to have moved on to other pursuits. IA4 is swamped with players looking for an easy score. Don't be one of them. Find a part of the country where you won't have so much competition. Do consider staking out Missouri. This operator seems to largely fire off footballs at random, and no footballs have fallen in Missouri in months. Regular readers of this column can say it along with me. Random operators love to evenly distribute. If there's a part of the map without a big red X on it, that's where they like to shoot the ball. Why? Well, that's a question for the shrink. As for your humble bookie, well, Missouri's untapped territory with a relatively extensive highway grid that makes just about every corner of it accessible by motor vehicle. Tracking the ball should be easy. Do keep an eye on Lake Sacramento. Interested in a little insider info from your dear bookie? I thought you were. The operator went to high school in what used to be Modesto, where the roof of a lot of buildings still peak above the waterline. If you want to sneak out there to wait for a football, but you don't want any tag-along stealing your big idea, pick up a John boat and a couple pals from a dealer I trust just west of Oakdale. Then just quietly paddle your way out there and get ready to catch a ball next time the operator's feeling sentimental! Really? Because I don't know if I... Huh. You know what?
What?
A few minutes ago, my whole universe was spinning. All that stuff Ten told me, I just couldn't make sense of it. I still can't. And I don't think this is helping me do that at all, but I do feel better. Thanks.
Well, if you ask me, that's what all these games are for. You know? Because, I mean, I know what you mean, right? Because I've been thinking about it for thousands of years and I still get fucked up about it. The idea that play is the point of existence now. I can't really wrap myself around that. So I find a game to watch. It's like, the point of play is to distract yourself from play being the point. Yeah, okay. Well, let's just workshop that.
Yeah, work on that one a little bit, maybe.
Okay, so.
Okay, so, yeah. I think I disagree with you. Seems like this game would be far more interesting with some sort of method or strategy to where the balls were fired. Otherwise, it's basically like playing the lottery, isn't it?
Yep, I got 2 answers to that. First is, don't talk shit about the lottery rules. Second is, let's go gambling. Third, if you ask me, there's a scarcity of uncertainty on Earth. I mean, what do you do if you find out you're gonna live forever and you're never gonna live on another world? You're never gonna see heaven or hell. You're never gonna be a cyborg with laser cannons for arms and shit. Your finished form is the one who mows the lawn. So you sort of snap back into that so that your life can be defined somehow. All the while ignoring all the loose change of uncertainty that's still lying around. You know, there's some spots in the continental United States where no human being has ever stood. Did you know that?
Wait, where?
There's a couple of hundred places out in the wilderness, like up in Montana and Wyoming, where you could draw a circle with a 50-foot radius and say no human has ever walked in that circle.
No way. There's so many cross-country football games going on, one of them had to pass through them.
Nope.
So there's 8 million people on Earth and literally nobody even,
Wait. How many did you say?
8 million?
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 Billion.
Wait, no. 10 said million.
Oh my god.
Wait, so there are 8 billion people? Not 8 million?
Yes. Million with a B.
Wait, million or billion?
Billion.
Billion.
God damn. The big one. The one that is bigger. Billion. The number there should be.
Okay.
God. Ten thinks she's so smart, and then she up and kills almost 8 billion people with a typo. I am gonna give her so much shit.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah, Lord help us. Okay, anyway, so. America's got about 300 million people in it. They've been bumbling around in America for 15,000 years, and none of them have ever even bothered to walk in these unvisited places. And on one hand, why would they? Because there's nothing special there. But on the other hand, why wouldn't you?
That's incredible.
Oh, you think that's incredible? Well, there's a few spots I've tracked in populated places where basically nobody's ever walked. Like, this one is one of my favorites. In suburban Chicago, there's this office park. It's one of those office parks you see all over the place that has like a pond next to it for some reason. It's not a real pond, it's a hole they dug in the ground filled with water and stocked with fish. Who knows why? Nobody fucking goes fishing there. These ponds never have names. Probably the only bodies of water in America that don't have names. That's how little they matter. I watch ponds like those a lot. They fascinate me. Once every couple of years, I'll see some overworked office employee walk down to the water's edge and just kind of stand there for a minute, but that's it. They don't love it like they would a real pond. It's like trying to show a dog its reflection in the mirror. It doesn't give a shit, knows it's not real. But you know what really gets me? Hey, sorry if I'm boring you. I feel like I'm just going on and on.
You're not boring me.
I like you. What really gets me is the space just on the backside of this particular office park. It's this long, narrow lawn right next to the buildings. There's a sidewalk nobody ever walks on. Like, honestly, someone uses that sidewalk once every 30 or 40 years. This is what I call a forgotten lawn. During the warm months, some dude will come and cut the grass on a riding lawnmower. Now, with a lot of forgotten lawns, every few decades a mower will break down, or there'll be some giant stick and they have to get off the lawnmower and go throw it into the bushes. Not here. Not this lawn. They laid down the grass in 1999. In the 15,777 years since, nobody has ever directly stepped on.
You can't really know that.
I can. I've done lots of detailed geological studies dating back to the years before I woke up. This lawn is right next to a sidewalk. It's a few feet from a feeder road and a few feet more from an expressway, and right next to it, there's a 6-story building full of people doing this. That and the third. But they've never walked over here. Nobody has. That's one reason why I love 500 so much. Do me a favor and crunch the odds real quick of a 500 ball ever landing on this lawn.
Okay, this lawn is about 0.006 square miles. The lower 48 United States take up about 3,100,000 square miles. So I guess the basic odds are 1 in 52 billion? 5.2 billion.
And 500 balls are shot out of that cannon roughly once a day. So
a ball will hit this lawn once every 14 million years. There's got to be some other reason that would bring a person to walk around that lawn more often than that.
well, if you can think of one, let me know. Personally, I've seen enough. It's like watching the Earth orbit the sun and going, maybe this time it'll go in a square instead of an oval. Nah. You know who would have wandered out there just to do it?
Children.
Children.
Man.
This is a genuinely very meaningful and kind of quietly tragic moment, but at the same time, now I'm just fixated on the mental image of just once, just a single time, the Earth bouncing in perfect 90-degree angle square corners like a DVD save screen. Just
this could
once.
be the year. Never give up
That
hope.
would be really scary.
I have to do something.
That's really scary.
You heard
I
it
have
here first. We're
concerns.
sending the Earth around in a square. First ever VTubers to send the Earth in a square orbit.
Hold on. I have a thing. I have something for this. Where is it?
Photo of the Earth. Go.
Yeah, can someone send me one?
I
We've got our top
actually
minds on the case.
Yeah.
I downloaded the one of those photos from Artemis too. Let me put that in the chat.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Let's see here. Where did I put it?
Do you think
There
if
it
we
is.
orbited and hit that like 90-degree angle, would we feel it on the planet?
Yes, it would fuck with our gravitational or gravity.
I mean, we
That's
would all
really
die.
scary.
Yeah. Like
I would
Maybe
be-
we would all die, but consider
The variation in distance from the sun would kill us. Like,
But it would be really funny.
Does anyone want to crop the Earth out of the image?
I could do this.
Thank you.
I sent the old one from Apollo 17. That's already transparent.
Oh,
Oh, hey, perfect.
go ahead.
has my hands out. Sick nasty, thank you.
You're welcome.
I have feelings about the Artemis 2 mission. I'm torn between like pointing at it and yelling "moon, moon, moon" like a small excited child, and
Yep.
like
The circumstances,
Mhm.
unfortunately, are circumstancing.
they sure are.
Many such cases in the modern Earth.
Oh. Okay, right. Then I need to move that file in to here and do this and replace. Then I can open. Wait, how big was that file?
You want me to compress it for you, boss?
Scale. There we go. Yeah, that image has got to be big. Oh yeah, it big. Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh, it's a Wikipedia. It's a Wikipedia entry of a NASA photo.
Sometimes I'm not a clever man.
Yeah, I think that one would have got me too. So
Alright, replace.
Listen, you just see a beautiful photo of the Earth and you get so excited you don't think, you know what I need to check right now? The exact pixel resolution.
Exactly.
And then OBS is over here. Your B screen. I think where okay, so it would be this one. I hit refresh. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna keep doing this another time.
all right.
I like watching the
Something
pictures
must
go
be
around.
happening with like widget connection today or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird. Normally I can see something here.
I shall live in fearful anticipation of the wonders and
The
horrors
Earth could
that you-
hit a 90-degree angle at any moment.
Throw that ass in a square. I don't care anymore.
Throw that ass in a parallelogram. Who gives a shit?
Put that bitch in a trapezoid. Okay. Jay?
Feeling rhombohedral today.
Jay, are you ready?
Yes, sir. Put me in.
Am I interrupting?
Yup.
You know the cannon's about to fire, right?
Wait, like now?
Yes, like now, like in 60 seconds.
Oh, hell.
Come on, switch it to the cannon.
Okay, hold up.
Come on, go, 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 go.
Oh my god, hold up. I don't do good under pressure. Just give me a sec.
Okay, but we're gonna miss it.
You're not helping. Okay, here we go.
Did you just search for tall shit? Tell me the truth.
No. Yes. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay, wait. I got it.
Finally.
Oh.
They declared points for this yet?
Yep, this one's 188 points.
So whoever gets to this ball gets 188 points? Why 188?
The operator's been pretty arbitrary. Honestly, I think he's getting bored. Usually, if an operator shoots a ball worth more than 50 points, they just don't want to be an operator anymore.
Any guesses, y'all? I'm guessing it lands in Missouri. Drop that shit in the Ozarks. That'll take days to find.
Okay. I'm gonna say a big city, Minneapolis. Maybe shoot it right through a high-rise window, see if any of those stiffs will call off work and look up at the ball. 9, how about you? No wrong answers.
Florida, like near Orlando.
Ah, Florida, huh?
Oh, come on. 9's new at this.
What's wrong with Orlando?
Look at a map. Florida is...
Shh. It's about to fire.
Okay, shit, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Big money, big money, big money.
Let's go gambling.
Well, we were all wrong. It's headed down the west coast. Oregon?
Nah, it's got too much zip on it. Shit, if it doesn't slow down, it's gonna fall in the ocean.
Or Lake Sacramento.
Wouldn't mind that. It's only like 10 meters deep most places. If it hits the floor, wouldn't be too tough to dig it up. Could make for a good naval battle.
Wait, no, it's headed for San Fran, see?
Livermore.
Or yeah, Livermore. Just a little bit east.
Oh no.
It looks like it's gonna drop near the...
Oh my god, no.
Is it gonna drop near the...
It's headed for the bulb.
No, come on. It's not gonna hit the bulb.
It's headed right for it.
No.
No, 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 no.
Someone has to stop it. We have to stop
How are we gonna stop it?
What's the bulb?
Oh man. Oh man.
Fuck. This isn't
No.
happening. I can't look at this.
No, 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 no. Come on, no. No.
The fucking bulb.
I'm sorry. One moment.
No worries. Just order whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Okay. So if I get... I'm sorry. I'm taking up all your time.
No, it's fine. There's no one behind you.
Okay, cool. So it looks like the burger comes with pickles, but the chicken sandwich doesn't. And I want pickles, but y'all's burgers are kind of bad.
Oh yeah, our burgers are fucking terrible.
Right? And what I never got is, why are y'all called Burger King if the burger is the worst thing on the menu?
That's a real good question. Real good question.
Because, like, your fries are really good. And I like your chicken sandwiches, and you've got the best breakfast sandwiches besides probably Sonic. And the thing is, the rest of the burger, besides the actual patty itself, is good.
Yeah, you know what I do is, on my lunch break, I'll just make a burger with everything except the patty. So it's just basically a veggie sandwich, pickles, tomato, lettuce, ketchup, and mayo, and it's good.
And I bet you get that for free. And even though the patty's free, you're like, no.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't fuck with the patty.
I want to know, what executive at Burger King looked at, those little pads you stick under table legs so it won't scratch the floor? Who saw one of those and was like, I want to eat that. It doesn't taste like anything. And it's like, it's not even a color. Burger meat's supposed to be brown. That shit is gray. I don't want to eat any shit that looks like the dishwater. Honestly, if you just handed me one of y'all's burger patties, it wouldn't occur to me to even eat it. I'd turn around and start washing the dishes with it.
Oh my god, stop! Stop! Oh my
Like,
god.
hold on. Let me borrow this and go scrub the mold off the hull of my fucking boat. 15,000 fucking years, and you can't even make the thing you named yourself after? Like, don't get me wrong, I am no chef. I'm on the road all the time. I haven't made myself a home-cooked meal in years. But I could at least make a burger that doesn't have its own fucking burger stuff to it.
The goop! Yeah, I call it the goop. You're talking about the little crater things on all the patties, right?
Yeah, you made ground beef that made its own snot. My lord, it's too much. And I'm gonna eat that?
It's bad. It's bad, I know.
I'm sorry, you're probably like, who is this lady going on and on in my drive-thru line?
No, it's okay. Trust me. This is the highlight of my day.
Okay, so, lunch. Can I get the number 7 combo with grilled chicken sandwich, but can you put pickles on it? And instead of a Coke, just a water.
Can do. Anything else?
Nope, that's all for me.
Want money?
Yeah, actually, that'd be good. Can I get $20 from you?
Can do. Your total is $7.73, so minus the 20, I'll have $12.27 for you.
Oh, you know what? I don't really want to carry all that change. I'll just have the 27.73, please.
Sure. So, minus the toll, I'll have an even 20 bill for you. Just pull around to the second window.
Thank you.
Okay, so here's your 20.
Thanks. You sure?
Oh yeah, we've got a couple $100 in the drawer. We're good. Here's your sandwich and fries and ketchup's in the bag. Hey, you're a oh god, I know you. Evans, right? Lucretia Evans, height 5'6", weight 145, born 4/18/1992 in Moncton, Georgia. No stats. She served as the United States Speaker of the House between 5880 and 5886.
Something beautiful about Speaker of the House and also football player.
Yup.
No data available.
And no data available.
That's me.
Damn, you're famous. I was just talking to you for like 5 minutes. I didn't even know it.
Nah, I'm nobody. I'm nobody.
So are you like playing right now?
Technically, yeah. I still gotta eat, though, you know?
Sure, I guess so. Seems like this would be kind of a weird place to post up in a 500 game. Don't most of those balls fall closer to the middle of the country?
They do. I don't know. I'm trying something different.
Guess you kind of have to, right?
You know what? I do. I really, really do.
I'm sorry, that was kind of shitty.
Don't be. Don't be sorry.
The Sports Writers Guild of America proudly presents the 1770-76 500 Game Scouts Guide, featuring full reports on all 17,834 registered players, maps of all 17,775 ball drop locations, special retrospective, who is the greatest operator in the history of the game? Lucretia Evans, the lovable loser. Adrian or Puzz, you feel like reading this?
I can give it a go.
Okay.
There's a saying in 500 circles. If you're anywhere near Lucretia Evans, you're in the wrong place. That saying is about 10,000 years old, and it's just as true in 17776 as it was in 7751, the year Evans first registered to play in the Denali 500 game. Since that day, 6,880,129 balls have fired out of the Denali Canyon and into the lower 45 United States. Had she an average amount of luck, Evans should have caught at least 300 footballs by now. She doesn't. In fact, her luck is so staggeringly pitiful that it's attracted the attention of mathematicians and sports historians alike. Lucretia Evans has never caught a single 500 ball. If she waits for the ball in Vermont, it lands in Oklahoma. If she sets up camp in her native Georgia, it's bound to land in Washington State. In any given game, there are anywhere between 15,000 and 20,000 players. All of them have a chance. All of them, it seems, but Evans, whose absolute futility has made her a sort of celebrity. Every few hundred years, a late-night talk show host will rediscover her and make her the butt of a dozen jokes. The next week, you can count on Evans herself to sit in as a guest and join in on some self-effacing humor. Those close to her, though, say it does hurt. She wants to win, says Tracy Nichols, her coach. She laughs because what else is she gonna win but laugh? I mean, she's been out there playing longer than almost any other player, and they've all caught dozens, hundreds of balls. She's absolutely pissed off, absolutely. She's hurt. She doesn't get it, none of us do. But she's too proud to stop. She'll play 100,000 more years if that's what it takes to catch a ball. That much, I'll guarantee you.
Can I ask you something?
You can ask me anything you want. Trust me, you're not gonna hurt my feelings.
Okay, why do you keep trying? You haven't scored a single point in like 10,000 years, right?
The short answer is that it's something to do.
Well, I guess if...
The longer answer starts like this. I feel really lucky that it's taking this long. Like, you ever heard the joke? If you could get dressed up for your own funeral, how would you dress?
I don't know.
Very slowly.
Okay. Okay.
No, but it is kind of like that. It is like that to me. Oh, you got a straw?
Oh, right, sure.
If this sounds scripted, it's because it is. I'm not usually this together. I've just had this conversation more times than I can count. A long, long time ago, I realized something about myself. I always have to have some kind of goal to work toward. Doesn't matter how stupid or trivial it is, there just has to be a well defined objective with a clear delineation between success and failure. It's a fucked up thing about me. I wish I wasn't this way. To be honest with you, it'd make living forever a lot easier.
Yeah, objective syndrome, I think is what it's called, right?
Hmm. I try to manage it as well as I can. I try to talk to my sister a lot. We're total opposites. You know what she does every day? She wakes up, walks around the block, gets breakfast, takes care of her garden, works out, volunteers at the law firm for a few hours. Then she'll spend hours cooking dinner. Like she'll make consomme or something, something that just takes forever. Then she watches a couple episodes of Law and Order, drinks a glass of wine, goes to bed. Every day. Every day is the exact same. She's done the same thing for 5,000 years straight.
Wow. Law and Order's good for that, though, at least.
I know. There's like 400 episodes of it.
Yeah, I read something about that. How there's so much of it that as long as you don't really try to memorize the episodes, it takes so long to watch each one that by the time you start over, you're not gonna remember how each one went.
Right, yeah. The trick is to watch them out of order, so you can't really place yourself in the show's timing.
Law and Out of Order.
Law and Out of Order. Shit, yeah. Uh, so, anyways, my sister just does the same thing every single day. It's some kind of Zen shit she's figured out or something. She's like, it keeps me level. It's all I need. But I just can't do it though. If I wake up without some big dragon to go and kill, I get scared. Like I'm getting buried alive or something.
Man. Yeah.
And the thing is, I do that while completely knowing that this game is dumb. I could wake up tomorrow, catch a ball worth 500 points. So, okay, and then what? Maybe I get in the Hall of Fame and I get on TV, and then what after that? But it's like, on some level, I still have to grab onto that. I still have to have a mission. Any mission. The harder, the better. And that's why I count myself lucky that it's turning out to be so hard.
So, do you even want to catch the ball?
I do and I don't. And clearly, I do and I don't. I mean, I don't want this to end, but also, if I'm not actually trying my best to get one, the entire house of cards I built for myself just kind of blows over, doesn't it? I gotta wake up every day, stake out some land, keep maintaining this, I don't know, work of fiction.
I think your phone's ringing?
Oh, yeah, it's my coach.
Well, I can leave you alone if.
I'm not worried about it. I guarantee it's about the publisher. She keeps wanting me to write a book, all she talks about.
Oh, so she's more of like an agent, I guess?
A little bit, yeah.
That's really exciting.
What, a book? Nah, that's really nice of you to say.
You should write one. I'd read it.
Nah, they're too long. It's basically asking someone to pay $15 to be on the other side of a one-sided conversation. Goes on for days. Gotta be a total asshole to want to write a...
Thank you,
Gosh,
Pause.
okay. I'd better get this and hit the road. Listen, it was really nice to meet you.
You too. When your book's out, you gonna send me a copy?
Yeah, okay. In about 1,000,000 years.
I'll be here.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. All right. I'll trace.
Lacrota's
Lacrota-
Ford Focus. Oh, you can do it.
No, go ahead.
Is not connected to any devices.
Oh, shit.
To sync via Bluetooth, enter the Preferences menu on your device and
Okay.
select Lacrotus. Ford Focus.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Ready to pair. Connected to Lacrotus. Phone.
Dial Tracy. Dial Tracy.
Lacrotus. Phone. Disconnected. Connected to Lacrotus. Phone. Lacrotus.
Piece of shit.
Phone. Disconnected. Lacrotus Ford Focus is not connected to any devices. Ready to pair. To sync via Bluetooth, enter the Preferences menu on your device and select Lacrotus Ford Focus. Connected to Lacrotus Phone.
Dial Tracy.
Lacrotus Phone. Disconnected. Connected to Lacrotus Phone.
Dial Tracy.
Dialing. Tracky.
Finally! Oh my god!
Trace, listen, if this is about the book, I don't.
There's a ball
want-
incoming.
Damn, I wasn't even looking at the canon schedule. You know I'm in Bay Area, right?
Yes, where are you right now?
I'm a little south of San Ramon. I was just about to get on the 580. Exit 46.
Okay. Oh god! Krisha, you're like right on top of it. It's gonna land close.
Okay. What's my success probability? I'm gonna need at least 5% to go chasing after it. I literally just stopped to get some lunch.
99.98%.
No.
Lucretia, this is it.
Present location. Estimated impact.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me a route.
You said you're on the 580? Take that.
About to be.
Okay, take 580 east. You don't need to speed. Don't speed.
Okay. Tell me what you're looking at.
The ball should be making impact with the ground in about 3 minutes. It's hitting Livermore. Can just about guarantee that. The player nearest to you is in San Jose. Oh god, you got daylight. He's like an hour away at the minimum. This one is all yours.
Okay.
Now listen, there's a real good chance it's gonna hit a building. This model of football is about 200 pounds, so if it does, it's almost sure to crash straight through the roof. This could land in someone's living room, and if it doesn't, that's private property. You're gonna have to ask nice if you want that ball. How many friends do you have in Livermore?
Let me check.
Don't look at your screen while you're driving. That's what I'm here for.
All right.
You've got about 18,000 friends in Livermore. Is that right?
Yeah, but I haven't talked to a lot of them in like a long time, like 1,000 years.
It should be fine. You're a celebrity. You should be okay. Plus, city drops are so rare. I bet a lot of them will just be happy to be a part of it.
Ah, shit.
What?
Shit, I've got cops on me.
Were you speeding?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm checking it out. Hold tight.
What the? Trace, there's like 12 cop cars. I can't get over. They won't let me.
Oh, shit. It's a motorcade.
Oh, that's just my luck. Of course, the president or some shit like that is here. If I get stuck in this shit and it costs me the ball, I'm gonna.
No, Grisha. They're here for you. This is your motorcade. They called it for you.
Me?
Girl, you are all over the news. They're like, you're breaking news. I'm going through the channels. You're on NBC. Looks like they're showing some interview you did. Oh, this is some old footage of you, though. Jesus, you're wearing a pantsuit. This is from like at least 12,000. What the fuck are you wearing a pantsuit? Lucretia? Lucretia.
It's ending. This is ending. It's over.
Oh, not yet, it ain't. It looks like they just upped your success probability to 99.9%, but that ain't 100. We do need to talk strategy as long as we have a couple minutes. So I think in the future we need to stake out peninsulas like this one because look, this is a low value real estate. No one else wanted to be here because it's at the edge of the target area, surrounded by water. So yeah, it's garbage land, but you got it almost all to yourself. There's like 17,000 people in the game, and right now you're one of only 3 in the entire peninsula. 3! The more that I think about it, the more I think this is just the start. This is just the start. We got a strategy now. We know what we're doing now. I'm telling you, and I know this ball's only 188 points, but I'm telling you, you need to start thinking about what you want to do when you're sitting up there in Alaska shooting that cannon. What you want to do, what kind of game you want to create. Plus, and before that, we got to figure out a press store. You want to even do it, it's up to you. But, I mean, shit, you're on basically every channel right now.
Please be quiet.
How are you doing?
I'm like shaking. My hands are like shaking.
Oh.
Just drive steady. Drive steady. You're fine. This is what you've worked 10,000 years for. This moment you're in right now. Enjoy it. Just enjoy it.
I'm trying to.
Shit. Okay. It's on the ground.
Give me a route.
Getting now. Getting you. Just a sec. Where are you on 580?
About to pass exit 54.
Get off now. Now. Now.
Okay,
Hang a right. You want to find Easton Loya.
got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
You're like 2 minutes away.
God, look at these crowds.
I'm seeing it. One of the local stations has a chopper. I'm looking at you now. Oh, hey, I got good news. The ball hit a fire station. That's a public building. No rights to negotiate, nothing. You should just be able to walk straight in there and drag it away. Just,
This is just silly. I don't deserve this.
it's got some kind of landmark designation. I mean, it's a fire station. I don't know why it has that. My maps are probably fucked up or something. Anyway,
All these people are out here for little old me. Shit.
it looks like it hit the roof on the southeast corner of the building, crashed right through the roof. That took most of the wind out of it. It might be dug just a little bit into the concrete, but it won't be buried. Shouldn't have trouble getting to it. Just pull right up to the garage. Oh my god, Lucretia, this is really happening. This is really finally happening for us. No other players within 20 miles of you. You got it. You got it.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm allowing myself to be happy.
There you go. There you go. I'm crying a little bit.
I think I'm still in shock too much for that. I'm just happy I could drive straight. Okay, I'm about here. What the hell?
What?
I just turned the corner. People are like running out of the fire station. Some of them are yelling. They're pissed off about something.
They're mad?
Seems like it.
Adrian.
It's broken. It's broken. It's gone.
It went right through the roof, just went right through it.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Tracy, what are they talking about?
That should have been impossible. It was protected. I thought they made it protected.
I'm looking.
Can they save it? Keep all the pieces? Maybe they can save it.
There's nothing to save. Look for yourself. It's just gone. There's nothing left.
Oh no.
1901 light bulb still burning in Livermore, California. A light bulb put into service in 1901 at the Livermore Fire Department is still burning after having been rarely turned off. By today's standards, it should have burned out 852 times back in October 26, 1972. The hand-blown bulb has a thick carbon filament. In 1986, the Livermore light bulb. In 1987, Thomas Alva Edison invented the electric light bulb. 22 years later, in 1901, they hung one of the newfangled gadgets in the Livermore, California Fire Department and turned it on. It's still there and is still on. The old bulb has been turned off almost never in 71 years. By today's standards, it should have burned out 152 times by now, but clearly we are not dealing with today's standards. We're dealing with someone who made light bulbs to last. The bulb, hand-blown with a thick carbon filament, was made apparently by the Shelby Electric Company, which did not become one of the giants of the nation for an obvious reason. They made light bulbs to last, and nobody ever reordered. One burns on, a memorial to Shelby Electric. Oh my god.
But the Shelby bulb still shines as a 4-watt attraction, luring tourists from as far away as Japan, Australia, South Africa, and Belgium. Since spring, a webcam mounted next to the bulb offers visitors www.centennialbulb.org/cam.htm 24/7 exposure to the Livermore light bulb. We get 700 or 800 hits in a week, Bremmel says. People log on and watch the light bulb for several minutes as if it's going to do something, the deputy chief adds. One critic sent an email grousing, "It's a light bulb. Get a life." Geesh, you're sitting there surfing the web for a light bulb and you tell us to get a life? Bramble notes.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
That might be one of my favorites of the images in this so far.
Yeah, it mixes like both the Celestial Nebula imagery that I was like previewing before with like something that almost looks like could be a human finger, might be someone grasping onto, the bulb with the filament all distorted in a way that feels dreamlike. I don't know. Ugh.
It's something.
Eulogy.
We are here in remembrance of the Livermore light bulb. It was manufactured.
Sorry. There we go.
It was manufactured in the late 1890s in Shelby, Ohio, and installed in Livermore, California in 1901. In 1976, it was briefly switched off when it was relocated to a fire station on East Avenue. In 2013, a mishap again cut its power supply, but it successfully switched back on and remained on until being crushed by a 500 football on July 3rd, 17,776. It was 15,875 years old. The Livermore bulb probably did not have a soul. It was largely glass and filament through which electricity ran. It did not know us, and it did not know its own loyalty. It was the oldest functioning electric being in the known universe. It was our dearest ancestor. Year over year, century over century, it continued to astonish us. It was, after all, a light bulb that stayed on for more than 15,000 years without burning out or breaking. It was a miracle, and yet it did not occur to us that it could die. Perhaps in a more fearsome age, an age of illness and warfare and cosmic debris, we would not have room in our hearts to care for such a little bulb. But we are living in an age without loss. This is a sorrow we have forgotten how to experience. The bulb lived to us, and life deserves to be immortal. It will live on in our memories, where it will perhaps find more happiness than it ever did hanging from a ceiling. We love you, and we will miss you.
That was beautiful.
Is that mine?
Yes.
Shoot. What do we do now?
I think we should visit an old friend. I think that would be good for us.
Eddie?
Yup.
Wait, he's still in there? Don't tell me he's still in there.
Yup. Steely Dan lyrics.
Not the Steely Dan lyrics.
I do not know off the top of my head the rhythm or melody of this.
I know
time-
this one. I'm the certified Steely Dan enjoyer.
Go for it, brother.
Go
If
for
anyone would be.
I am the Steely Dan enjoyer. They're good. What's the name of this one again? I forget. But here's how it goes. I recall when I was small, how I spent my days alone. Boom, boom, boom. The busy world was not for me, so I went and found my own.
Double dribble.
I would climb the garden wall with a candle in my hand. I'd hide inside a hall of rock and sand. Shit. Come on.
Oh! Fuck. Sorry, I just remembered what this is.
Hell yeah! Hang on, I gotta
Before the
Google
fall,
something.
when they wrote it on the wall, when there wasn't even any Hollywood, they heard the call, and they wrote it on the wall. For you and me, we understood.
Hello?
Hello?
Go.
Hello? Hey, is someone in there? I heard you singing. I heard you. You're behind those rocks. Hey, listen, I'm not here to bother you. Are you trapped in there or something? I said, are you trapped in there? You okay? Okay, well, I'm gonna go get help. Just sit tight. I'll be right back.
Wait.
Yeah?
Don't tell anyone I'm here. Please, don't tell anyone I'm here.
Why not?
This really isn't any of your business. Just, I'm not in any trouble. I'm in here because I want to be. Please just move it along, and don't tell anyone you saw me here.
Don't worry about that because I can't see you. Because you won't come out.
That's the idea.
Well, listen, I'm part of a project called No Rock Unturned. Do you know what that is? Well, No Rock Unturned is a project made of people like me who walk all across America and learn about its land and the folks who live in it. Our goal is to eventually count everyone in America as a friend. I was assigned the 1318 line of latitude. I used to know how to read that, and I do not.
Yeah, I can't remember either. I'm like, ah, fuck.
I was always shit at latitude and longitude.
Oh, fuck. New Albany, Shively, Louisville.
So if you imagine a line that's 100 feet wide and about 2,500 miles long, stretching from coast to coast, you've got the idea. That's my line. I'm hiking all the way through this line, and it's my job to take in all the wonders I see and try to make friends with everyone I see. And while I'm at it,
Oh, yeah. I've seen y'all go through here. I've seen people walk through these woods with that same t-shirt on.
Well, you might have mistaken it for someone else. There's only a few hundred of us, so we usually only pass through an area every 800 years or so.
I know that.
Well, you couldn't have seen.
Yes, I could have. I've been in here for 9,313 years.
9,000 years?
9,313 years.
Oh, God in heaven, you're Eddie Krieger.
Where is Ed Krieger?
I misread that for a second. I thought it said where the fuck is Ed Krieger?
I also read that.
Hell yeah.
You have to promise me you won't tell anyone you saw me. Promise me.
Well, I mean,
If you do, you will be fucking me over more than you can imagine. For whatever that's worth. For the love of God, tell nobody.
okay.
Not even your people. Not even the No Rock,
No rock unturned.
not even them.
Okay. You know what? I promise. I won't. But if I could ask something in return?
What?
See, what I do is, in order to get to know people better, I have these questions I ask everyone I meet. It's on this piece of paper here. could I at least ask you the first 10?
What the fuck for?
It's just that I really care a lot about what I do. It means a lot to me to get to know everyone I come across if I can. And I'll tell you what, I've been doing this for a really long time, and I had never run into anyone who was sitting in a cave and wouldn't come out. It'd about kill me if I couldn't at least talk to you. Ooh.
Oh, I forgot about this part.
We still got Jesus in the future.
I forgot about this part.
I don't like this. I
Yeah.
don't like this. I don't like this.
Would you like to know God personally? Alright, fine, alright.
Do you want me to take over as the questioner?
I think so.
Okay.
I kind of stole it from you. I didn't realize that you were going to read it.
It's fine. We're doing loosey goose rules. It's all good.
We're having fun.
I don't want you to do something you're uncomfortable with. Thank you so much. Okay. Question 1 is, what's your name? Well, Eddie Krieger. Man, I can't believe it's you. I cannot believe it. I already knew that one, so we can skip it.
That counts as one.
Oh, come on!
No free ones. You have 11 left.
Jeez, alright. You're the boss. Question 2. Can you tell me a little bit about where we are?
Louisville.
Oh, come on.
I will note real quick it's Louisville.
Louisville. Oh, okay, alright. You're standing next to Beargrass Creek, which
Oh, yeah, it seems like an interesting creek.
it's not.
I was just trying to say something nice.
Did you think you were gonna hurt my feelings because you didn't like a nearby creek?
Sorry.
Sorry for what?
I don't know. Just sorry.
So you're standing
Anyway,
next to.
sorry.
So you're standing next to the South Fork of Beargrass Creek, which runs all around Louisville. I'm sitting in what would be called 11 Jones Cave, if anyone remembered it was here, which nobody does.
Okay. I'm going off script for question 3. Why is it called 11 Jones Cave?
I'll answer that. Before I do, there's something we need to do. Here, come over here.
Here?
Closer, just for a second. Get in the shot.
Here?
That'll work. Hello, whoever you are. I'm Eddie, and what was your name?
Tim?
And this is Tim, and you, the reader, are reading this on, what's that site with a name that sounds like ESPN? Sports site.
ESP Nation? SP Nation?
ESB Nation. And you've been reading in on our little conversation here. It's in somewhat poor taste to address you directly, but some things are more important than the fourth wall. One of those things is your personal safety and well-being. We're about to talk about 11 Jones Cave. This is a cave I live in, but I can only do that because I am unkillable. If you're reading this prior to the year 2026, you are extraordinarily killable. Do not attempt to enter this cave. I say this for 2 reasons. The first of which is that there is a very real risk of you getting stuck in it. The second, and more important reason, is that this cave harbors at extraordinarily high levels of carbon dioxide.
Editor's note, it is 2026. We are all still extraordinarily killable. So,
To our knowledge.
yeah, as far as
Remember, everyone, don't get killed and never get hurt.
don't go
Okay.
in the cave.
But seriously, though, caving is extremely dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. And
It's dangerous even if you do know what
Yeah. Yeah.
Caving is just straight up one of the most dangerous hobbies you can have.
Pretty
Caving-
much, yeah.
Don't get nutty puttied.
Do
not
not
get
get nutty puttied.
Do not become part of the geology of a cave.
You will fuck up the ecosystem if you die in there.
There's gonna
Do not become a confusing story for an archaeologist
Mhm.
500 years from now.
please. Who wants to read about a dog that disappears?
I can
I'll
read
do it.
about a dog. Oh, go ahead.
Okay. Dog disappears. The story of the disappearing dog is another one of the cave's claims for distinction. It happened during the 1912 hunting season, yet the memory of it lingers as though it was during the present inning of the sportsman. The hunter sat at the mouth of the cave to drink in the spring. One of his dogs came up behind him and, a moment later, entered the cave. This hunter waited, called for the dog, then waited again. For more than an hour, the hunter sat at the mouth of the cave waiting for the dog, but the animal never reappeared. The story spread alarm along the residents of the section who heard it.
I know how people are. Maybe you're telling yourself, well, I'm special. I won't let myself get poisoned by carbon dioxide. You will. And you'll be remembered as the person who died in some crappy cave because you read it in a story you read online about sentient 178th century space probes which will watch football all day, even though the most handsome character in the story completely interrupted everything to explicitly tell you not to.
Who are you talking to?
Don't worry about it.
Side note, I love that there really is a, Tim does get closer with the text here.
That's a really good way to use the formatting. It's fun.
And
I love when shit uses the medium in which it is made.
Yeah, and then immediately Tim has taken a step back here and has taken another step back in the next line.
Tim doesn't want to be right next to the guy speaking directly into the camera anymore. He doesn't know a camera's there. He's scared.
Well, if you won't answer, that doesn't count as one of my questions.
Fair enough.
You're still on question 3. Why is it called 11 Jones's Cave?
Nobody really agrees on the story there. The most boring answer is that it was near a couple of properties owned by guys named Levin and Jones, and the name just kind of morphed out of that. The more fun story is that in the 1800s there was a gang of bandits known as the 11 Jones Gang. They lived in the cave and built bedrooms out of its little corridors. They installed an iron gate in here to protect all the stolen treasure they stashed here. If you believe all the stories everyone ever told about this cave, there's tons and tons of treasure back here. There's a Confederate sword from the Civil War, there's a cannon for some reason.
Is any of that stuff really in there?
Pass.
What?
Nobody ever explained who. Oh,
Go ahead.
okay. Nobody ever explained who the 11 Jones were. Louisville, Sunday, April 8th, 1973. We were sure there was booty to be found deep inside the cave. We heard tale of dead bodies, stolen stages and lockboxes, and bags of gold. Once we found a glove in one of the rooms, and the boy who found it shrieked that it contained a severed hand.
Pass. I pass on that question. Ask another.
What? Why won't you tell me?
I'm gonna go ahead and call that one question 4. I don't want to tell you because I don't want to deprive you of mystery. Uncertainty is our greatest scarcity. You should be delighted to not know something.
Well, I don't agree with that. That's why I'm on this hike. To find out as much as I can about the land and the people who live here.
You're an asshole.
What?
You're an asshole. You have all the time in the world, infinite time, and just a little bit of mystery. Ration it.
It's my choice to make? It shouldn't matter to you.
It's going to matter to your future self. What if it's 50,000 years down the road and you're all out of mysteries? Mystery is an inexhaustible resource. If you depend on that to make you happy, you better start saving it instead of gorging yourself like a little piglet. Know where that'll leave you? You'll have nothing left to explore in the world, so you'll look up at the stars, waiting for galaxies to collide. You might see it happen every couple million years. The whole time you're waiting, you'll wish for some old forest to discover, some open house to visit. There won't be any. Then, I bet you'll remember what I told you.
Well, what do you do?
That's question 5. I play the hits. You know what this is?
A video game, I guess?
It's Double Dribble, one of those old handheld Konami games. The screen is, you can barely even call it a screen, it's just a printed picture of a basketball court and a few little LCD illustrations that flip on and off in front of it. Way back when it was made, my grandson showed it to me. I never played a video game in my life. Figured I was too old for any of that business. But I played it. You're this little guy and you have to dribble around the defenders and score. That's the whole game. You get the 99 points, you win. Takes some time to really get the hang of it, but not that much time. Tell you the truth, you play it for a couple weeks and you got it down. You never miss a shot. So I made up this game where I try to beat it as quick as I could, and try to beat my own record. I got this little timer with me. I hit the button, my foot to start it, as soon as it got to 99, and stop it. Eventually I realized that it was impossible to beat the game any faster than 3 minutes 18 seconds. For about a year I tried to beat it faster than 3:18 and I just couldn't do it. So let's see if I could beat it in an exact time, like exactly 5 minutes, or exactly 20 minutes and 7 seconds. Without a timer, it's kind of hard to...
You played this for a year?
That's question 6. I've been playing it for 285 years. Usually about 8 hours a day, sometimes a lot more.
Ah!
Hieroglyphs.
Yeah, these are just hieroglyphics at this point. Yeah, reinventing speedrunning, yup.
I think Grandpa sitting in a cave for 9,000 years speedrunning Double Dribble is like a fork on my timeline path.
Specifically the Konami handheld LCD screen version of Double Dribble.
Yeah.
They had a Game Boy version, but no, it's the little
Nope.
Konami one with 2 buttons.
Yup.
God.
I decided I'd play it for a total 300 years. That's it. Any more than that, I may as well just stare at the walls of this cave. I kind of feel that way already, some of the time. But I gotta make it last, though. There are other games. There's Shinobi, Jordan vs. Bird, lots of others. There are like 10,000 of them. But suppose I get 300 years of play out of each of them. That's only 3 million years.
Well, that's a lot of time.
It's 3 million years divided by infinity. Nothing is anything when you're dividing by infinity.
Why are you in there?
Question 7.
Ed Krieger. Height 5'10", weight 160, born 8/1/1938 in Louisville, Kentucky. He's got a number of 1,000. And he has been in here. Continued. Recent country.
This man's old as shit!
This man is old as fuck.
And he played football! A lot!
And no one knows what the fuck he's doing. They haven't known for 9,313 years? As he's been doing a rushing attempt? I make a
While speedrunning Double Dribble on the Konami handheld.
Yo,
I'm a safety in a long-distance football game between...
I thought you were a running back.
No. Common misconception. The other team's been trying to tackle me so long, a lot of people forget what position I played. Anyway, it's a long-distance game between Louisville and Charlotte. So the field's about 330 miles long. Not as long as some of those other games, but the Appalachians are right around midfield.
Oof.
And it's just a bear going up and down those mountains. Charlotte was whipping our asses. It was 84-14. The thing about long-distance games, though, is they come with a ton of paperwork. Rules on top of rules on top of rules. A lot of them are just copied and pasted from other games wholesale. Who the hell knows what's in them? We were around 20 years into this football game before we really went through the rule book and started looking for something we could use. It's about as big as an encyclopedia set, but me and the rest of the folks on defense spent months going through them. Finally, we found one. Must have been a leftover from some old game they forgot to take out. It said, basically, if you get possession of the ball and stay in your own end zone for 10,000 years without being tackled, it's an automatic win for you. Game over. And of course, our end zone was defined as the city limits of Louisville.
Oh.
So, one of our cornerbacks, she was like, if there's somewhere you could hide in Louisville, maybe it's worth trying. And I was like, well, think of how many searchers Charlotte's going to be able to recruit over the course of 10,000 years. They'll flip this city upside down. There'll be thousands of them. She was like, well, it's either that or we're losing this game. A few weeks later, we're just about to score on us again. Got the ball at Mount Washington, so, you know, they're knocking on the door. They have this quarterback who just zip it. Good conditions. He can throw 700 yards. It's the most beautiful thrown footballs I've ever seen with my own 2 eyes. So he just launches it The whiteout I'm covering falls on a construction site. All of a sudden, I'm all alone. Easy pick for me, but instead of trying to run it back, I retreat to Louisville, right?
Wow. So,
Yep. You can probably fill in the rest. When I was a boy, 8, 9, 10, used to go back here and play. It's like, I bet I'm the only person in the world who even remembers that little cave at all. And look at me. I was right.
Louisville, Sunday morning, December 7th, 1913. Adventurers attracted by legendary wealth in unexplored cave behind St. Michael's Cemetery. Ooh.
I was gonna say that man's haunted, but that's just kind of how people looked in the 1900s.
Yeah.
That's true.
Mhm.
You've hid here the entire
They're
time.
also haunted dolls.
Yes.
You know you're famous, right? Like, really, really famous. Nobody's just disappeared in the middle of a game and stayed missing for as long as you have. You're like a legend.
A lot of good it does me. I wake up every morning on a rock. It's wet, smells like crap. Nanos clean the carbon dioxide out of the air and bring me food, but the only food they know how to synthesize is granola bars. God bless those little fellas, but they're dumber than hell. So if this is what fame is, you can have it. By the way, that was question 8, and the answer is no. I didn't know I was famous, and I barely care. You have 2 questions left.
Okay. Does this game really mean so much to you that you're willing to hide in a cave for 10,000 years?
Well, the game only barely matters to me at this point.
There seems to be a theme here.
It's enough to keep me going. It's an objective, It's an objective. I was an old man. I was 87 years old the day we stopped aging. I was in good health and all that, but I was still waking up every day and telling myself, Eddie, could be any day now. Could be any day. And I made peace with that. Having an end, knowing one day would be the last day, it felt correct. Felt comfortable. That's been taken from me. The telomeres in my cells stopped shrinking. My wrinkles faded themselves away. I remember on my 128th birthday, I woke up and it was beautiful and I went out for a run. I hadn't gone out for a run my whole life. It's the best time I ever had. God damn, it was the best morning I ever had. Didn't even have good shoes for it, just my old loafers. Got blisters like you wouldn't believe. Those were the times, but those times gave way to being afraid. Who wants to live forever? What am I going to do with forever? So I figured, I need to get good at living life second to second. Forget all those big conquests. Live second to second to second to second, one at a time. That's what that cave is for.
You're kind of like a monk or something then, I guess.
Suppose I kind of am. This cave's even more to me than that. There used to be newspaper articles and things about this cave. Every couple decades, someone would rediscover it, write about it. People would be like, well, how about it? 11 Jones Cave. A mystery cave right in the middle of this big city and we didn't even know it. And then they'd move on to something else. Then 20 or 30 years later, someone would remember it again.
Kentucky Naturalist News, official newsletter of the Kentucky Society of Natural History, volume 72, number 1, winter 2013 to 2014. Around 1964, students at Highland Junior High brought human bones taken from the cave to their 7th grade science teacher!
Oh boy.
That 7th graders, all right.
Yeah.
At
now
least it
nobody
wasn't a
does.
bone witch.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a bone witch.
Oh yeah, could have been worse.
Even my childhood friends, the ones I used to play with when I was a boy, and they've forgotten about the cave we discovered in the way back when. Or else they don't care, because I'm sure as hell none of them come to visit. So this is my cave. And I don't mean that like I own it. I mean it like this cave is known only to me. It's my duty to know every little crack, every little place the rock juts out. It's my duty to know when the soil gets saturated and the water's about to come wandering through here. It's my duty to look after the little cave beetles. They don't have eyes, they need a little help sometimes. It's my little speck, the only world I know, and I love it to bits. Well, you got one more question, I think, don't you?
I don't like the next part. But
Yeah, this is why I bailed.
Yeah, no.
You want someone else to take over, or do we want to skip?
I'm just gonna be like, guy attempts to proselytize. Ed realizes.
And not even very well.
Yeah.
Stumbles
Would you like
about
to know God
salvation
personally?
and shit. And hands a fucking pamphlet. Ed is like, yeah, okay, I'll take this later. Bye. Thanks. Great.
Here, yeah, I'll take it. Thanks. Thanks, great.
It's not even a very good pamphlet.
It's a bad diagram. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this.
Oh, hey, there's no need to... Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, no, I'm sorry.
I'm just... I know the Lord's up there. I want to let everyone know he's coming, but I'm just so nervous to tell people I've been trying all these years and I always feel stupid, so I get real nervous every time. And printer prints weird and it's all blocky and fuzzy when you print it out, so it looks stupid.
Maybe he is up there.
You don't have to be... You don't have to.
No, really. I don't believe so, but I've been wrong before. You ever wonder if this is heaven now? You ever wonder if we're all just there now and we don't know it?
I thought about that. All of us have. There's a lot less people who go to church than there used to be, because that's what a lot of people think. I don't think so. But I think about it, I think, well, I can't be. Because I'm like you. I kind of look at the big, long life ahead of me that stretches out forever and disappears. I get scared. I think, this can't be heaven if I'm getting scared, right? And then I think, maybe I am in heaven. And heaven's scary.
I know exactly what you mean.
In fairness to this poor dumb kid, having faith in an organized religion must be damn hard after everyone just stops aging or dying or being born.
Yeah, like, there is absolutely, interesting discussions that can be had involving religion and belief in the setting that we have here.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't feel like even jokingly proselytizing.
No, we're
No.
a bunch of we're a bunch of queer people, several of whom have specifically religious-based trauma. We ain't on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to say something real quick.
What's up?
So, my background is in biology.
Yeah.
Specifically marine biology, because for some reason they let me spec out that specifically in undergrad, even though you're not actually supposed to do that.
Cool.
You're supposed to do general biology and then specialize in grad school. But
Right.
anyway, that's beside the point. Point is, in order for things to be in this level of stasis with no new things, humans cannot be the only species on the planet that have been affected by whatever this is.
Yup.
Mm.
Yup.
Because if they were, we would still be seeing new things. We would be seeing new plants. We would be seeing new animals. We would be seeing new fungi. We would be seeing whatever lichens are up to these days.
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Um,
God. I don't know if I
There's-
want to know.
I do.
I do.
Because nothing alive on this planet stays still.
Yup.
You know,
True.
not for 10,000 years, not for 1,000 years, not for 100 years, not for a decade.
year.
Not for a year. Yeah. And that to me is, it's that thought that causes the type of distress that I think this work is trying to get at.
Right.
Because I have actually thought about, if I could live forever, I don't really think I'd want that, but if I could,
Right.
I don't think I'd ever get bored because I'd just watch what the rest of life on the planet is doing, and I think that would keep me pretty happy forever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Or at least
spend-
until the world fell into the sun.
I'm gonna spend
Mhm.
like several million years watching mountains build in real time.
Exactly. So, in order for this world to be the way it is, though, everything must be standing still.
Yeah.
And I don't think I could take that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That would be fucked.
Yeah, because somehow things aren't changing. If people are able to still have the kind of life that they did when stuff stopped, then
Yeah, like the buildings aren't eroding, things aren't breaking down.
Everything just kind of stopped.
Hit pause and everyone kept moving.
The Colorado River is gone.
Yeah, there's that.
We did lose that. Yeah.
it's like
And
do you guys remember how on old computers sometimes like something would go funny and so you try to move a window and so you would get an echo of the window like every
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what feels like is happening here.
it's just the same window getting slid around.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the computer itself is frozen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We got another video. So they haven't figured out the God question yet.
Nope.
What do you two think?
No.
Maybe.
Maybe. 15,000 years of deep space travel through absolute nothing, and you're still a maybe?
Yup.
Sometimes I wonder if you're really a scientific instrument.
Fuck's sake, let's not do this again.
All right. Well, Nine, you can think whatever you want. What do you think?
I think so. I think there's a higher power.
Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. I'm a failure of a big sister.
Well, I mean, nobody can explain why people are living forever, right? Nobody can explain what happened 15,000 years ago. It's a miracle.
Well, to be fair, listen, I'm gonna argue against myself here. That's the privilege of saying maybe. Is that a miracle? Yeah, I guess it is. But so is life in the first place. Hell, pull back way further than that. The mere fact anything exists is a miracle in the first place. Imagine if nothing ever existed in the universe, except for a pebble. It's surrounded by nothing, and it never does nothing at all. Why? Why does it exist? That is a miracle. And to get from that to chemicals reacting and stars and magnetic fields and whatnot, that's a 1,000 miracles piled up on top of each other. And to get from that to life that crawls out of the water, gets smart enough to make us blow our little tin can asses out here, that's just being greedy. So if you ask me, you got lots and lots and lots of homework to do before you can point to immortality as evidence of anything at all.
Mm-hmm.
But still, maybe.
Hey, can I go out on my own for a little while?
Sure, I was wondering when you'd do that. I'm not your parent. You ought to go do what you want. Go call some people. Make some friends down there.
I can do that?
You sure can, buddy.
Okay.
Ah, you know where you're going?
Clearly you do.
Homer.
Hey, let's go,
Homer.
baby, going to Homer!
Just like The Simpsons.
Bart,
I was thinking
Lisa,
of the poet.
boy.
15,000 years in the future, Simpsons is still on the air.
As I mentioned, the gold record. Who would like to be orange?
I'll do it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello!
Who is this?
Well, they call me Nine.
How did you get this number? Who gave you this number?
10 gave me the number 9. Do you know 10?
What in the hell are you?
Give me the phone. Give me the phone. Nancy?
Oh my god, Tenny?
Hi.
Oh my god, hi! How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. It's so good to hear your voice.
You too! What a nice surprise!
So, I hate to come and go, but there's someone I wanted you to meet. 9, say hi.
Hi.
9! Hi, how are you?
I don't know.
9's a little bit, 9's new. He just woke up a couple days ago. Now, 9 hasn't talked to anyone but Juice and I. Not so good at the small talk yet.
So, this is first contact. Well, how about that?
Yes. And we were wondering if 9 could spend a few minutes with you.
Well, of course. I was just cooking some breakfast.
Fantastic. Nance, I'll check in with you later. Thank you so much. You two have fun.
Wait,
What?
you're not gonna stay?
Oh boy. Okay, you're a little starstruck, huh? Nancy's a very good friend of mine. She's very nice. You'll be fine. Bye.
Bye, Missy. Talk to you soon. So, not good with small talk, huh?
I guess probably not.
Well, there's no shame in that. It's really tough. It takes a lot of practice. First thing you do is introduce yourself, so I'll do that. My name is Nancy McGunnell. What's yours?
9. Or, I guess my full name is Pioneer 9?
So I guess that makes Pioneer 10 your sister?
Yeah. When I first woke up, she said she was my little sister. But just a minute ago, she said she was my big sister.
How does that make you feel?
Hold on. I'm trying to find the word. I was launched in 1968. She was launched in 1972. So technically, I'm older. But she's been awake way longer, and she knows way more. She's a way better talker than I am. So I guess the word isn't insulted. I guess it's embarrassed? I've never felt embarrassed before. I'm feeling a lot of things for the first time. I built up a ton of residual memory in space, so it's like, I know it, but I haven't thought about it.
That must be exciting, but I bet it's also a little weird, huh?
Yeah.
Well, don't get too discouraged. You know, your sister and your buddy Juice weren't always so hot at communicating either. Thousands of years ago, they made first contact with us, and at first, we had no idea it was them. So you have to understand how confusing it was. After an eternity of total silence from the universe, we finally received a clear transmission from somewhere, and we had no idea where it was coming from. You want to know the first thing they said?
What?
Fart.
Fuck.
Story of all time.
Communication log. Pioneer 10, Jupiter Icy Moons Explorer, page. A lot out of even more of a lot.
Come on, come on, come on.
Snail, you're 10.
Okay. This is first contact with humanity we are talking about. Far too much responsibility to just throw away on a dumb joke. No, absolutely not.
It'll be funny.
Do you have any idea how frightened humankind will be? They have probably forgotten we are even out here. They are going to think we are extraterrestrials or a godlike figure or something. We need to approach this very, very delicately.
They'll be fine. Just say fart. Every day for a year. Just transmit the message fart and never answer him. Well, actually, wait. Do it every day at 4:10. So like farting. 4:10. Fart. Get it?
You are unbelievable.
Come on, it ain't like they don't have it coming. I mean, they drew a dick on you. They drew a picture of a dude butt-ass naked and he's waving like, hi, I got a dick, look at my dick. And then they bolted it to your ass and blew you into space.
This plaque is of scientific importance.
Lol. Man, they drowned the East Coast and killed Google Reader. Fuck them.
Oh man! Oh man!
We were never frightened down here. It's something I'd never felt before. Kind of amused and terrified at the same time, so I think I know how you feel.
I'm happy that you can know how I feel.
So, you got me, 9. What would you like to talk about?
You're not busy or anything?
No, not at the moment.
Is your game over?
No, not yet. Hold on. Just want to make sure I'm not being taped. Tapped?
Tapped.
Yep. Wiretap.
Tapped. Okay, should be fine.
Does the other team spy on you?
They try to.
Is that legal?
Yeah, not very sportsmanlike, but it is legal. A few years back, I got careless. I had the ball and we were running a misdirection. I had about 200 blockers on that play. I told them all to go southeast to try and draw the defense, and then I snuck off and ran northeast all by myself. Spent the night in a hotel in North Platte?
Yeah.
I called my coach from the hotel phone. Turns out it had been tapped. Next morning, I went out to get breakfast because, this was no fancy hotel. I wasn't in the mood to eat fruit out of a plastic cup. By the time I got back to my room, the ball was gone. From then on, I always used the room safe every time I stayed in the hotel.
So, that was a fumble?
They ran it all the way back, too. That was the first score of the game. It's 24-4 now. You there?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was just looking up your route. I don't understand what you're doing. Ooh.
I don't understand it either.
Open image. Oh no.
1 by 1 pixel.
Oh, here we go. Okay, yay. Okay, she's going north. Interesting. So she went from C-word to B, and then to Homer. Okay.
Homer. Look funny to you?
Yeah.
Well, a couple days back, I ran up into a twister. That allowed me to...
Oh, yeah, I saw it. We were watching.
Oh, fun! Yeah, the twister blew me a few miles north. Good thing, too, because Iowa had just about had me totally surrounded. They would have tackled me for sure, and then it would be back to the grind. You turned in at about the right time. This game has been a real slow in parts. We'll spend a week grinding out a 1-mile drive, then we'll turn it over in downs, repeat it over and over. Getting the sort of open field I've got right now is a real luxury. But, more to your point, I'm just really trying to get where they're not. They've got defenders patrolling the end zone, but they're not as concentrated up here. I'm about 8,000 yards from the river now. I'm real close. This afternoon, they'll probably make a break for it.
It seems weird to me that you'd want to be so close to a town.
It's usually my game plan whenever I'm in a cross-country game like this, especially somewhere like Nebraska. If I'm out in the middle of nowhere, I stick out, right? So somebody could spot me from half a mile off. And of course, if I'm in a town, there's lots of eyes and ears on me, and unless it's a real friendly town, word gets around. So I like to stay in the periphery, just outside of town. That's where they forget to look.
This is so far from my idea of football.
Football's different things to different people. I see this kind of football, that open world kind, as its end state. The old grid football, the 100-yard kind, was basically just training wheels. The game was always about the field, of course, the ground, the earth, and it's like, here, take this little boring, flat, greasy rectangle and prove you really know it and understand it.
Ooh, Juice is gonna have another flyby to slingshot around the Earth in September. Hell yeah!
Oh, cool.
We can say hi to Juice.
We
Let's
can
go.
say hi to Juice.
Everyone go outside in December to make sure you wave at the sky and say hi to Juice for us.
Everybody launch Lunchables into the ozone.
Maybe leave a rake lying on the lawn, just in case.
On a clear night and go out in your yard and break. Do it for
Do it for Juice!
Or stepped on and got hit in the face.
Ooh.
Oh,
feel like I can't remember a specific example.
that is rare to.
It hurts. It hurts, but you can't even be mad because it's such a cartoonish situation to
Yeah.
get into.
No,
It
for
happened to me and I
real.
got embarrassed.
Yeah, that's how I
I feel the same way when like my bag or my hair or something catches on like the edge of something and I get like slingshotted back like a Looney Tunes character.
Oh, that's the
God,
worst.
Classic
yeah.
Rube maneuvers.
I think if that ever did happen to me, once I recovered from getting hit in the face, I'd be kind of delighted by it.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then they spent hundreds of years getting to know the hell out of it. And now, to me, football is a further exercise in getting to know and love the world, the planet, you know? The actual ground. It's so rich with history, it's just embarrassing.
I've been thinking the same thing.
You know, I was telling someone just the other day that I can barely walk 10 feet without sticking my foot into some kind of sacred ground where something special happened. Maybe a week ago, maybe 10,000 years ago. You see right over there, a couple hundred yards from where I'm standing? That's where Al Capone brother lived. You know who Al Capone is?
Hold on. Okay, yeah.
His brother lived there. He was a prohibition agent for the government, can you believe that? All this time, his brother was just the most famous bootlegger in America, and here he was, doing the exact opposite, at war with each other like they were Greek gods or something. And of course, the town's named after Homer. Can't make that up. It's a funny world.
So, they're not here anymore.
Oh, no, they passed away before the moment. You know, when people stopped passing on.
You know, I was just thinking about people from back then. People who lived just a little too soon to live forever. It's not fair.
It's not. It's really not.
Do you ever think about those people?
I do. I think about them often. I was almost one of them.
Really?
I was about the last person in the world you expected to see in front of you now. Star running back, I was not. A little after my 70th birthday, I got sick. And it was hard. It was painful. I was starting to think, well, pretty soon's probably gonna be my time. I couldn't get out of the house a whole lot. My daughter would come to visit. She was great, but she could only be there some of the time. So a lot of the time, I'd just sit in my living room and watch TV. I started to watch football. I'd kind of grown up with it a little bit, but to tell you the truth, I hadn't usually been much of a fan. But I got fixed up with a little satellite dish, and I'd watch it every Sunday. I watched the Browns a lot.
Oh, they're good.
You were made in 1968?
Yeah?
You better check your residual memory.
Okay. Oh. Oh, wow.
Editor's note, the Cleveland Browns are some of the worst teams in the league.
Thank you, editors.
Of all the Cleveland Browns in the world, they're the Cleveland Browniest.
I started watching them because my grandpa was always a big fan. They were bad. They just stunk up the field every week. I think it was in 2026 they went 3-15, something like that. I love that about them. Because, you know,
I'm gonna Google
I'd flip
something real
around all the
quick.
channels.
This story was published
Let's
in
see their
20
current record.
This story was published in 2017 or 2018. So, yeah.
Oh, football
They still have
hasn't
time to do
started
it.
for 2026 yet. Can you imagine?
They're in spring
The
training right
Cleveland
now.
Browns prophecy.
Forward
I'm
this
putting it
info to
all on the
them.
Browns, baby.
You know
There
what?
is
They
still
did a little
time.
better than this They did a little better than this prediction last year. In 2025, they were 5-12.
Oh, man.
Yup. That's the Cleveland Browns, baby.
I see. I'm learning so much today.
Yup.
They have a
Because-
new general manager and a new coach. This could be the year. This could be the year for the Browns.
This could finally be the year of the Cleveland Browns, but it probably won't be.
It probably won't be.
Their last like division win was so long ago, it was a different division title.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Last won the then AFC Central in 1989.
Oh.
Like, there's a couple of football teams that stick out as just being uniquely awful. Some of them are just forgettable, like the Arizona Cardinals, that just kind of don't do anything. Some of them have notably god-awful seasons, like the Detroit Lions, who very famously went winless. They had a 0 record.
Oh.
0 dubs through an
Wow.
entire season, which is, like,
Okay.
fantastically awful. No one's ever done it worse. And then there's the Cleveland Browns, who have just been so mediocre to bad for so long that they're basically synonymous with the guys that never win.
Gotcha. Really quick, I did check. We're getting close to the end.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
I didn't think we'd finish this tonight.
Yeah, I think we.
I didn't think I was going to make it all the way through regardless. I thought I would have passed out by now.
Yeah, we're on chapter 22 and 20. So we have a video, one more like actual page passage, and then night might be short. So like, yeah, we're on 22 of 25.
Wow.
So I think we can finish it tonight. But also, if anyone needs to go pass out, please do so.
It's only 9:30. What do you take me for? Some kind of casual?
We also have two.
We have East Coasters here.
Yeah, it is past
the
midnight
time
for me.
difference.
Yes, I'm trying to, think about everyone.
I want to go for it.
Okay. All right.
We're this close
Yeah,
to the
I'm
end
good.
zone. Our odds in going for it are way better than our odds in turning over.
All right.
We might be one better than the Cleveland Browns tonight.
We
Let's
might
go.
be one better than the Cleveland Browns tonight.
Guys, I just heard. I was drafted. I have to report immediately to Cleveland.
I believe in you, Adrian. I think you're
Adrian
man
will
to
save
change
the
it.
Cleveland Browns.
Adrian, the
Honestly-
Cleveland Browns need you.
They need you.
Honestly, this does seem like the kind of thing that would happen to friend of Adrian.
Yeah.
specifically.
Adrian is just constantly having sitcom plots happen.
This is, I was gonna say this is the sitcom B plot. Adrian is going to save the Cleveland Browns.
I'm saluting.
I can do it.
I believe in
Has-
you.
Because,
You
you
can do
know,
it, Adrian.
I'd like. Oh,
We need to
hold on, we
read.
gotta keep reading. Because, you know, I'd flip around the channels on the satellite box, and all the shows were about people winning, people succeeding, people getting happy endings, and even in sports, you know, even if a team was having a bad year, it was kind of just their turn to be bad, and in a few years they'd be good again. And I'm sitting on my sofa thinking, a lot of good that does me. I don't know anything about that kind of life. I don't need to see all these stories when I'm sitting in the dusty little house with a little oxygen tank. Just don't need it. But the Browns, I know they'd always be there. They'd always lose. I got up every morning, it hurt, and I'd go to bed at night. They'd get up every Sunday, get the tar beat out of them, and then they'd show up next Sunday and to do it all again. I loved that. I loved them. I felt like I was one of them.
Did they ever win the championship?
The Super Bowl?
What? Oh, yeah.
No, before the Super Bowl, it was the AFL Championship.
Thank you.
No, they never did. The miracle, they didn't happen for them. It happened for me. I remember they gave me 3 to 6 months. Well, 3 months passed, then 6, and then they drive me to the doctor's office, and the doctor's like, this is not adding up. So then they send me to the hospital in the city, run all kinds of tests, and they're like, well, it's happening to you too. And I said, what? And they said, nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. I was getting better. Not even every few years. I was like all the way back to my old self. Those were wild days. For all of us, for everybody, they were wild days. And there's no way to know, of course, but it felt like the team carried me that far. That day was the finish line. I think they helped carry me there.
I've been thinking about what that's like. Not existing, I mean.
Well, I guess we'll never know.
Ten and Juice are really broken up about the bulb.
I know. I was sad to hear about it. Truly tragic. It meant a lot to me. I can only imagine what y'all must be going through.
They're more sad about it than me. It's like they're not used to saying goodbye to anything.
No, none of us are. Best problem to have, I suppose.
I guess so.
You know, my grandma had this big neon sign. My grandpa had this big neon sign, and he'd always have it in the family room. It said, "Go Browns" on it in big letters, and it had a brown helmet. I think he brought it home from one of his buddies at the bar or something. Couldn't say for sure. My grandma thought it looked tacky. I remember she'd always say, "You can turn that thing after I go to bed." That was the compromise. The night he passed away, I was staying the night. My grandma woke me up in the middle of the night, and the neighbor was coming by to watch me. Grandpa had passed on. They'd already taken him away, and in the everybody running around, there were a few minutes where I was just there by myself in the family room, and the sign was the only thing on, and it just softly lit up the room in this beautiful sort of orangey brown. I was 8 years old then, and I remember just kind of standing there and looking up at the light in the room, and you know what I thought? I remember thinking how strange it was that the light was still on. I thought that, well, if he was gone, then the light he switched on should have turned off. And as soon as he went, everything would go with him. But that's it, though. Just glowing.
Oh, it's a
Go
real
Browns.
thing.
Go Browns.
I think my granddad on mom's side was a Cleveland Browns fan.
Ah.
See, that's particularly interesting. I wanted to emphasize for the audience that since Jay has been kind of our resident football facts man, that Jay is Canadian.
Yeah.
I am Canadian. We have the CFL
And, like,
up
y'all-
here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, y'all got the CFL, but you know an alarming amount about American football.
Yes, I do. Well, here's a fun fact about my dad.
Uh-huh.
My dad was born and raised in Canada. He, to my knowledge, has lived in many places throughout the country, but he has never really lived anywhere, like, besides Canada.
Okay.
He has a lot of teams that he likes. One of them is the Green Bay Packers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
He has never once lived in Green Bay.
Raises my hand.
And-
The only thing I know about the Green Bay Packers is that they're owned by the city, and that the villain from Danny Phantom likes them.
Oh yeah, that's why I know them too.
Well, this is less about the Green Bay Packers and more about. I never thought to question why my dad likes the Green Bay Packers. It was just sort of one of those things about him, you know. The sun rises in the east and the world spins round and the rain falls. And my dad likes the Packers. But one day it kind of occurred to me: wait, you've never lived in Green Bay. You've lived in plenty of other places. Why do you like the Packers? So I asked him, and it turns out that when he was a kid, his dad was a newspaper reporter. My granddad was a newspaper reporter, and he'd gone to do some sports coverage for Green Bay. So he'd gone there and, you know, talked to some of the players, talked to the owners. And my dad, boy, he would have been about 6 years old, between 4 and 6. And when his dad came home, he brought with him a pair of Green Bay Packers print pajamas. My dad liked those pajamas so much he became a lifelong Packers fan.
This makes
No, that is
sense.
a very
Beautiful, though.
That makes sense.
That is a very child of 4 to 6.
This makes sense for your dad specifically. Like this makes
Yeah, also for your dad specifically.
like for how you have become as a person, this tracks.
He's kind of like
some of-
the most dad there is.
Salutes.
Some of the real old heads who have been around since like I first started streaming and dragged my beautiful friends Jay and Jake kicking and screaming along with me might remember that Jay's dad was a regular in our chat room.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that.
Yeah, he still asks about you guys, you know.
Ooh,
Aww.
nicey.
Aw.
You should show him the VOD for this when it goes up. I assume there's going to be a VOD.
Yes, there will be VOD.
I feel like Jay's dad might actually very much enjoy 17776.
Yeah.
You say that like I didn't send it to him.
Oh, that makes sense as well.
All right.
I think he struggled with the format of the narrative a little bit, but it seems like it stuck with him.
Hell yeah.
Hey, maybe this would be helpful then. It's all Red Tomb.
Yep, we're doing audiobooks today.
Let's go.
We're doing this for Jay's dad.
Saluting to Jay's dad. I hope you enjoy
We
this,
do this
sir.
for my dad.
Mwah.
Miss you.
All right. We good for video?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
How did it go?
Good. I think it went good. Nancy told me about the plaque.
Oh god, of course she did.
So they attached it to you in case extraterrestrials found you?
Yep.
Did you ever see any?
Nope.
Do you think we ever will?
I've been looking really hard for thousands of years, and I have no reason to think so.
Fuck.
What?
You're a drawing of butt-ass naked people that's hurtling through space and for no reason. Like, imagine a million years from now, you reach some far-off galaxy that's nearing entropy and, like, nothing ever moves around in it anymore. It's just still for thousands and thousands of years. And then you come zooming on through. Here's a dick. See? 9 likes my joke.
Laugh it up. Laugh it up. You think you're so hip?
Oh,
I forgot about this.
Got scared.
Wait, what is that? I'm scared.
No battery.
Ah, shit. 9, buddy. Don't freak out. This is normal. You're fine. You just need to recharge. Here, you got one?
yeah, I got like 1. Eat up, little buddy.
Hey.
You lost your charge, that's all. I would have warned you, I just thought your capacity was going to be a little higher. You've only got a little power left. After that, you're going to have to charge up for a while.
How long?
Hard to say. Probably a few months at least.
No, I mean, how much time left on this charge?
Oh, but I don't know. A few minutes? Listen, it's no big deal. Juice and I have shut down all the time. You just...
I have to see New York.
Oh, come on. It can wait.
No, now. I have to see it.
How's Forever Football going? Well, New York is underwater.
Yeah, it's surprising that not more of these buildings haven't, like, been taken by the water, despite being in...
Yeah, the ocean would not leave this standing.
Yeah.
Fish
How will
moved into
Mamdani
them like in
fix this?
SpongeBob.
Oh, nice.
I think Mamdani will simply, I think he'll, like, take a really big shop vac and just suck all the water out.
Hell yeah.
I'll give him a call, I'll let him know.
Thank you.
The proposal will be on his desk.
Juice.
They try to bargain at first, like, oh shit, they're making shit up. Like, well, I won't be alive to have to deal with it. Like, well, who cares? I live in Kansas City. Like, I just worked at Dublin, I'm too tired, don't bother me with this shit. When it started happening, they kept bargaining. Like, well, we'll just fix it with science. Like, well, it's not too late to stop it. Well, it's gonna melt just a little. Nah, man, all of it. Like, all of it. And then all this was gone. I miss it dearly. For the bagels were trash, though.
my god.
Just gotta throw one more stone on the way out the door.
Was that supposed to be Central Park? Where?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Oh, that-
before. It's Central Park.
That makes sense. Because it's probably the lowest part of the city.
Yeah.
Mhm.
On a just like structural level. Thinking of, I can put text as we scroll through Central Park.
He's a genius. What can I say?
Fucking A.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
If
just
you're-
like such like dedication to the format in smart and interesting ways.
Yeah.
Please go seek out his other work. He does great videos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me.
SB
Like,
Nation, John Boyce, 17776 writer. He also does pretty good. You can also find him in the Fumble Dimension.
Copy. I will put it in chat.
Yeah. I genuinely think John Boyce might be like a once in a generation kind of like creative.
And he's
Yeah.
very quiet too. Like he's not.
As many of
like-
the best creatives are.
Yeah.
Oh, of course he's from Kansas City. That makes a lot of sense.
Here we go. Fuck yeah. Here you go, John. Picks up the link in your teeth and runs. At least click it!
Eating a link.
He does some buck wild shit. Heart emoji. I think him and
Mhm.
Mark Z. Danielewski could probably structure a narrative in such a way that I think we would be able to see into a new dimension. Mark Z.
I can
Danielewski.
still hear the Sonic. I can still hear the Sonic Adventure theme.
Oh! Okay, so we have a more saturated and a more pale yellow.
Please tell-
Who's good at seeing the
two.
difference between the two of them?
I will be
And I
right
haven't
back.
talked.
Okay.
Yeah. Puzz, take it. Me.
Alright, Puzz, you wanna be Emily?
Sure.
Alright.
Hello. You've reached Emily.
Tie.
Hmm?
Babe, it was the wrong ball. It was a tie ball. Whoop. Did Puzz just glitch for anyone else?
Oh,
There was
Yeah,
sort
I
of
didn't
like
hear
a-
anything.
Hmm.
am I okay now? Do I
I
normal?
think so. I think so.
Oh, there was a red dip at one point. Okay, that was me. Okay.
Okay, so long as I'm normal now.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah, there was a crunchitizing. Okay, apologies. It looks niceies now.
They put me in the hydraulic press and it didn't even fix my back.
Rude?
Wait. Ty Detmer?
Yup.
And he said there was gonna be.
Yeah. Yep. The dealer said, "Yeah, sure. There's a Koi Detmer autograph ball this guy's grandpa used to have." So I made a dive into Queens, right address and everything.
Oh no.
Everything was there like he said it was, but it was a Ty Detmer autograph.
Oh no, Jason. Oh my god.
Fucking figures. It figures.
Shit. Babe, I'm so sorry.
Man.
It's too bad. If only it was a tie game. Then it'd be a tie game.
Yeah.
You get it?
Get what?
Jesus, the joke! The joke! I was telling a joke!
Oh,
Tie game. You know? God, you are Jasoning out.
sorry.
Bleh.
Etable.
How you feeling?
Kind of relieved, I guess. Actually, this game's probably over. This was my shot.
Well, you still got 400 years.
Man, this could have been a game. Like, a great game. If Mike hadn't burned up those 17, man. Because it's like, okay, this is a genius design for a game. I know we've talked about this a million times.
We talked about everything a million times, baby.
But, like, it's so rare to be able to draw up a game around uncertainty. I mean, how many footballs has Koei Detmer autographed? Nobody really knows. I bet he doesn't even know. So in the process of playing this game, we find out that number. And once we know, we can't really play the same game again. This is special. We can't replay it.
You know what it's like? I was just reading about this morning. It's like a Fermi problem.
Oh? What's that?
It's named after this guy named Fermi, Enrico Fermi. He was this famous mathematician, and he would ask questions like the big one was, how many piano tuners are there in Chicago?
Huh.
So how do you answer that without actually going and counting, right? Well, you ask a lot of little questions that kind of hack away at the answer. Questions like, okay, first off, how many pianos do you think there are in Chicago? And then it's like, well, what percentage of people actually own a piano? So you estimate the number of people, you've been to their house and they have a piano, and then divide that by the total number of people's houses you've been to.
I'm gonna say 1 in... You know what? Let's just keep it easy. 1 in 100 homes has a piano in it.
Sure, we'll use that. And the population of Chicago is like 3 billion?
3 billion?
Million! 3 million!
You said billion. I swear you said billion.
Whatever. I meant million. So that would mean there are...
30,000 pianos in Chicago?
There are 3 million people in Chicago, not 3 million homes. You're probably looking at, 1 million homes, maybe? That's like 3 people per home.
But then you have to think about the number of Chicago homes that could actually accommodate a piano. Probably fewer than usual.
There you go. Now you're getting the game.
Man, where did you read about that?
Wikipedia.
You rabbit holing again?
Yup!
God, I can't believe I didn't know about that until now. Basically describes exactly what I've been doing all of these years.
I swear I'll never get to the bottom of Wikipedia. Or at least it'll take a long time. They've started putting in entries for apartment histories? Lori was telling me about it.
What do you mean?
Like, the history of an apartment. Like, you can type in 1, 2, 3, whatever street, apartment 3, and it'll be this enormous history of everything that ever happened in that apartment.
Huh.
I thought it was kind of cool. So, how's New York?
It's good. It's good. I decided to take a swim over to Manhattan. I'm on a rooftop now. Editor's note!
Oh,
Editor's note! Do not go swimming in water that has debris in it!
not good.
You are not unkillable. It would be filled with shit that will kill you.
That's true.
Not just debris, you'd also have
Diseases.
you'd have
Yeah.
well, yeah, diseases, and you'd also probably have chemical seepage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like anything from a car in water. Oh my god, get away.
To say nothing of the fact that this is, like, essentially open ocean.
Throw 1 billion car batteries into the ocean today.
I
That's
guess
what's
if you're
happened
immortal.
here. Take a swim.
I mean, maybe they were able to. Well, one thought is maybe they would have seen enough to be able to evacuate to some degree, but like there's still shit in people's attics to find.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
People do abandon things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It did sound like it was like something that they knew was happening. Like it wasn't like a cataclysmic flood. It was just, oh god, the ice caps or whatever are melting and the water keeps rising. But surely we can reverse it soon.
Nope.
Surely we can reverse it soon.
Now, I do want to know here in real life, do some
Oop.
really
Hold on.
tactic.
Hold on. 1 second. Computer? Computer?
Hmm?
Okay.
What?
Snail, try talking again, please.
Hi. Hello.
Okay, you're uncrunchitized.
Cool. I do want to put out little PSA. Climate doomerism is currently a favorite tactic of people who do not want to, do the responsible thing and reduce the effects of global warming. They just go, oh, well, it's too late now, so we might as well do whatever we
It's
want.
not too late.
It is not. It is not too late.
Mm-hmm.
Because any amount of mitigation can literally save millions, if not billions, of lives.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Want to
And
know the shit and fuck of it all? So cynically, it's always about where the money is, right? It's always about where
Yeah.
the money is. The money
Mhm.
guys don't care whether or not you or I live or die. They just care that they get to line their own pockets. Thing about the money guys, though, is they really like it when lines go up, and they really like it when lines are going up extremely fast. And you know where the line is going up really fast? Renewables.
Mm-hmm.
You know where it's not going up so fast? Fossil fuels. So the fossil fuel guys have hoarded more money than God, and they are paying to try and cling to what remains of their dread barony. But ultimately, the money guys are going to follow where the money is. And right now, the hyper-speed growth for investments is not in the fossil fuel sector. The fossil fuel sector is not expanding. If anything, it is shrinking and losing ground. And it is continuing to lose ground because all the guys who want to invest are moving their investments over that way because the growth rate is that much faster.
Yep. That's why Trump has been so aggressively trying to fuck over renewables. It's not just because, he's evil for no reason, although I'm sure that's part of it. It is because he is getting a lot of money from the fossil fuel people. And literally the only way to even slow down the move to renewables is to do everything in your power to make it illegal to.
Yup.
That is it. That is the best they can do, and that's only slowing it down. They still can't stop it.
The oil guys are paying the worst guys to kneecap their competition because that is the only way they can keep investor butts in seats. And even that isn't working.
There's been a major breakthrough in solar panels recently because one of the biggest problems with solar panels used to be that it doesn't take very long for the surface of the solar panel to get cracked and clouded, and even a little bit of clouding, of blockage of the sunlight immediately drastically reduces its efficiency. But they have recently developed solar panels that are much better at remaining clear for long stretches of time. And that's been a big breakthrough with solar. And you'd never guess it looking around at, your average US highway, but globally, the peak number of gas-powered vehicles was, I want to say 2017, was that it? And that the number of gas-powered vehicles has been going down ever since as electric becomes more and more common.
I mean, once again, if you want to be cynical, let's point back at the almighty dollar. Gas is $8 a fucking gallon. Who's got
It
money
sure
for that?
is.
No one wants to pay for that. You want to know what's getting cheaper, cleaner, and easier to generate by the minute? Electricity.
Mhm.
Yup.
The numbers, the math just doesn't math out in favor of fossil fuels. Simple economics.
And I
And,
do
like,
want to
that's-
know. Go on ahead.
I was just gonna say that's like just one example of many of how like things with the climate and how we treat it is genuinely improving. I was just reading earlier today about efforts to like I'm not going to describe this like I am not an environmental scientist. That is not my background. I'm in the cultural studies. I am our token liberal arts major here. But,
I'm a
uh,
dropout enviro-sci major.
But still.
Anyways,
But essentially they're increasing the term they used that I'm probably going to use incorrectly is the sponginess of Los Angeles and some other
Oh,
things
yeah, I
as well,
read
but the
about
article was was focused on Los Angeles, where essentially they're taking out more of the concrete and and
More
things that
absorption.
don't absorb water to in favor of things that are more absorb water more and like redirect it into reservoirs better and otherwise store it so that California stops being in drought and burning and dying and being 110 degrees in like February. And straight up, like I'm in like the SoCal Los Angeles-y area. I can actively see that already making a difference. The amount of times that I have like been by the Los Angeles River in recent memory and gone, oh my god, there's water in the Los Angeles
Yup.
River
yeah,
is
no,
like insane.
Yeah,
like in
like-
just the few years I've been living here.
yeah, like I moved to Los Angeles back in 2013, and like I remember hearing a lot about hey, conserve water how you can, etc. But like by the time 2023 was coming around, there was momentum of getting things some degree better. There was some water in the fucking LA River. But like even if we go on a bigger scale than that, I point to how there's a lot less manufacturing. There's not fucking acid rain. Because trust me, I have felt acid rain before.
The old
Once-
world is dying. The new world struggles to be born. The old money is desperately trying to cling to what they have by any means necessary. But like all things clinging on, it's not going to last. That shit's going to fall through your fingers like sand through the hourglass. It's only a matter of time.
And I know we've been on this aside for a bit, but I do have one more thing that I really want to say, not only because it is, I think, relevant to the overall message of this story and to the conversation we've been having, but also because I think it actually really nicely follows what Jay just said, which is back in the early days of conservation, the golden standard was basically to return a habitat to what it was or what it was believed to be prior to human interference.
Mhm.
There was this idea that there was sort of an ideal platonic pristine version of a habitat, and then humans came and fucked it up. And our job was to unfuck it and get it exactly the way it used to be.
As if
But
humans are.
here's the thing. That was based on flawed reasoning in several different ways.
Mm-hmm.
One is that humans have been here. Humans have been here for a very long time.
Yo.
And
For
a
some
lot
time
of,
now.
yeah,
200,000 years, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah. And a lot of environments that, certain people have regarded as untouched by human beings were actually heavily altered by human beings. It's just that they were heavily altered in ways that were largely non-destructive. Humans are animals. We are a part of the environments we live in. We are fully capable of, being a healthy part of various habitats that we live in. Um, and another thing is, everything changes. Nothing stays exactly the same.
Yup.
If humans did not exist on this planet, then you would still see habitats gradually changing over time,
Yup.
because that's how life works, because that's how the planet works, and honestly, because that's how physics works.
Yup.
The idea of returning to and then remaining in some sort of ideal stasis was always doomed to fail, because that's not how anything works. And that did a lot of harm to the early environmental movement, because there were all these things that were like, oh, this was a complete failure. We have failed to make this exactly what we think it used to be. Therefore, this is garbage. We might as well not bother. But what you actually need to care about, what is actually important when it comes to ecological restoration, is not, can we exactly recreate the environment this used to be? Although, often that is your baseline for an idea of what this place looks like when it's healthy. It is, can we get high biodiversity, high biomass? Can we make an environment where things can live?
Yup.
And that is what matters, even if what you eventually end up with is very different from what you originally had.
Yup.
And you can apply that globally. The world that we are heading towards is never going to be the world that we were originally in. I say originally, there's no point on the timeline you can pick that is
Previously.
original.
Maybe you can't. 4.5 billion years, ball of molten rock, take me back. Hashtag born
All
in the wrong
right.
generation.
All right, good luck
I want to
with
see a
that.
Molosaurus again.
But there is no going back to some pristine past, and that's okay. We are going to lose things, and that sucks, but it is not, literally or figuratively, the end of the world, so long as we keep working towards something that is healthy, that is vibrant, that can support a multitude of living things. That's what matters. So that is my rant.
Hell yeah. Also, to Adrian's point, we love Anomalocaris. Would you accept
We
the
do.
plushy
This is
version?
true.
Yes.
Back right now.
Alright.
Like, I know we just had
We
this
do
beautiful,
anything,
beautiful,
any
beautiful
reason.
talk about how the world will never be the same, but also bring back Anomalocaris and Opabinia right now.
They need to be
Exactly.
girlfriends!
What
Anyways,
if that's our new conservation goal? Make the world habitable for the humans and the creatures who live in it, rather than a return to some imagined perfect past that never existed. But also we bring back Anomalocaris.
Okay, well,
None of the other
okay.
shit.
Okay, I'm
If
If
grabbing
we're, no, no, no,
all
no,
of
no.
you.
If we're doing this,
No,
if we're
I'm
doing
grabbing all
this,
of you. Pause,
I want
pause.
the early, long-lived cephalopods.
Fine. Anyways,
I think we can come to an
pause.
agreement on this.
Pause.
Yeah.
I am grabbing all of you and we're taking this bit. And we're going back to what we were reading.
We
Okay,
have to.
I love
All
you.
right.
It's been
we're
We gotta
doing
close
this.
it out.
yeah.
The soapbox is going away for the night.
Like
Thank you very much for allowing me to say that. It was very important to me.
Yeah.
Let's get going.
Yeah, no, I agree. Thumbs up. Love you. Fuck yeah. Oh Jesus Christ, right. I think it was Puzz and I.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's good. I decided to take a swim over to Manhattan. I'm on a rooftop now.
Oh, that's a hell of a swim.
It is. I'd forgotten. It's easy to think, especially as an out-of-towner. It's easy to think, well, I'll just stop at a skyscraper every so often and catch my breath. But there's this huge chunk of it between downtown and midtown that's almost totally below the waterline. there just aren't that many tall buildings. You know, actually, I was thinking I could design a pretty good game here.
Really?
I mean, I just saw of it today. I haven't really.
Tell me, tell me.
Okay, well, the end zones would be Midtown and Downtown, right? Like, maybe Battery Park and Bryant Park would be the 2 end zones. Maybe 20 players to a side, and they all get a speedboat.
Ooh.
So obviously, follow the water in between. The middle of the field will be some pretty wide open play. But around the end zones, it gets all hairy because you basically have to sail around through city blocks. But at the same time, you could kind of use them too. Take crazy routes, to throw off tacklers.
So the blocks would block for you.
Yes, you're getting it. Yes, yes, yes. And also, if it's thematically, because New York City grid was literally called a gridiron when they drew it up in the early 1800s, way before there was even football. So it's like a perfect fit.
You always have to get cute.
Always.
I got an idea.
Yeah?
Make the ball really heavy. Make it out of lead or something. So, hey, how do you tackle somebody?
Probably just by ramming your speedboat right into them. They're tackled if they fall in the water.
Okay. So, if they fumble, the ball's really heavy so it doesn't float. It sinks to the bottom. So all of a sudden the game turns into a diving expedition.
Ooh. Wow. I love it.
See? See? That's why you're married to a 386-time TCL most valuable player.
There you go. There you go.
Are the skyscrapers part of the field?
Sure. I guess so. I don't think this game would have been as fun back in the day, you know. Before this place sunk, it was just a bunch of ground. Way more interesting when there's just no open field. My thought is, okay, who's getting a submarine? Someone's gonna bring
There,
the fucking sub.
there's going to be like months-long back and forth, like debates by the rule council to determine whether or not it is legal to bring a submarine.
You should write that game.
How to scare a football channel. How to scare a football player. You weld them in a submarine. You deposit them in New York City, in the ocean.
The
The
football,
football
is
is
red.
tie.
You'd want to get one of those like Alvins with the grabby arms.
Oh my god, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Alright,
Everybody strap in. We're gonna watch submarine football, the most exciting game ever conceived.
alright, Buzz, it's your line.
You should write that game! Seriously, you've got a good one.
Maybe I will. Although, I'd have to drag people out to New York to play it. I don't know how many takers I'd get.
Shit. I told you the computer parts story, right?
What?
New York, computer parts. Not ringing a bell?
If you have, I don't remember.
Oh, God, there's no way I haven't told you. But whatever. Okay, I have to tell you the computer parts story.
Okay, alright.
So, an old teammate of mine told me this story. I guess back in 2000 or something, he was house sitting for his uncle. His uncle had this apartment in Tribeca. He worked for the NFL. He didn't know what his uncle did for the NFL exactly, but he made good money.
Well, he was in Tribeca, I bet so.
Right? I know. So at this point, this kid is like 19. And when you're 19, obviously, it's like the dream of a lifetime to go visit NYC and have some swank-ass place all to himself.
Oh, absolutely.
So he's there for like a few days, and all of a sudden he gets a call from his uncle. And his uncle is like, listen, you've got to do something for me. You've got to take some stuff that's in my freezer and take it to my office on Park Avenue. He's like, can't you send someone else to do it? And he's like, no, it's kind of a secret. I kind of fucked something up and I just got busy and never got around to bringing it to the office. And now they're wondering where it is. So you need to meet my buddy there and deliver it to him. I'd have someone else do it if I could, but I'm in a jam or whatever.
Okay.
So he's like, okay. And he looks in the freezer. And since it's a swanky apartment, he's got like a full-size standing freezer. It's not just your regular fridge freezer things.
Sure.
And he opens it up, and it's full of piss.
What?
It's full of actual piss. It's full of all these little vials of urine samples.
What the fuck?
So it turns out that his uncle is an official in charge of collecting urine samples from NFL players.
He just kept him at his place?
I guess. I don't know. Apparently he was kind of a buck up or something. I guess he thought it was just as good at storing them in the office, and he just never got around to testing them, so that ends up with him having literally an entire freezer full of NFL piss.
Holy shit.
So this kid doesn't really know what to do. He gets the huge rolling suitcase he traveled with, and he just starts dumping the vials in there, and then he heads to the subway. He gets off at some station in Midtown, and this suitcase is apparently really heavy because, I mean, it's filled with liquid. And when he's rushing up the subway steps, he can hear the glass rattling around and breaking. So, I mean, this entire plan is going to hell.
Oh, nightmare.
Suitcase full of piss and glass. Suitcase full of piss and glass.
Oh man. Oh no. Oh,
Yup.
nightmare.
He was in charge of he was in one of those stations where you have to go up like 3 different sets of stairs, and the last one, he's halfway up and some guy asks him like, hey, do you want me to help with that? So he grabs the other end and helps him carry it up.
Carry him up. See, New Yorkers always had this bad reputation. I always thought everyone was really cool there, and...
Shh.
Okay.
So, they're halfway up the steps, and this guy asks him, damn, this thing is heavy. What do you have in here anyway? And of course, he's not about to tell him it's full of urine samples, so he just blurts out computer parts.
Computer parts.
Yeah. And then so, immediately, without a second of hesitation, the guy hits him in the face and runs off with the bag. He told me the sight of him running off with the bag in the hurry just couldn't wait to make off with it.
God, that's too good. That's too good. I'm like positive you never told me that one. Ooh. Man, it's weird to be here.
Verizon sighted.
Verizon?
There's a big
Oh,
Verizon
oh,
logo
I
in one of
see.
the buildings.
Jesus Christ. I saw this mural today. I was all over the city just diving and looking at stuff, and this big painting on the side of a building. It was all the way below the waterline. A little bit worn away, but it was still in pretty good shape considering.
What was it?
It was like this painting of a mother. I guess it was a mother holding her baby? Never cried underwater before.
Babe, are you okay?
Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna come out right. I mean, we got here? You know? We got here. We grew up thinking one day it'd be our time to go. And it just never was. It never was. Going underwater, going under that water is like going back through time. Everything is like it was. All the buildings were built, all the cars were neatly parked, all the garbage cans were bolted to the sidewalk by people who were afraid to die. It was the meticulous craftsmanship of terrified people. We didn't know we'd have each other for good. Back then, there was real fear, real worry. The world was all fucked up. I remember feeling so alone, like I was the only one fighting it. But we were all in it together, though. Every stranger you ever met, they were fighting the very same fight you were. Of course, didn't talk about it with them, but all of us saw that terror, the terror any mortal person has. That terror wasn't natural. No other creature in the universe woke up every day knowing it was guaranteed to die one day. Just us. Nobody should have to live with that. It's too much. It isn't right. No one ever should have to bear it. But we did. We all stared it down and kept on going. And we did it together. We were all in it together. It felt lonely, but we were never really alone. We all had each other. No matter how often we forgot it. All of us. We always had each other.
So what do you think? You ready for bed?
I'm gonna wake up, right? Promise?
Promise. Not sure when, but I promise.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. How much time do I have left?
Right about a minute, looks like.
1 minute, huh? Okay. I can do this.
One sec, Jay, let me
First,
boost you. Alright, go.
First, don't worry about anyone dying due to rising sea levels. Everyone was safely relocated, and I'm very happy to report that folks in places like Houston, Louisiana, and Savannah were able to preserve their cultures elsewhere in the country. Second, you may have noticed that Maine's new border was strangely preserved as a straight line. That's because the Canadians, being slightly more forward thinkers, dispatched aid directly to the state to build a retaining wall. Third, the rest of the world is basically carrying on just fine. While it is tragic that much of the Caribbean was lost, I'm relieved to report to you they were safely relocated and their cultures remain alive and robust to this day. Fourth, 10 really should have told you at the outset that in the process of establishing first contact with you, it would require lots and lots of waiting. That experience was unfair to you and due to very bad oversight on our part. She feels bad about it, and so do I. And we are both sorry. Fifth, no, for the millionth time, we really do not know why humans stopped aging. Sixth, 10's wording was a little bit clumsy with regards to people stopped aging to clarify babies in the womb before 2026 were indeed born and grew into adults, and all the children grew into adulthood as well. Seventh, I know we didn't really actually look at any people, but thanks to medical techniques and technologies, people can essentially be whatever age they feel like between 20-ish and 100-ish. Some people choose to be old. They just like it that way. It's great. Eighth, we're not in some kind of simulation or matrix or whatever. Even if we were, there'd be no way to prove it, so who gives a shit? Ninth, I know your residual data indicates to you that the universe will eventually be ended by heat death. Good news, that's bullshit. That we thought was true in the 20th century before we had thousands more years to study it. The Earth is always going to be there because 10th, they've figured out how to keep the sun going perpetually. 11th, all the old buildings on Earth are still standing because they were built really, really well and new technologies helped keep them in good shape. 12th, that cop in Nebraska was there because he just decided it was his role. There's still some things like petty theft or whatever going on, but these people are the people of the 20th and 21st centuries, and they like the world they built, and they keep these seemingly redundant roles intact because they are who they are. 13th, changing ocean geography aside, state borders remain identical for the same reason. 14th, no, you are never going to die, and neither will we. 15th,
Time's almost up.
ah, fuck, well, I got pretty far.
I love you guys.
Love you too.
Love y'all too.
I need to make a partition in my data storage. This is the end, right? The end of this story?
We were always at the end. It's a free play, buddy. Box all zeros. It's after the end of the world.
Pioneer 9 has not made contact with Earth since 1983. It is almost certainly not operational, but is very likely to still exist. God, why does it do that? Pioneer 10
Pioneer-
last sent signals to Earth in 2003 is believed to be 10 billion... Damn it. 10 billion miles from Earth and traveling at nearly 27,000 miles per hour. JUICE, or Jupiter Icy Moon Explorer, is currently being developed, it's circa 2017, by the European Space Agency. It is scheduled to launch in 2022. It's scheduled in...
Successful launch.
It's successfully scheduled... Jupiter Icy Moons Explorer...
Jupiter.
Shut up!
Everybody point and laugh. Jupiter.
Successfully launched on April 14th, 2023. So in 1 week, it will be the 3rd anniversary of Juice's launch. So happy early birthday, Juice!
One
Happy
day after
early
Homestuck
birthday.
Days.
Hey, was this
Oh,
the
yeah.
one where you could sign up to put your name in it? Because I think I did that.
Maybe
You're with Juice.
you're with Juice.
Oh, maybe the real Juice was
Yeah, that's my
Adrian
boy
all
up there.
along.
Let's go, Juice. Mwah.
See, I can influence the Cleveland. I'm with Juice.
Let's go.
I'm a major
Yes.
player.
Yes, you can help Juice send psychic beams to Cleveland.
This is how the
This is how we
Cleveland
win.
Browns can still win.
Put it all on the Browns, baby. This is gonna be their season.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's that game again.
Yay, game 27!
Oh my god.
The Bojangles is still in the way.
76. Wait, right. I have to explain this because apparently I had to explain this to at least one friend. 17776 is a reference. This first started publishing on the 4th of July, and the 4th of July, yada yada, the Declaration of Independence was signed on the 4th of July, 1776. So they just put
It's in
another
America.
7. It's an America
Yep.
thing. But
We've got 2 first-time chats. One from Salem00, which says hi. Hi,
Come on.
Salem. Second, Eggington Toast. Wait, shit, I think I put my name in there too. You must
Sick.
join in sending psychic beams to the Cleveland Browns. This will
You're
be
with
the
me,
year of the
brother.
Cleveland
You've been
Browns.
drafted.
This is Juice's true purpose.
thank you, Graham McCurry, John Boyce, and to all. Oh wait, there's only 4 people.
Special
there.
thanks to those guys.
Yeah, Elena Bergeron, Spencer Hall, Tyson Whiting, Holly Anderson. There's always a Holly.
She's in every video game and most other art.
Yup. Dedicated to us. Everyone.
Yay!
All of
Aww.
us.
Fuck this game.
One day they'll get over that cliff.
Oh man, I can't wait to read 20020 to see if it's ever followed up on.
220.
That's 17776. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Adrian, Snail, Puzz, Jay. I wasn't sure how many people were gonna come, so I am glad my friends did manage to come. Oh,
Thank you for
Thank you
having
for
us.
having us.
Thank you.
yeah. Is it still on hiatus? I have no idea. I know there was a sequel, which Boys intends to follow up with a further series entitled 221. The sequel series follows a different one. So there's gonna be more. Shrug. And there is more than even just this.
As mentioned, check out some of John Boy's other work.
Yeah. Fucking. Oh, right. That's not. I'm not on John's specific.
And John writes and produces content for SB Nation, specifically their Secret Base offshoot. So you can find a lot of his work there. It's all very interesting, and I can confidently recommend pick a video, whatever one you fancy.
Yeah.
You'll probably enjoy it. The Bob Emergency is a classic for a reason, as is the history of slipping on banana peels.
Yeah. I have definitely watched a fair bit of various ones, and it's like, oh, holy shit. So, and I'm saying this as someone who doesn't know things about most sports, but he tends to describe things in a way that, like, you got focus, but you can in fact follow it along.
He's also
as you
you first.
I was just gonna say, as you might have seen from the past several hours, he's a pretty good writer.
Yo.
He is, in fact, a pretty good writer. He's also very concerned with sports as a vehicle for telling stories about people.
As you could tell.
That sort of
As
thing
you might have
is-
noticed the past few hours.
that's kind of like it. I think auteur theory is stupid, but that's like a core element of a lot of his work is the use of sports as a lens to examine human stories. So I think that is accessible and enjoyable even for people who aren't sports fans.
Yeah.
I think it's
That
good that we
was
have people in
something.
the world.
Yeah.
Right there in the Wikipedia, Boys has said that he is, quote, making sports documentaries for people who don't watch sports.
That could be you.
That could be you.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Mr. Boyce.
Oh, another
Thank you.
recommendation, The History of the Seattle Mariners. Episode 1, This is not an endorsement of arson.
A great way to start a historical documentary about a football team.
Holy
Mariners
If I
are
may
a
be so
baseball
real.
team.
Baseball team.
A sports ball team.
Yep,
One of them boys with the balls in the other.
yep. This one's balls and stick game.
You're not wrong. Do any of you want to tell people about whatever you're doing?
Well, I think tomorrow I'm gonna go help my mom's friend rip some stuff out of her garden, I guess.
Hell yeah. I'm going to link your
Hell
fucking
yeah.
Ko-fi shop with, goddamn dope-ass adoptables.
Haven't done one
Jay's
of those in
Good
a
at
hot
design. Pay him money.
Yeah, this is true.
If you
This is
want to.
true.
You should.
I can also rip out garden beds if
That
you
too.
want.
Yeah, so like, if you are possibly in Canada, possibly not, hit him up for garden beds.
Please give my friend money. He's fucking dope. Please? Please send that? Oh god.
I do a little bit of behind the scenes stuff for Frankenbugs, which is a streaming channel that mostly does video games, but does a lot of interesting in-depth analysis. The main people there are Bugs and Frankie. I'm just sort of tangential. But you should
You do
go...
a lot of the background work. There's got to be connective tissue in there somewhere.
Mhm.
Um,
Back in the days when that existed, Snail was the Minecraft server wizard.
yes,
And
I was the one
has since
who...
been. Go ahead.
I was the one who ran the Minecraft server. I actually ran it on a computer that was in my house.
Yup.
I used a VPN service to disguise my IP, so I wasn't just putting my house's IP on the internet publicly.
Very
Smart.
wise.
And that was a lot of fun. But then
Microsoft.
Microsoft. And so
Remember,
now,
kids, fuck Microsoft.
Fuck Microsoft.
Yep.
Fuck Microsoft forever.
and so now, I and Frankie and Bugs are looking into possibly starting up a vintage story server. It is going to be a while before something like that is up, because the latest version of Vintage Story is still unstable, and we want to wait until it is stable to run our server, because it has a lot of additions that we want on our server. And if we start with an earlier edition and then move to the later edition, it will break all kinds of things and be bad. So we would rather just wait. But that is a thing that I am hoping to put together. But in the meantime, Bugs and Frankie are doing all kinds of cool stuff. They are trying to play every single Kingdom Hearts game, including ones that don't exist anymore.
It's happening.
They're doing it anyway. They have
You
done.
may remember there was a Kingdom Hearts phone game some years back that is no longer playable. They have decided that they will recreate it with digital puppetry while
they're
also
playing an emulator.
Yeah.
right, a
They
completely
figured out how
real
to emulate
emulator.
it.
Yes, this is definitely
But
a
on top
real
of that,
emulator.
Their real emulator that is not Clip Studio Paint, but in addition to their real emulator playthrough, have also been meticulously comparing the English and Japanese scripts and retranslating in some cases to look at decisions made by the Square Enix localization team, compare what might have been changed and why it might have been changed, looking at things like specific timed events, differences in releases in different regions, like straight up like historical archival and analysis of this phone game you can't play anymore that robbed a lot of people play, including some people who are with us. Hi, Adrian.
Hi, Adrian.
And if you watch every Kingdom Hearts video,
Like
then
I
you shall
have?
officially be a video warrior.
Shout outs to the video warriors.
video warriors.
They also recently did a
lot of
spoilers
Deltarune.
yes lore discussion / playthrough of Deltarune so far. They did a really cool shipwrecked stream.
Yo. They started Alan Wake.
Bugs is an artist. Sometimes they still do art streams. That's cool.
Yeah. Basically,
So, yeah.
if somehow you have not heard about Frankenbugs and you enjoyed our like tangents to talk about like history and science and philosophy and art and things like that, Frankenbugs is for you. They are taking the thinkers and meanderers approach to video games, and it is a
that is
wonderful time.
that is
all
what they
around.
do, and they're very good at it.
This is their actual
They're
ad.
very good at it.
The both of them are at Face Full of Bugs.
And also,
Yep.
Bugs is like freakishly good at video games. They
Yep.
refuse to acknowledge this fact for
Mhm.
some reason, but
They are-
they really are.
They will complete games so
It's
quickly.
kind of scary.
And it's like, excuse me? They also stream at night, which is very nice. So if you like this being, about hour 2 or 3 of a stream, being at this hour of the night, good news. I could point you to some people.
They're great for the night owls in the crowd.
Yes.
Yo.
Mhm.
Or
The night
people
owls,
who are in
those
different
other time
countries.
zones.
Yup.
We've got a regular viewer who lives in Germany. It's really cool.
I knew.
Greetings from Germany.
Mhm.
Hey, Newt.
Greetings to
So
Germany.
yeah, that is my pitch. My pitch is go watch Frankenbugs.
Puzz, you got anything you want to yell about?
Hi, I'm Puzz. I'm on the internet sometimes. I work a 9 to 5. Well, calling it a 9 to 5 day job is probably downplaying it
A 9
these
to 9?
days.
A 9...
A 9 to 9 sometimes, and then the side hustles. But I am trying to find opportunities to get back to streaming and drawing and such because that is fun and I like my friends. You may see me on some Holotones streams in the very near future. You may see me streaming on my own or with my friends here in the nearest future. As time and money allows. I won't actively ask for money because that's gauche, but like you
should.
can tip me if you want.
Yeah, you should give
you
us
won't
money.
ask. You will not ask. I will. I'm grabbing you by the throat. Send my friend money right now, immediately, so that she can hang out and
I
play
won't
games
get
with
into
me and
it.
not worry about starving to death and dying.
I won't get into it here. Basically, work owes me a promotion very, very soon.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
And my god, they better follow up. And also, I'm trying to plan, like, actual time off in the summer to, like, see my friends and my wife and do fun and enjoyable things and not wear my body to the point of exhaustion. And unfortunately, all of those things that sound very nice and are very necessary cost money because we live in a society. So, like, take care of yourselves first, but I you can tip me. Maybe I'll do another, like, Maybe I'll do another Ko-Fi tip art stream in the future. Those are fun,
What?
and people seem to like those.
Email my friend money right now so that she can come and see me sometime.
Please.
Oh,
Do that.
okay, yeah.
And then Adrian, you got anything?
I'm Adrian, male wife. I'm an illustrator. I don't know.
Very
you
good.
can find me at male wife most places.
Are you
Yeah.
on Blue Sky? Or is it just Twitter?
I am, but it's not updated that much.
Your Tumblr
I should
has
just be male
two.
wife.
It's just this one. Is the Tumblr
It's 2 hyphens, not underscores.
like that?
I can't get male wife everywhere,
Yeah.
but I try.
Oh, male
So-
dash ass wife.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I see. Fuck and God.
I can see how that would already be taken on Tumblr.
Yup.
Yup.
Oh, thank God. I got scared.
Yeah, illustrator, animator. I work on some different projects. And I'm looking
Adrian
for
has
if
this
anybody
really
wants someone to draw.
interesting. Oh, sorry. Go on ahead.
Oh, I'm looking to draw or do whatever you want. I don't really care. You can hire me for anything.
Adrian
Adrian
has
You've
this
been
can
going
really
off the
distinctive
shit
style
on sock
that
streams lately.
So yeah.
words I can talk. Adrian has this really distinctive style that's really cool to see. Shows up a lot in like their illustrative work. They're also some kind of like chameleon
Yep.
who can just do anything.
Mhm.
Yup.
So you should give Adrian money in exchange for artwork.
Yup.
My
should
Adrian note
work
is
for
that
free.
Adrian is filled with untapped power,
Yup.
and you could find out exactly what that power can do, perhaps, if you're brave.
Here is just a hint.
You could be commissioning things like this on purpose, and Adrian will go, "Yeah, boss."
Yup.
Exactly.
Enthusiastically.
I can think of anything.
It's true.
He has a beautiful mind.
He does have a beautiful mind.
There's Dale Cooper smoking
Oh.
a big joint.
Fuck yeah.
Only a few more weeks until this is seasonally appropriate to reblog everywhere.
Let's go. But yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for
You might have seen Adrian's works on a lot of socks projects lately. You might have seen on my starting soon screen when I stream in Welcome Home. This man's everywhere.
Yup.
International man of drawing.
It's true.
Let's fucking go.
That's what they call him.
They're calling him this.
Like his line work is especially your line work is especially
It is.
Yeah. It's so
Ah,
fucking tasty. I am going to go fall over and pass out. Heart emoji.
sounds good. It is
I think that's a
1:40
good idea.
a.m. where I am.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
Go to bed. Thank you everyone so much.
Thank you for joining us.
Give Jake money also.
Yep,
If,
email
Yes,
Jake
also
money
give
right now.
Jake money. Give Jake money.
if you're able to, I have to fist fight the IRS. God help me.
Help Jake do this now more than ever.
There we go.
Man, you mailed that check back like 6 times. This one should be on them.
You
I
should
sure
do.
fucking did. I mailed it back at least 5 times. And then I
Didn't
also
you
ended up.
contact someone who told you to just stop doing that?
Yes, I did
Do
paperwork.
you have the records?
I did somewhere.
Because if you can find those records, I would send those in. I would contest this.
Mhm.
That's a story for another day.
That's not for now. Anyways, I want to see if I can get back to streaming Everhood with Jericho and Sam on Sundays. It's just been 8 million things have always been happening, as it continues to happen in my life. Last week I ended up in the ER because of sewing mistake. Thumbs up. So yeah, take care of yourself. Be good. I'll be back when I fucking can.
Take care of yourselves.
Bye.
Everyone rests now, forever, or at least until next stream.
Bye.
Yay!
Bye.